Hello guys and welcome back to the Dota 2 Champions League. We're watching the third best of 3 of the days as we move on to the winners bracket. The upper bracket, where Helper Smashers will be facing off against TSpirit in our first matchup of the upper bracket of today. TSpirit, one of the two invited teams directly to the playoffs. Let's see how they fare against the Smashers, who will be playing this time with technically two stand-ins, actually. Stormer back on the team, and also General as their off-laner. My name is Ava Plus. Joining me is Dota 2 Bowie. Let's get into the game. How are you doing, Bowie?
I'm doing really good, and I have a feeling this might be the closest game we have today. Then you told me that Hellbear's Smashers actually have two standings, so I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, it's not entirely stand-ins, because they've been using these stand-ins for the whole DTCL. It's just that.
Okay.
And Stormer used to play with them as well. It's a bit of a weird situation for them.
That's all right.
Oh, sorry.
They're
not technically standing. Stormer is back on the team, my bad, because they're playing with Borania on the close qualifiers, but they've been together the whole tournament. And then General, really not... I'm not really sure what General's position is here, but he is playing with them, or has been playing with them for a while now.
He's a friend. He's there.
Yeah. So technically no stand-in, sorry. I do want to correct that. It's just that there's new additions, you can call them, in the team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think TSpirit... I mean, it really depends how inspired they are, but I really feel like they're great. And I think Hellbear's Smashers, if it wasn't for OG and Tundra and Europe in general being so contested, they could be a TI team. I think these guys are really good. That's where I'm trying to get. So it should be a 3-game series. We'll see. We'll see if the tomatoes are going to deliver or not.
I'll be honest with you, I've been a bit disappointed with the Smashers' performances recently. When I got to watch them in the close qualifiers, I didn't think... I thought their level had surprisingly either stayed the same or gone down. I'm a big fan of all their individual players. I think they're very good. I did not think that was the level they were displaying, at least in the close qualifiers. So I don't know. I'm not as confident in Hellbear's Smashers. I do feel like some of the changes, particularly General's addition to the team, is an improvement because General's just really good. I don't know about Stormer because there was a reason why they kicked him first and changed him for Borania. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I think
we'll see. I think with Stormer,
let me just
a big problem is his hero pool. He's just incredible at Invoker, but I never felt like he can deliver the same level under heroes. Which is not to say he's a bad mid hero, a mid player with other heroes. Just that he's so good at Invoker that you kind of see a pretty big difference when he's not playing that. That aside, though, I really like the draft on side of TSpirit. You get the Luna, you remove the Void that we saw crush Luna in the last game, and the Terrorblade, which is his her nemesis in Dispatch. So pretty satisfied with the way Spirit's drafting so far.
No, me too. I think it's pretty solid. I think Hellbear's Smashers with the Pangolier Hoodwink also pretty okay. Pangolier definitely a love General hero. Very much a good hero. They also play a lot of 4 or on 5 position actually on Hellbear's Smashers, so it's a bit of a flex for them. And a good hero against the Puck. I usually like him a lot because he just gets shard and the Twinkle no longer is a worry, and actually pretty solid against Luna. But that said, not as impactful. Like the start by Hellbear's Smashers is just okay. There's nothing too special about this. Whereas TSpirit, they've already defined and are proposing a strong draft.
Yeah, I would agree. In terms of bans here, I guess this is a problem when you pick a hero like Pangolier. You're kind of forced to use a ban, which is not great, but it is definitely great for Pangolier. So they take the Bloodseeker out. They take Mars. What else would you take here if you're against super meta? Well, I don't know. I feel like I just hope that they get their carry in the next phase. I think it's usually very easy to get G-baited in last picking your carry. Especially when someone gets it early like Luna. You already have so many carries banned. I'm pretty sure if they don't get it, it's gonna get banned even further, and then you're gonna be playing something like I don't know, Juggernaut, and I don't think that's really what you want most of the time in Dispatch.
Whatever happens, if you end up with Juggernaut, something went wrong along the draft.
Yes. We can probably agree. I do like the SD ban there. I think it would. It's actually good versus Luna lots of times, but looks like they're not interested. So at least taking it out doesn't give TeamSpirit a way to enable themselves.
Wind Ranger
Okay,
at
no
your
Wind
service.
Ranger for them. All right. Interesting choice. This is very much a Hellburst matchup. This is very much a Hellburst matchup hero. They absolutely love the Wind Ranger. One of the few teams that still regularly picks it. Kilgore will sometimes play it in the 4 position. We've seen Tofu play in the 5 as well, and also Storm I believe runs the Wind Ranger on top of that. I'm surprised you run it this early.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Hoodwink and Wind Ranger in the same team in a professional match. I want to say.
It's Wind Ranger.
Still,
that's true. That's true, actually. It's true.
Yeah, like they're not. I mean, Wind Ranger probably just not that popular. I kind of like the combination because usually if you do hit your Bushwhack, you're probably going to be able to get the Shackle Shot and vice versa. So it's an interesting combination. I'm just curious as whether Wind Ranger is going to be middle or probably middle, right? Because you said General plays a lot of Pango offlane, so
I do think it's.
I wouldn't like to
Pango. I think he's a really good Pango.
Yeah,
It's
I wouldn't
very,
like
very
to see like Hoodwink 5 and Wind Ranger 4. I hope it's a core wind. We'll see though. We'll see. They do get the Oracle. Good save. The spell for the passive on the Pangolier. And they grab the clock. Probably gonna be their 4. Or 5.
Okay, so I'm assuming it's Pango and okay, so Stormstormer on the Wind Ranger and then Pango on the offlane. That's what I'm assuming, and then Tofu will be on the Clockwork. Hoodwink for. I mean, I do like Gilgar on the Hoodwink more than anything. By the way, Gilgar is an incredible Hoodwink, also known for his Mirana. Very on point with this. I've seen him play Wind Ranger. I've seen Tofu play Wind Ranger. They kind of flex everything, but I was supposing it was going to be Stormstormer's hero and then a general on the Pangolier.
I like the Clockwork versus Luna, but I dislike Clockwork a lot versus Oracle and Puck. I think it's just very easy for Puck to get out of cogs. The Oracle it doesn't even have to save someone that gets cogged and hookshot it because most of the damage is magical, so it can just W lots of times. I'm not sure I like this clock in the 4th pick.
Yeah.
Timbersaw though.
One
be
clarification,
insane,
by the way. Apparently, Ace did say that this is their official team now. So I was checking the DPC site, and officially these changes are still not published, from what I know. But apparently, Ace did say it. So thank you for the chat for that correction. So apparently, this is the Misery's out of the team, and so is Borani, I take it. Anyway, go back.
Right, yeah, just love the Timber pick.
Me too. I think
they're
it's
gonna
a
proc
very
some
free draft for TeamSpirit, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I would agree. I definitely would agree. You have you already have the Luna on your side, so that's usually a hero that counters Timbersaw in lane. I wonder if they'll just ban Gyrocopter now, which is usually fares well versus Luna and is good versus Timber. And if they do that, I think Hellburst Smashers they got debated. I don't think they're gonna get a last pick that is amazing. It's either gonna be Spectre ban now or the Gyro. We'll see what TeamSpirit chooses.
Because it's Ace, I wouldn't doubt
Ursa.
the Ursa. Yeah, I think that makes sense too. It's
Okay.
actually pretty solid, especially against Puck. Because it's Ace, not the worst Arc Warden game here, to be honest.
I see.
Like, Puck is a bit annoying, but you're not Drow, so even if they get on top of you, you need someone with sustained damage. So Puck is not usually the ideal hero. Same with Timbersaw. Usually build Scotty on Arc Warden when you play him as a carry like hero. And you have a very good matchup against Luna for the most part.
I think the problem I see with Arc Warden is that you already have no. Yes, and you also have no tank. Like you have this Pangolier that wants to play the outskirts of the fight. You have this Clockwork that after 20 minutes will just initiate and die.
Yeah.
Not that big of a fan. I think the run is fine for TeamSpirit. It's gets out of the cogs. They don't really have a stun to combine besides the Oracle to combine the arrow, but overall is okay. It's a good hero.
There's no save on Hellburst Smashers, right? And they have a bit of mobility, but with Simple Fortune Zen or even Lucent Beam, you have enough. Like even Dreamcoil, it's okay. You have a really good Yule Center setup because there's nobody to save you. So I think it's more justified this game. Also, they took away your Lion, which was definitely the pick, or the famous Miroslav Dark Willow.
Yeah. Whoa, the axe.
Carry.
Okay.
I mean, you know what? It's pretty good carry axe game actually.
I like it.
Very good.
You don't get to dispel the call because of the Oracle. I mean, you are against Timber though.
No,
so
that's not
I mean,
a big deal. I'm telling you already, Bowie. Don't go down the route.
We've seen. I remember you saying that, and we saw an Axe carry lose to Timber. I know it's not that big of a deal in lane, and
yeah, but
afterwards.
Let me tell you a story, Bowie. No, I have the perfect story for you.
Tell
Bowie.
me, please.
You missed
Please.
the final where SG and the Mobis bet, which is what he's talking about. The final where SG thought just like you. Because, of course, they're Brazilian, you share this dumb knowledge. And Tabo was like, oh, I'm sure Timbersaw destroys Axe. Easy, no problem. Tabo played way too aggressively in lane. He lost that lane really hard and then proceeded to, honestly, lose the game for the team. Because they misjudged the matchup. The matchup is really not good
Look,
for Timbersaw. If you know how to play the matchup, Axe should not lose.
I'm not saying it destroys the Axe, but I would say Timbersaw is more often than not better versus Axe than Axe is against Timbersaw. All right?
Okay, I'm
just a
telling
little
you.
bit.
Don't Tavo yourself, okay? I saw this in action.
Okay,
I think the team knows Axe. All I'm asking is for Collapse not to build Whirling Death level 1. If he goes for Timber Chain level 1, that's fine. Timber Chain into Reactive Armor, that's what you have to build. Don't Whirling Death. I know Axe is Strength Hero. Don't fall for that trap.
Okay. All right. I'm very interested to see how Storm is gonna fare versus Puck. Usually, it's a kind of a weird matchup because even though you would think that Puck should never get caught, once you get 6, if you have a Javelin on Windranger, you can actually chase him even if he orbs away. So it might just force the coil. I think there's potential here for outplay on Stormer versus the Puck from Toro, but yeah, Toro Tokyo. We'll see what happens. Well, no one actually agreed at the clock. I actually feel so sad, when I try high five my friends. No one high fives me back.
Thanks a lot.
Does that happen to you in real life or in Dota?
In Dota, in real life as well, but Dota, you're actually getting to meet those people the first time, and no one.
Okay. That's a 2-man bushwhack. It's not the dream bushwhack, but it's a pretty good start. Arrow, not going to be enough. Miboshka will die. They give him the first blood to
Beautiful.
Frankly, I like Helper Smasher's draft. I actually thought it was going to be pretty bad, but between the General Pango, which I have a lot of faith in, the fact that I actually think Windranger's pretty okay here. It's a bit of a forced pick, but not the worst Windranger game I've seen. And I think the Axe is great. I have faith. If there's a game they can win, I actually don't think this is a bad game at all.
I do feel like also Windranger versus Luna is underrated because there's no item that the Luna can build where she stands her ground versus Windranger once there's like Maelstrom, BKB on the Windranger. Yeah, she can BKB, but it's still like a lot of damage. And eventually there's going to be MKB on the Windranger, and you just solo kill the Luna. It's actually pretty oppressive. So we'll see how good of a game Stormer's going to have. He might be the real carry this game. And he has an Arcana, so expecting tons of shackles.
Nice. Tofu, okay. Catch up to Miroslav. There's the Battle Hunger. Mira dies. Tofu is trying to get away. He does get a little tango. Ooh, hit for the Fortune's End. Tofu, run.
Pause.
I don't think he's getting away. I think he's dead.
There's no way he lives. Yeah, I mean, but the pause is actually good for him because he can queue some items, just buy them before he dies. What can he buy here? Yeah, he can buy that self. That's good. There we go.
All right. He's back. Puck is back. We're good to go. I mean, TSpirit need to get at least 1 kill. These 2 deaths is not the way to start. A post
Humiliating.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh!
Use the fog.
You lied!
Oh my.
You lied, Bowie! Tofu's fine! The squirrel's immortal! He can't die!
Wow.
The rush
Alright,
you
this
feel...
is-
Tofu big fan, okay? That's the reality. Tofu hashtag big fan.
That was very impressive. And they were 2 versus 3, by the way.
That's
Some
true.
run and
He's
dynamics
too
right
good.
there.
He's too good, honestly. He's making Miroslav look bad. And this is how good Tofu is. That's why they pick Windranger and the Squirrel together, They have the 2 archers. How can you even be beat? 2 archers, 1 burly man, and a robot, and an animal. A furry, really. This draft is invincible, Bowie.
Oh, they even sent Porsche top now.
Yeah.
And
I
Yoga here, just chilling.
mean, that makes sense, right? When Bushko stay bottom.
No, yeah. It's just that, like, at the end of the day, maybe Miposhka just wanted to die, so he could go back top, right? He gets the free TP. You don't want to use your TP.
I think.
Just,
I'll have to say that I think this play that the 5 makes, where you go and rotate and try to get for the early kill and then TP top, is honestly like 80% of the time the right play at the beginning. Because your carry always gets on the tower anyway, I don't think there's any need for Miposhka to be here on the early level, and you even give him a free experience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Against most lanes, you definitely don't care.
I wish more teams would do this.
The problem is that they don't got the kill and they also lost both of their heroes. But yes, usually I agree.
I mean, yes, right. If you're bad, you're gonna die. Then yeah, sure, don't go feed bottom, right? But that's not what I'm suggesting.
Right. Also, I don't think he's bad. Okay, he made a mistake. Things happen. Tofu is a god. When you're playing against gods, you gotta have to be very careful.
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to blame him for that. I don't think he even played that badly. I just think Tofu had Fairy Fire, honestly. He's not even Tofu being a god. He had Fairy Fire and a stun. Also, tell me what's happening in this bottom lane, Bowie. My eyes might be deceiving me, Bowie, but I don't see the Timbersaw winning here. Huh. What's happening?
I never promised that he was gonna destroy this lane. I just said that Whirling Death is good versus Strife heroes, and you have a last week axe. That's all I said.
Okay. just double checking. Just double checking here for you. I thought I went blind.
I never expected a first blood. All right. Okay. In fact, TSpirit, they were kind enough to feed the first blood away to the Smashers, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, to be honest with Mirana, you do have some kill potential with Whirling Death. So I think Whirling Death level 1 in this particular lane is fine, because the support is weak and your Mirana is very strong. So this is more justified.
Yeah. And I think you can also cut lots of trees that the Hoodwink's gonna use for Bushwhack.
That's true.
Pretty cool.
I mean, in general, Timbersaws are just very good against Hoodwink. They can be in the same team, but I wouldn't say it's a counter, but it definitely feels bad playing Hoodwink against Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Even with the break. The break seems like, oh, I'm going to destroy Timbersaw, he's sharpshooter, but honestly, Timbersaw with Hood and he's fine.
Yeah. And sometimes, like, even before Hoodwink has out, like, the damage is already done with Timber.
Nope. Torn Tokyo. He's fine. This mid lane is going very well, though, for
Smashers.
Yeah, for Smashers. I mean, this is what you pick Stormstormer as heroes, right? Sometimes you just pick Stormstormer, Invoker, or Wind, or whatever you like to play, and you go, it's not the best pick, but Stormstormer will make it work.
I agree. He's doing a really good job in terms of items here. The Javelin's not going to be up for level 6, so I don't expect any solo kills or anything, but he can definitely rotate. He's doing really well here. I'm actually really impressed. I don't think this matchup should be as one-sided against the puck.
Me neither, honestly. I mean, I still think Windrage has a slight edge just because of the honestly attack animation is just so good. It's kind of crazy how easy it is to last it. But I agree.
And she's pretty
cute
too.
One side.
I think that's just very intimidating if you're a weeb on the other side.
What?
Nothing. Top lane though, looks like Toronto Tokyo gets the TP cancelled.
Shackle shot misses though. Toronto Tokyo. It's like, what? Who do you think I am? And the tip by Gilger. This is actually a respect tip though. It's not a usual offensive tip. It's genuinely, he did a good job there. That's very impressive.
True.
But he's chasing him though. Gilger at least takes away some of his mana. Tofu tried to run away from Collapse because Axe is taking over this lane and is kicking Miroslav away as Ace, sorry. Hacks. Almost
Ace from Axe.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Did he walk to the secret shop and didn't finish his Vanguard? What?
Oh yeah. I think he was chasing after the Mirana, but you're right. He might have saw.
That's weird.
Maybe he saw the last hits being wasted, and his poor carry heart can only take so many, you know.
True. So far in terms of experience here, as you said, the Axe doing really well. Timber forced to cut the wave.
When will you believe me, Bowie? When?
Yeah, I mean, Ace just farming so many creeps. Actually lost lots of
No.
tomato, but don't say anything. Don't say anything. The
That is
viewers,
awful, Ace.
they're not gonna realize what's happening.
That is really sad to watch, actually. I can't believe a neutral outlasted it. Okay. That's a computer. You actually got beat by a bot there. That's quite literally what just happened. That is very unfortunate.
Yeah. That said, though, what if Ace just goes Midas right now? Straight up Midas.
Please
Oh,
don't.
buys boots?
You know what I like actually about this matchup? I didn't really talk about it. Honestly, jokes aside, when Timbersaw is supposed to push the lane, what does he do? He cuts the creep wave, and usually carries can't farm. But the Axe is one of the few ones that actually can't deal with this easily, right? Just buys Vanguard,
Yeah.
creeps don't deal any damage to him, and then Timber loses all his pushing potential.
He actually outfarms the Timber.
Yeah.
He farms more camps than the Timber's gonna farm, and he spends no mana. Oh, Mirana?
Nah, I caught it. Don't worry. Mira just got him with an acorn shot as Mirana's retreating. You can't. Sorry, Tofu got him with an acorn shot. You can't really play to the last second against a Hoodwink because acorn shot deals a surprising amount of damage. You got to be very careful about that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm very impressed with General. I think, like, in general, Pangolier is not picked often because his lane stage is kind of weak. I'm surprised that against a lane like Luna and Oracle, he is doing this well. I mean, yeah, Luna has 58 less hits, but I think you should lose this lane as a Pango most of the time.
Mira. There's the push whack. There we go. Mira will die to Stormstormer. Perfect. Toward Tokyo. Also close by. There's the Clockwork Gilker. Might want to punish him. They have Battery Assault and the Cogs. They want to close him in. No Lizard Orb. They do have a phase shift still. Tofu doesn't even need to hit the push whack. Now it's set up. And it's perfect. Tofu will get the kill. And that's Tauren Tokyo dying.
I don't know. Hellbear Smashers, they are playing out of their minds right now.
Yeah, they're playing really
Not sure
well.
if the first blood affected TSpirit. Not sure what they're drinking, but Hellbear Smashers, they are winning. I want to say they are winning every single lane, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like the Pango is not high in CS, but I think he shouldn't even be alive.
Sometimes it's...
I mean, I love Pangoliers. I think that they're kind of extinct, but I'm not talking about that.
They're
Just the hero
endangered,
itself.
but I like the kind
Yes,
of extinct.
endangered.
That's a good word for it. I mean, there's the power sometimes that people really underestimate. I think in general, as viewers, we do this a lot. When we talk about drafts and we forget about the whole comfort idea, you know? It really does matter sometimes. Tofu, I think is going to die here.
Collapse?
Squirrel. There we go. They're just playing a bunch of comfort picks, as we see here. Collapse getting killed, you know. Axe, for Ace, whatever is a weird carry, he loves, you know. Pick him something like Wraith King, it's like, pick him like him, pick him Meepo, pick him Arc Warden, there we go. Axe is right in his wheelhouse. General Pango is insane, Stormstormer always plays comfort picks, so, yeah, there's power here.
I agree. I think, most of the viewers are probably not going to understand this, but because we cast SA a lot, I think FCR, like Ace is pretty much the evolution. He is the final version of FCR.
He's the older
I think they have
version. Yeah.
literally the same hero pool, but I think Ace mastered this to another level, you know?
Yeah. I've always been a big fan of Ace. I used to love him when I watched them in the Imperial or Danish Bears or any of the million of iterations that they had of that full Danish squad with Noya and Hesta Joy and everything. He was very enjoyable to watch, and he's just a very unique carry. I know most people probably knew him from his stint in Secret, but for a long time, Ace has just been kind of like he was one of the few unique carries that made it work. It was like if Illidan from people of this region was more successful than just the VP did. Actually, to be fair, Illidan's pretty good too. I'm lying. I don't want to discredit him. They found the Timber Saw. They already have Javelin, so Timber Saw does die to the Wind Ranger now. They even used the power just in case collapse. And that is not going to get you away. Tofu's nearby with double damage, and they get him with the Culling Blade. Kill on the Timber Saw. Top lane. They do catch up to Yatoro as well. General has Rolling Thunder. Yatoro couldn't stop this. He stops it immediately. General, just the one bonk is enough to finish off Yatoro.
Yeah, I mean, at least TeamSpirit, they really have the right idea about the mid lane. They trade both of those cores for mid, but as I jinxed them, looks like they're not even going to get that.
They want to get the Oracle first. I mean, it's the easiest kill by far. Obviously, challenge blocked by the Fate's Edict, but he will die regardless. Tofu looking for Toronto Tokyo, and with a power shot, they kill him. I wasn't expecting that. He wasn't either. He had phase shift. He didn't see it.
Wow, they are smashing TSpirit like... I expected this game to be close, but I never expected 10-1 the first 11 minutes of a match like this.
Glad I went for smashers in this match. I think they're actually playing very impressive.
I've been disappointed with Helper Smashers, and I don't think they're going to be enough to beat TSpirit.
Okay,
Said Avo
totally.
10 minutes ago.
That is true, but I did say their draft was better, so I'll stick with that, dude. I'll take that. They're playing very well. I take it all back. I was a liar. I'm sorry. I was wrong to be disappointed. This iteration is super strong. I didn't watch him in D2CL. Hellbird smashes. I mean, at least this game, they're actually playing really well. I take back everything I said. Eat my words.
No, I mean, I agree. Like, obviously, I always want to hype the underdog, so I wanted to give them an edge here, but they are delivering. Oh my god, collapse.
Yeah, I think TSpirit is looking like the underdog, honestly. I mean, Poshka is also in trouble. I'm going to get him with a sharpshooter. Power shot. Well, those cogs. It's okay, Gilbert. It's fine.
Okay.
It's okay, Gilbert. You don't have to always be a god. Sometimes you get messed up. It's not that big a deal.
And I want to say, well, at least Luna is farming, but Ace has 1 CS less than the Luna. Yeah, I thought it was just gonna get a couple of creeps right now, but this X is looking incredibly scary. And he's 4-0, right? Whereas the Luna is 0-1. He's fighting and delivering so much.
It's gonna be a Blink Dagger for next for X. 7 minutes till he can get the shard. He is farming so ridiculously fast there. Reminds me of when I was watching, who was it that played this a lot in SA? That's just absolutely... Pakaz, yeah. Pakaz would just farm so fast that he actually would fight before he got shard because he was like, what else do I farm now? I literally am out of slots. I can't get anything else.
Oh.
I don't think it's going to be a kill. Oh, actually, they surprised him by going from a Poshka instead, but there's no blink on Ace. So it means he can't fight too aggressively. In fact, Ace will fight his opponent. It's going to be collapsed. Then it's going to make it a bit difficult for him. Chakram. In comes Mira. Ace needs to run away. Versus already in use. There's a Manta style to dispel the Whirling Death, but is he going to be able to make out of this one alive? He's dealing a fair amount of damage, but unfortunately, it's not going to be sufficient to kill anyone, and he himself will die. Tokyo, however, has been stopped with a shackle shot. He's been bonked once, bonked twice. They need some more healing for him a third time. I think Toronto is going to die. And we're also going to find a Miroslav, who is going to fall to Gilger, but Collapse does get a kill on the Magical Squirrel on the backlines. Stormer nearby. We have the shackle shot ready, but there is an Invis rune. However, a sentry nearby didn't even know. Collapse does not. They actually don't have dust though, so he's gonna be able to get away here.
There's another
Stormer? Oh, he played this a bit too close for my liking. Ooh. But the help from General will make sure he gets out of this one alive.
Yeah, I think some of the beans actually went to the creeps, unfortunately. But I mean, the gold advantage is actually pretty okay considering the creep score. I'm just scared that with this momentum, they might just trample TSpirit. Like, I'm not sure the draft even matters when you start playing a game like this. Like, the momentum can just define the game by itself.
Yep.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the choice of Ace to still fight when he didn't have the Blink Dagger, like, this is the full farming build, right? If you build Blink Dagger early, I get that point, but I didn't love that too much. I'd rather he be active, but not this much. Okay, that Yator is definitely dead. General. He died a single time this game, General? No. 3-0-4. Actually, Stormer is the more impressive one with 6-0-5.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Like, everyone delivering. From Tofu getting all of those kills, to Stormer trashing the lane, to the X just fighting and farming.
Yeah. And doing so well. And TSpirit, usually they're the ones who play a bit more crazy and propose the tempo a bit more as they could select or get space for Yatoro. And they haven't really had a chance to do that this game.
Yeah. Very. I mean, I still feel like there's some potential here. They need... What they need? They need this blink on the puck. And they have to start killing this Wind Ranger. Once she has BKB, I think the game is like... And they don't kill her a single time, the game's just over.
No.
So...
Okay, we don't have shard yet
sure
on General, so he just needs to break this.
No.
We have Rolling Thunder though, so I don't want to fight generals everywhere.
I gotta say, one thing that I really like about TSpirit going on right now is the ward that you can see close to Collapse. So since they have no map control, they're going for these really unexpected, unorthodox wards. So at least they get some map control and they don't like get it all dewarded. So that's cool.
That's very true. That's a very hard, it's a difficult ward to deward.
Yeah.
Wasn't block the camp, that's perfect.
Oh!
Gotta find the puck, Tofu won't turn Tokyo. Fine.
Yeah, I mean, they're holding... The bleeding has stopped, I think. It's been 3k for a while. Yatoro... I think he's gonna be forced to, like, disassemble this Dragonlance into BKB once the Yash is over.
Yeah.
But if they can stop dying... I know it's easy said and done. I think there might be a chance here, but I might have just jinxed him. With the Blade Mail.
Shot. I mean, they can still... Oops, sorry. They can still go in with Golden Thunder. Yogur. And they get the Sharpshooter out. General doesn't use the Golden Thunder just yet. Stormer's committed to killing off the last. It's a bit difficult though. I know you have Maelstrom, but you need a bit more than Maelstrom to finish off the Timber, so... Power shot will hit. Collapse is tanking the tower nicely. Where's the Axe, by the way? He doesn't have Shard yet. He has Blink Dagger though, so he actually has some initiation here. Gonna farm the BKB while the Shard gets online. Collapse the Blade Mail. Stormer doesn't really want to fight him any longer. Ace coming from behind. Ace? Ace? Ace, I can't only say your name so many times. What's happening, dude? Just died to the Eclipse for free. Thought he could backdoor them, but that's not going to happen. The flank failed, and TSpirit will get a relatively easy kill.
Okay, that was very odd. Well, I think I know what happened there. He probably underestimated the night vision of Luna. He was like, yeah, it's nighttime. I'm going to be able to...
Oh, might have been that actually. Collapse. The Blade Mill still hurts you when it's not active, but I think they have enough stuns to make sure that at least Stormer can't get the kill without dying. Yeah, it could have been night vision of Luna. Maybe.
Yeah. He thought he was sneaking in. No one was going to know he was there. But, unfortunately. Oh, block.
Joker. Okay, we do have the acorn shot.
Blockito.
Joker's not going to die here. I mean, still, by the way, Halber's matches wasn't supposed to win this early, so we're still waiting for the Shard to really come active, and that's when they can start winning properly. I feel like they can take a chill pill in these fights. They really don't need to do as much until the Shard's online.
I agree. Especially with the way that he engaged with Ace. Like, he doesn't have to be the one doing all that. I think he could be cutting a wave, showing up later. Totally agree.
I even think, well, I
that
like
said,
BKB this
because
game.
of those mistakes,
yeah,
Yatoro is getting pretty fat.
That's true. Mask
BKB
Commander's
on the X.
Dragonlance Yasha. And do you think he'll still disassemble the Dragonlance?
With this skill, maybe he's not forced to do it, actually. Yeah. I like that he has... yeah, he even buys the Yogur Axe. I like that he also has the Sanj queued up. You're against, Shackle and Axe. So Shadow's resistance is going to be really good. Unfortunate that he's not going to have the Manta for the Lucky Shot, but he does have the Oracle to dispel some stuff, so it should be okay.
Yeah. I want to see the power of TSpirit that's recovering with an Axe. That's going to get online soon. I like the Hurricane Pike choice as well for Yatoro this game with the Dragonlance. That's why I like him for him to keep it, because I think Hurricane Pike, if you're fast enough, can be a great tool against the Axe.
I agree. You can always rebuy the Yogur Club. I think he would just disassemble in case like they were really with their backs against the wall. Roche is being taken. He has to like contest the fight with BKB. But after they won that fight and got tier 1, he is definitely like under much less pressure. I mean, he has BKB pretty much at 20 minutes. This is crazy, considering he was 0-3 until that Axe kill.
I mean, this is something... While we were praising Helper's matches while they're winning, let's shift gears and go to TSpirit is recovering nicely. I mean, Yatoro is an insane farmer. This guy is so, honestly, surprisingly consistent. Usually fights with his team relatively early. He's not like one of those 4-1 style people necessarily, but he always finds farm regardless. And now you can see the insanity that TSpirit usually displays. They do take the Aegis here, Ace. Okay. We'll find the puck here. Torn Tokyo will be able to Moonlight Shadow himself to safety. Collapse. He found Ace. Still alive. Amata style used. This time we have the shard, so you could technically fight this as General has the shard himself. Dream Coil no longer a threat to him. General's trying to find a kill, and they'll settle for Miposhka. That means no false promise. You have the chance to now initiate. Oh no, Ace missed the Berserker's call. Collapse still a hard kill anyway, so maybe just let him go.
Yeah, I was actually laughing because we started praising TSpirit and they just lost Roach, and now this is becoming a disaster.
Yep, they jinxed him, but Ace, yeah, can he kill Collapse? Oh no, the Cooling Blade, not exactly in time. He'll go try to finish off Taran Tokyo, but Taran Tokyo is gonna give him a beating, and instead is Gilger, who will fall. Ace, he's trying to get away now. He's in a difficult position. Ace, yeah, the Shackle Shot will save him, but the false promise was here to make sure Yatoro can continue chasing. Ace is capable of making out of here alive, but they have lost General and Gilger.
Huh. Yeah, I guess I'm okay with this false promise. It's kind of weird, but like he knows he's not gonna use it into the next fight, so might as well just pop it just so Yatoro regen some HP. And did they lose the Aegis? They didn't, right? So still really good for Hellbear Smashers.
Nope. Unless they found Poshka. I think they died back, right?
Yeah, it is.
It's pretty good, let's say.
Unfortunate.
Taran Tokyo. Ace. Oh, gonna find Taran Tokyo with enough creeps. He doesn't spin. He doesn't spin as much as he'd like. He gets Dream Coil. Oh no. The creep got the last spin there. And he's capable of killing off the puck. The Dream Coil used for that. It's okay. He's gonna... I mean, if he's dead, he can't use Dream Coil.
Yeah. Oh man, what a disaster! I think that's why Carry Axe is so broken. Like, you're always like, sure, this is a Carry Axe. He's gonna kill most players, but he cannot kill the mid. He cannot solo kill the enemy mid, and he goes and just does that.
I mean, it's good. He's finally
and they
got
nerfed the shard so much, right? It was 20%, and it's 5% now, and it's still so good.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, Carry Axe is still very viable. That nerf didn't do it enough. Mura. Oh, Sharpshooter, cut Yatoro instead. You want to jump base? He's considering it. The Aegis. They could commit to this, but they're going to go jump for Collapse instead. Collapse is definitely the harder kill here. Is this going to work for them? Rolling Thunder. It can't be used. He's being stunned perpetually. General might lose his life. He will. The silence is too strong, but a Shackle Shot into 2. Cox to continue this. Collapse comes in to help them out, and it's actually going to be Ace once again, sacrificing his life, at least his Aegis, for this kill. He's not going to finish off Yatoro, however. The arrow will hit perfectly.
Nice arrow.
Miroslav didn't calculate that. They need some help from Stormer. Ace alone. Berserker's call. Is that going to be enough? The Eclipse has been committed, and Ace will fall. Timber Chain hits nothing. So TSpirit is going to be incapable of getting more kills here.
Wow. All right. I was kind of scared that the puck died earlier, but it definitely bought time for Yatoro to... be in a good position to do a lot of damage. Also, amazing arrow from Mida.
Honestly, I feel like if Hellbear Smashers had not squandered a lot of their early game lead in the last like 2 fights before he got the shard, they'll be in a much better position. But now they're not so dominant, and now they're in a position where Axe is genuinely not as strong. I mean, it's still a good matchup against the Luna, don't get me wrong, but it feels like he's not confident enough to initiate onto her, perhaps because of the Eclipse.
I would agree. I think they definitely didn't play pitch perfect considering the early game. Like, the early game was more than perfect, I think. It's very hard to even ask your team to be able to deliver the lanes that they got. But in the mid game, I think partly because TSpirit is playing really well, and partly because Hellbear Smashers, they are a little bit cocky with the way they took some fights. It's not looking as easy as it was. Now there's going to be Ags on the puck, so the BKB on the Axe is going to feel a little bit less impactful. The BKB on Windranger that's flying right now also not going to feel as good. He has like 1 or 2 fights before the puck finishes it.
Okay, so what are the objectives right now? What are the 2 teams looking for here?
I think if you're Hellbear Smashers, you're definitely in a safer spot. You already got the tier 2 top, so you want to control the big jungle and make sure that Roche is going to be yours, or that, like, if TSpirit ever tries to get control there, you're going to stop them. For TSpirit, I really feel like they have to they shouldn't really fight too much until they finish these eggs on the puck. Hopefully you finish this before Roche, and then you can fight to contest it. I don't think fighting right now really gives them anything. Because, like, what are you going to do? You're going to take a fight and maybe push them on top. I don't think that's good enough. And if you play bottom, there's a chance Roche just spawns quick enough so that you get punished for being there. I think just split the map, finish the eggs, and just, like, defend your towers. You don't have to give towers away, but...
Well, this kill on Collapse would be useful, but it's not the save from the Oracle. While Collapse is available, I don't think Collapse is going to die. I think they might be overestimating the amount of damage they can deal, honestly. Collapse doesn't seem that weak.
Yeah, I love this Blade Mail purchase on Collapse. It's really doing a lot. Sometimes you see the item, it feels very underwhelming. That's not the case at all this game. Tokyo.
Oh,
Hello.
another kill. Oh, maybe not. On Tokyo. Oh, they caught him with a bushwhack. That's perfect. He can't jaunt any longer. Tofu's nearby. Tofu will try to secure it. It's going to be Gilgor instead. 2 supports killing off your mid laner. Not bad. Especially if they can kill the Luna as well. General coming in. Rolling Thunder. Immediate BKB from Yatoro. They don't have enough damage to bring it down. And Stormstormer will try his damnedest, but against the BKB, there's little he can do.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's sad. I think the puck actually stopped for travels before finishing the eggs. So not only the death, but that item's going to delay the eggs, which could mean Hellbear Smashes just gets a free Roche. We'll see. We'll see how much time it takes for it to spawn. If puck feeds again, but he's definitely like in split push mode right now. He doesn't feel like
Ace? Oh, yes, that's what he's looking for. Berserker's call on the squishy supports.
Baby.
And Eddie Collapse as well. I mean, we've seen this story play out before. Collapse I don't think is the easiest of kills. Will they dive the tower? Thinking about it.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, they did catch up to the Luna, though. This is the kill that we're looking for. Yatoro melts. And Ace's like, oh, maybe I should be going for Luna, not Timber Sabri fight.
Oof, yeah, this is a big blow. Let's see if at least TSpirit can get lucky with the Roche respawn timer. It's going to be 2 minutes. All right, they got lucky.
Ace. Trying to go for Toronto, Tokyo, not finding it. They have such great ganky potential on Hellbear Smashers. That's something that they do have over TSpirit. The gank squad is superior. And they can actually divide the map and still take kills super easily.
Their heroes are really fast, so they connect. Even after using TPs, they can just run and get there really fast.
You have good individual damage, good catch. This might be something that TSpirit is lacking because supposedly their team fight's better, right? But since Puck is honestly really hard countered this game, it's been really difficult.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't the biggest fan of Mirana when I saw it. I think...
Right.
I don't think they have a good setup for the Mirana. So, like, if that was like a first or second pick Mirana, I would be okay with it. Just a comfort thing. Oh, fuck.
Not gonna fuck, by the way. Bye-bye.
Oh,
Gilgor even using the overclock just in case. And we also find Mira here from Ace.
But yeah, like, because they don't really have any stuns to combo the arrow, I really feel like this Mirana is feeling a little bit dull in this mid game. Yeah, doesn't really do that much.
This is not gonna fly.
3C about to be finished on Ace.
So when you don't
Man's
have
a beast.
when you don't have too much pick-off potential as TSpirit, what are your alternatives when you start to lose map control? What can you do?
Well, you can either camp a ward, camp a high ground. Like, basically what you want to do is slowly get some map control back. So you have to, as a team, start controlling a spot. You know, it could be the first cliff close to your base. And if the other enemy is splitting the map because they want to gank, this means you're always going to have the numbers advantage, at least in that small place that you control. And you want to grow that slowly. But right now, it just feels like they're not doing that. They're just sending their supports in idle quests, and they're just being taken out by this axe. Speaking of, okay, now's the puck. He's gonna cut this wave. Can he live?
And what they're doing right now is cutting waves perpetually, which is also another thing that they can technically do. Well, they caught him with a rocket, right? He's like, wait, are they here, General? No way he catches him. That would be insane, General. Not the guess they're looking for. Acorn shot, doesn't get vision on Tokyo. Gilbert did see. That's the first hook shot. Cog him again. Second hook shot. They hit him with a sharpshooter. Oh god, Gilger the puck smasher.
They almost killed the Wind Ranger while that was happening, but so close.
Glamour K plus the wind run. Starboard run. Gets the blink off. Yep. And he should be fine.
Luna. Oh. Had a shard, but didn't believe in herself. Yeah, I think another big problem is the Wind Ranger. Like, the Luna is forced into MKB just so she can try and man up against Stormstormer. But even if he gets it, I just feel like the Wind Ranger kites her. It's not like the Luna can... It's not like the Wind Ranger will allow herself to be hit. So it's this weird place where you would like Satanic or Daedalus, but you go MKB, and I don't think it's even that much better.
Maybe because she wants to also pierce through Axe's armor, right? With the extra magical damage. Like when you Berserker's Call, you actually now deal a fair amount of damage as well.
But I feel like if she gets caught, she also just dies, you know? Because there's no Satanic, there's no raw HP coming from her build. There's a little bit, but I think you need to be like 4k HP this game as Luna. You need a lot of things, basically. You also need a Force Staff, which doesn't have Hurricane Pie completed just yet. Your 5 has a Blink Dagger on the Oracle. You don't really have Force Staff on the Morana. It's just this really weird, just wanting way too many things. Clock?
There's a pog. Poker. Miroslav pauses the match. The quick disconnect to get back. I think with this, is this a good initiation? Let's look at this. We get to have a tactical view.
They wasted arrow. There's no Uceptor. I think you just YOLO.
You just hookshot in?
He also has overclock. Yeah.
You hookshot cogs, hookshot cogs.
Yeah, basically, as long as the puck doesn't silence you, you're definitely gonna do a lot. Like, that's such a good clutch spot to use cogs as well.
If Ace can come in time, I mean, Blink Dagger's not in range yet, but if Collapse can't cancel that Blink Dagger. Meanwhile, Tofu's pushing it top, by the way, which I think is okay, Tofu.
Yeah, that's the only downside. They don't have the hook, but she's really fast.
They jumped in on them actually, and Gilger. He gets punished. The Axe, though, coming in with this call, hoping to kill Marana, will get it. Ace, however, starting activate BKB. Yatoro hasn't used the Eclipse just yet. And because BKB and Yatoro will end, Ace activates his own. Hoping to run over for Yatoro. They don't get the bushwhack, unfortunately, but he has been taunted. And they do kill him thanks to the sharpshooter on the Tokyo. In the middle of this, they do get rid of the Aegis on Ace. They couldn't kill Toronto Tokyo. Ace could still run over for the Timber. What are they thinking? They gotta kill the Oracle first. Ace, maybe think on Poshka. He's learned his lesson. Timber is not the valuable kill. Never mind, I lied. He hasn't learned his lesson. They're going for a collapse and win. Miposhka, best he can do here is try to fortune send him. Miposhka, you're putting yourself in a very precarious situation. Miposhka blinks. Miposhka has to get away, but Miposhka is not fast enough with the TP. And Smashers will get a 4-man wipe. I thought Toronto Tokyo was gonna die there too, but he managed to blink away in time.
Yeah. I mean, good play by Toronto Tokyo. He knows he couldn't do anything else. He split pushes middle, wheel shove top, but it's just really hard. Even with the Ags, they killed the Wind Ranger, but the Ags had Aegis, they had buyback on the Wind Ranger. There's just much more resources on the side of Hellbreak Smasher.
Nice. I bet the arrow there. Does have a BKB. So right now he's kind of safe here. I mean, yeah, he lost the Aegis, but I don't think... Maybe they're just a bit too afraid because Marana did not use the Eclipse in the middle of that fight, so you don't want to risk it any longer.
Yeah.
Fair enough. For
Their
a good
push
fight,
is just
you don't get
kind
too
of...
much.
Yeah, they don't have buyback on Wind Ranger, so you don't really want to be using Focus Fire. You don't want to be showing on the wind. And unfortunately, they didn't buff Counter Helix to do damage to towers yet, so Ace doesn't push as fast.
Ace. I don't think you should be jumping on Collapse, and I think he agrees now. Okay, Ace has grown to dislike going on Collapse. I think that's the right choice.
I think like in the early fights when he was jumping, Collapse was like 0-4, but he recovered really well. Like,
Yes.
considering how
Oh.
trash of a game Timber had.
Gilger? They can't send him flying. He's already flying. Interesting. Gilger, hook shot. Gilger overclocks. Ace walks in. Ace with the sharpshooter, and they're gonna kill
God.
Yatoro, even with a false promise. Now he's dead for 100 seconds. Ace wants more. He has the extra momentum for Cooling Blade, soon to expire. The Psychic Headband pushes him back. Blink Dagger in 3, 2. Miposhka in the trees. They're gonna juke Ace. He even has a talent. They're gonna destroy him.
Not what you expected.
That's huge. I did not expect that. No, Gilger. You're too good. Oh, even Sharpshooter to find Collapse. Do they have him focus fire? They do. Blade no use. Stormer decides to attack him regardless. Here comes the axe. And now it is killable. Now you push.
Now you push. I am very impressed by Hellbear Smashers. It felt like there was going to be a time where TSpirit could come back, but they almost never let the battle stop. They were aggressive the whole game. Ace farmed and fought so well. And as we said, like the matchup against Axe and Luna is just not great. I don't think the Luna did. Yeah. You need to be much further ahead, and that was not the case. The Axe was owning bottom.
For some reason, Ace is hell-bent on tanking every single arrow that comes his way.
He just wants to show he's very manly, as every Axe should be.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not afraid of pain. What doesn't kill you only makes you stronger, so Ace tanking every arrow, hoping gets more HP.
Oh, he even has the Swift Blink. That's... I don't think... I've seen very few games where the Axe got to this point. Like, usually you either just lose or win the game.
Yeah. That's true.
Beautiful.
But Axe is strong at this point. It is something I often see when I get to reach chat. Unfortunately, an Axe carry gets picked. It's a very popular misconception that Axe carry, for some reason, people think it's a early game pick. And he really isn't. Like, you can't play an early game hero that depends on a 20-minute item. he is mid game,
Yeah, I agree.
and actually a good late game hero against certain matchups.
I think he plays well from ahead in the late game. I think
Yes.
all things even, he's not that good because he's kind of all in. But in this position, it feels really good.
You say that. I think he jinxed it, Minotaur Horn. He wants to catch the Luna with that massive Berserker Skull. He will. But I don't know if he can fight this Ace. He needs some help from the team. Wind Ranger comes in with a Shackle Shot. Shadowrunner's down. They even got collapsed by accident with a hook shot. He was invisible in that moment. They stuck General. Finally is the Rolling Thunder. That's going to find the poor Timber side. Force Grenade in the back lines. And in fact, General wants to also get Mirror Sloth. Collapse away with his head. And Mira stunned with a single bash. GG is called. TSpirit is done with this game. It's going to be the win for Hellbear Smashers.
Wow. It's been a while since I've seen a Luna being discounted. I feel like the combination of Wind Ranger and Axe just... The Luna tried to go MKB to deal with the Wind Ranger, but then she doesn't have HP, gets bursted by the Axe. I don't think that should happen, but it's really hard to choose any of the items. I think you would be lacking either way. So, nice draft by Hellbear Smashers. Really nice game. I think I favored their draft. I actually favored TSpirit's draft, and yet Hellbear Smashers played so well it didn't actually matter.
I will stick with my prediction. I thought Hellbear Smashers had a better draft because I didn't see entirely how it would work, but I was like, okay, it's not meta, right? So many times when they pick outside the box, I just said, it's comfort picks. You know, you can see the comfort there. You think they're gonna play well. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, right? And it turns out that not only were there comfort picks, but they had really good ideas as to how to deal with it. It's just a very different notion in the meta, which I love seeing. So I agree with you that they play better than TSpirit, but I think the uniqueness of the draft also helped, because TSpirit seemed a bit lost in the beginning as to how to deal with them.
I totally agree.
With that,
It felt like they were even tilted a little from like feeding so many kills at the start.
Yeah.
They like it's not like they threw or anything, but they were not playing as sharp as I expected them to.
Like, TSpirit will come back from incredible games, but even in losing games, I've seen TSpirit control the tempo very impressively, and this is not the case. Like, they will sacrifice supports when they want to, or take the towers they want to, stuff like that. It didn't happen. Constantly, we saw just a very impressive performance by Helper Smashers, and TSpirit, we'll see what happens again number 2. Most likely, this will be a 3-game series, just because these two teams are very even, but maybe Helper Smashers surprises us and get a 2-0 over one of the TI qualified teams. Let's see what happens next, as we have a 5-minute break before game number 2. Hope you enjoyed the cast, hope you enjoyed the game, and we'll see you guys in like 5 minutes with game 2 between Helper Smashers and TSpirit. Until then. Hello, guys, and welcome back to 1337. No, to the Dota 2 Champions League. For some reason, it's bugged here, but it's the Dota 2 Champions League all the same. We have the third match of the playoffs today. It's going to be between TSpirit and Hellburst Smashers. We already watched the first part of this best of 3, where Hellburst Smashers took the game in a very convincing fashion, honestly, with an Axe versus Luna carry. Can they do it again? Was it just a fluke? We'll see now. My name is L Plus. Joining me is Dota 2 Bowie. How are you doing, Bowie?
I'm doing really good. Thank you for asking. And yeah, I mean, you talked about the Axe. It felt really impactful. So TSpirit, they snatched it themselves. But, you know, this is a second pick Axe in comparison to the last pick that Hellburst Smashers went for. We'll see how impactful it's going to be. So if Timber doesn't counter Axe, in your opinion, what do you think is the way the Hellburst Smashers wins? Like, what is the pick that Axe is going to hate? It's going to cry when he comes back.
All right, keep going. Talk again.
Oh, hello? Hello?
You try to adjust your volume a bit.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I'm here. Hello.
That's better.
My name is Bowie.
Thank you. Sorry.
I love
So just wanted to
fights.
make sure after we changed it. There we go. That should be fine. How do you counter the Axe? You ban it.
Oh.
I never thought of that one, huh? Yeah. No. To be honest, I think
Yeah, I didn't.
I think the Axe is just countered by the core-to-core matchup. Like, if you're up against, say, Dusa or something like that, for example, honestly, anything that's a strength carry, Sven, whatever that's a tanky carry, Axe is not that useful. He lacks the sustained damage and falls relatively quickly, as you said, because he's all in. The trick to countering the Axe is just not picking an agility carry. I think he's just very good against most agility carries. Dusa is a special one, right? But most of these heroes that rely on armor to be able to sustain the late game. Terrorblade, Luna. Obviously, it gets to the point where you also beat the Axe alone by playstyle. There's other things you can do. But I don't think the hero's uncounterable. I just think Timber is just not the counter. And in lane, I honestly think Dragon Knight's actually one of the best heroes against Axe. Because you just stun him and ignore him, and you don't have to fight him. And that's the best way to do it. Just don't fight him and deny his heroes, his creeps.
Okay. I do like the approach that Hellburst Smashers are taking here. They actually ban the Luna either way, so that's really the strength of getting the Axe early, the flex potential of it.
At your service.
Oh, and they go Wind Ranger. They're literally just snatching the draft from Hellburst Smashers.
I mean, Toronto Tokyo's a really good Wind Ranger player, so I'm not surprised. Like, he's actually a Wind Ranger spammer back in the day. One of the few guys that still plays Wind Ranger. So... Not surprised. I mean, I know Stormstormer it is, but Stormstormer is known for his weird picks or his unique picks, right? But not TSpirit. Like, not Toronto Tokyo. Toronto Tokyo is, like, this is the weird one he likes to go. That and Invoker. But, of course, they have to ban Invoker from Stormstormer.
which is banned.
Yeah, they have to ban it from Stormstormer. How is the Lina Wind Ranger matchup? I think that's okay for Lina, right?
Enchantress.
It's pretty okay. I think it's similar to the Puck and Wind Ranger. You have this hero with like lots of magic damage on one side and the Wind Ranger on the other. It's very skill based, I would say. I think it's probably slightly Lina favored, but not by a long shot, actually. Actually, the inch, because you have the spell against Wind Run, so that's pretty cool. Alright, so that's probably gonna be either Lina 4 or Lina mid. They get the Rubik. I was not convinced by the Rubik we saw today. I'm not sure I like this pick. Not a big fan. Especially because this means it's a Shadow Demon 5, right?
Yeah, that's true. I don't like that. But I gotta say, I think Rubik is okay here. Like, I like Rubik versus Pango. I think that's always a good matchup. Easy to steal ball, right? That's always powerful.
Yeah, that is true.
Rubik versus Lina is kind of decent. It's okay. I see the logic behind the Rubik. I'm not disagreeing with it. Oh, there's the ace hero. There's like, I either play something really weird, complex, and impossible to play, or I play Wraith King. There's no middle ground for ace. He doesn't play somewhat the normal carry. It's either 1 button or 15.
Yeah, Wraith King, one of the few heroes, melee heroes, I think, actually do well versus Shadow Demon just because if you get ulted, you have a second life most of the time. They also have a very high commitment lineup with the heroes TSpirit went for, so just having 2 lives is going to be really good. Yeah, I like this. I'm just now very curious. I think like what's really brilliant about the way TSpirit drafted this time is that they have last picks, so the act you're only gonna know at the end whether Axe is gonna be a carry or not. I think there
Yeah, that's
is
true. But Racing
actually
is
a
really
decent
good.
amount of incentive for them to go carry and pick something else.
Really? I don't think so. I think it should be Nox offlane. I think Wraithing nullifies the Axe carry.
No, that's my point. I think
Oh.
TSpirit could pick
Okay, sorry.
play Axe offlane.
Sorry,
yeah.
I misunderstood you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah,
completely
they
agree.
ban the carries.
Yeah. I think Hellbird Smashes agrees with us. Phantom Lancer. And it's Yatoro. So if because
what
it's
is left
Yatoro,
here?
that's why you banned the Sven. It's not because I think the pick is that great. It's Yatoro. He is a monster with that Sven.
Mm-hmm.
So
Is
Naga's in the pool, but then you're playing Naga. But she is in the pool.
yeah.
Don't love her.
Void's
this
in the
game.
pool, but it's trash.
Yep. Actually, well, let's first. It's Hellbird Smashes first. I'm also thinking it's Lina first Stormer, and you pick up a 4 here. Actually, I'm surprised they think. I mean, no, they run enchanters for Gilgar. That's true.
Yeah.
Hoodwink's gone. What will Tofu Big Fan play? Oracle's gone.
What about Dark Willow?
Yeah, that's a good one. I like the Dark Willow. That's also a Tofu hero.
Mm-hmm.
It's good against Axe.
Yeah. I think it's either Dark Willow or, like, I don't know, Witch Doctor, in case Axe is going to be offlane. Just maledict the guy. He's going to be crying.
Oh,
the
Phoenix.
bird. I like this.
Yeah, I'm good with it too. I think Pango Phoenix is actually very much a good combination. Kind of underrated. A good way to protect the egg, honestly, just rolling Thunder through it.
Mm-hmm. Even the Swashbuckle for the disarm is going to
Yep.
help.
Okay, now we can look at TSpirit's carry, now that we see the Phoenix. Oh, you know, Life Stealer.
Yeah, I was thinking of that, actually. Probably their best choice.
Not Juggernaut, that's all I ask, please. Oh, okay.
Phantom Assassin.
So interesting. I've only ever seen PA for TSpirit when they pick up a Magnus for Collapse or for Toronto Tokyo sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I know Yatoro likes the PA, but I am surprised by this pickup this game, not gonna lie.
I'm also surprised. I don't think it's bad, but I think there were better picks. Like, PA is good versus squishy supports, which they kind of have on the Enchantress and Phoenix. But I also feel like playing against Wraith King can be weird. Yeah, he lacks armor, but the 2 lives can sometimes just buy enough time. Also, Pangolier is really good late game versus PA because of the constant disarm. She might be forced into an Ags, but, you know, if he has a good game, Ags shouldn't be a problem. I think I'm gonna go with Hellbird Smashers this time. Gotta be honest. I think
Well, then now I have to go
it's
for
a fine draft.
I have to go for TSpirit because I know you're jinxing powers. Like I can't now. I was gonna go for Hellbird Smashers too, but now I want to go for TSpirit because you just destroyed them. I don't know. I see very similar things to you. I don't think this is the best pick. I don't think it's a bad pick, but I do question the core to core matchup once again. Both Windranger and PA are the kind of all in, kill them before they kill me kind of heroes, and Wraith King has 2 lives.
Yeah.
So
I also feel like this Lina might get a BKB MKB eventually, and Windranger and PA are gonna be food for her.
Yep. Because and also you still have no egg hitter. When you turn into an egg, Focus Fire doesn't work on egg, so it's gone. And so
Yeah.
does Phantom Strike. They work the exact same way. It's like a new unit, right? So you actually can't Focus Fire the egg or Phantom Strike it. You actually don't have anything to reliably hit the egg. Windranger can hit it, Rubik can hit it, Shadow Demon can hit it, but it's not Mirana, it's not Snapfire. These aren't heroes that build attack speed. Because if Windranger builds attack speed, why would you have your ultimate?
Yeah. By the way, I have never noticed how creepy the heads on the Axe's belt are. They're so creepy. Have you ever noticed that?
Right? Why is that creepy? I think it's his way of honoring
I
his
don't know.
fallen enemies. You know, his final
They're just
ability.
not coded. Like, they're not. Like, do you know when something isn't. Like, when something is supposed to look human, but it doesn't really look human? There's a name for that. The
Uncanny Valley.
Yes. It's not really there. I think it's just, like, very poorly made.
Oh, you're totally
it's-
right. Actually, they don't look like humans' heads. Oh my god, these are. It's like these are
It's
such a low
upsetting.
polygon.
It's not because
heads.
it's a head. Yeah.
If Morphling was human, this is what his head would look like. They don't even... What's the physics here?
Yeah, it's really weird.
Also, this must be super uncomfortable to carry. There's no way Axe is comfy. Axe, you take away his clothes because, let's be honest, guys, in the nude is when we're most comfortable, right? Nobody likes wearing clothes. That's a fact in life. So Axe is... We did it for him. We actually made him better by taking his clothes off, and all of a sudden we add these annoying skulls. That's awful.
It is definitely upsetting.
That is upsetting. I didn't notice this. I am really angry about this. Also, by the hair?
Oh, that's kind of a debate. They go the other side.
Yeah. And now they caught Mira. The good luck's already coming out, and TSpirit will be losing their first member. Ace has to run away. Ace, 3 stacks of Shadow Poison. Miposhka can get a couple of kills here. He'll find Tofu, that's for sure. Ace has 4 stacks of Shadow Poison. Not going to be enough because only level 1, but it is going to kill Tofu at least. They get the first blood though.
36% shield crash on General.
That's insane. At level 1. Gilger trying to finish off Miposhka. General wants to go back in. Oh, I think Gilger might die though. He's doing as much damage as he can before he falls. Light Striker Ray misses. General fighting to the death. General, why'd you go back in? General will sacrifice himself too. All for the runes. As Stormer trying to do the same against Tokyo. He's not getting away. And the more time you waste, the worse your mid lane will go. I think at this point you just died, Stormer. Just let it go. Oof, that was not good.
This has to be the weirdest. Like, it was so beautiful the way they engaged first, and then they lose 4 heroes afterwards, even though they got first blood.
And they overstayed. Like, once you have 4 stacks of Shadow Poison on your carry, you leave. That's the answer.
Wow. Okay.
I was very surprised.
I mean, that's really good for TSpirit. That's pretty much the exact opposite of what happened in game 1.
Yeah, I agree. At least they didn't go for any bad abilities at level 1, right? Like we saw Enchant on Gilger, whatever. Shield Crash on Pango is actually quite common at level 1 against melee heroes. Nothing bad, right?
Yep. Nice reward there from Gilger. Oh. No, it's not going to be fast enough.
By the way, you think in the matchup against against Lina Wind Ranger, do you think you still build this Light Strike Array Fiery Soul, or do you go for something else? As Tofu, by the way, will die in the top lane. They're going to kill on the bottom. Oh, never mind. Tofu had the salve. They both salve, but Tofu's got cancelled. Mira in trouble. Tofu, Fate Bolt in 6 seconds. Tofu, I don't think Tofu Big Fan will survive. They just need vision of him. Fate Bolt, snap him. There we go.
I'm dead.
Very nice, very nice. What did you ask me again?
Do you think this is the right build on the Lina, the Light Strike Array Fiery Soul against a ranged hero like Wind Ranger?
I think, yeah, I feel like you just get 1 point. He definitely got the Light Strike Array for the kills in that smoke. And then the Fierce Soul, I'm not that certain actually why, but yeah, I think you just go 3-1-1 as Stormer this game.
Right. I think Dragon Slave is definitely the strongest part of this lane for you, unless Wind Ranger makes a mistake. Or you're ganked. Can't believe it's 2 minutes in and we already got 8 kills. You show this score line to a League of Legends player and they don't believe you. What do you mean 2 minutes? You mean 30 minutes in? Right?
An entire BO3 of League of Legends. Yeah, so all things considered, I think this is like an amazing start for Yatoro. Yeah, he only has 10 CS, but I really feel like they're not gonna be able to replenish his Battle Fury timing just because of the heroes that they have. I don't think they can actually take him out of lane, even when they get level 6 in general. He only needs like someone to Blink Strike to. Lina's gonna have to somehow farm a lot and rotate a lot. So a lot of weight on Stormer's shoulders.
I agree. It's definitely not a killing Yatoro. That said, I do think that General wins this lane. I think Pango is a really good match against the PA. Even if you don't kill her.
Yeah, it's super annoying.
You just fight her.
Evasion is pretty much wasted.
Yeah, exactly. You fight her until you get Lucky Shot, and then you keep hitting her until Lucky Shot disappears, and by that Yatora is super low. And you don't even need boots because you have Magic Stick, which gets filled instantly against PA Shadow Team. I hope he's going Wand, honestly. Wand is so valueless. This is the best Wand lane I've ever seen.
It is, but it looks like he wants to go Art of Corrosion here. Oh no, he does have the wand in the... You're right.
Okay.
Pretty much farming at the same rate.
Gonna lose Miposhka though on the bottom lane. And that's the kill they can get. They can't kill the PA easily, but they can definitely kill Miposhka. PA chasing after General, but with a shield crash deals very little damage, and General will be perfectly fine.
Okey-doke. I do like Toronto Tokyo's build here. I think straight up a Javelin as always, just get Botto and Javelin. It really threatens the Lina. You also, like, since you don't go... Oh, actually, I was gonna say, since you don't go use Scepter and Lina anymore, like, it would be super scary for the Lina to play, but he does have it queued up, so... Unlike pretty much 99% of Lina games, there's gonna be EU Scepter instead of Travel's first item. Which I agree.
Once again for Miposhka, we already have the over corrosion Miposhka. You just give up on life. You shadow poison them as much as possible before you die. That's Pango with over corrosion. I mean, last game we saw General being strong in a okay Pango game. This time, I think we actually have an insanely good Pango game.
True. True.
I cannot wait to see
And
General
I
style.
think what's kind of scary is that they're not banning this Pangolier, which, like, usually you would say it's not worth it, but General's playing so well that it might actually be. I'm very impressed with his performance in both games.
I agree. I think, I mean, they did it against Namiga. They banned it against Aincrad in the upper bracket. Why not against
True.
Stormstormer? He does in the mid lane, sorry.
You gotta go.
I missed Richie, so I had to miss one or two
No
kills.
Javelin. It's okay. It's okay, Alvo. I was talking about someone else, and you tried to hover it and help me. And
No, I agree with you. I do think that Pango is definitely a worthwhile first ban against Pango spammers. He is a hero that I think if you're good on him, you can honestly make him work in most patches. I only think the only time that Pango is like bad and not worth it is when Centaur is really good, because they fulfill very similar roles, surprisingly.
I think Pango's lane is his weakness, but I'm not actually watching the entire lane. But I feel like General, like the fact that he starts with the W and maybe the way he's swashbuckling is definitely allowing him to like reliably lane. Also, PA not the strongest laning hero, so I'm not surprised.
I think Over Corrosion fixed his laning a lot, to be honest with you. I agree with you, but I think Over Corrosion fixed his laning a lot because you get that item and it's just genuinely so OP. It is so good.
Yep.
And also the weak 5s are out right now. When the 5s that were on were like really strong 5s, Pango's life is different. True. But now they're mostly save and Pango's
like there's no Witch Doctor, like
yeah.
Much more rare to see.
No Ogre, no bench.
Nowadays.
None of these kind of heroes that actually do something.
Ogre. Ooh, PA, gotta be careful here. Not only there's 3 heroes in your lane, they also dropped the ward. This is looking scary.
You know? Alright, Miposhka once again, dude. They're like, alright, we can't kill Yatoro, but we're gonna bully Miposhka into crying, and hopefully that'll make Yatoro sad too, by proxy.
That said, it was actually a pretty big mistake from Hellbear Smashers. They didn't aggro the Centaur before the Catapult went into aggro range, so they lost the Catapult there, which is gonna slow this down quite a bit, actually.
That's true.
I thought it was just glitching experience.
But they're committing to this push, right? With the Over Corrosion, you actually add a bit of damage. He's playing like it's Dragon Knight. He hits him once with the Orb. And yet the Enchantress. Yeah, that's a really good play. Now, there's no way the creep dies before the tower falls, honestly.
Yes,
they even have
but
Medallion.
They might connect to the Lina middle, though. Oh no, she has vision.
Oh, you were so excited, and now Lina is not even close to combat.
Okay.
Ace is getting good farm, but Axe is getting even better farm, to be honest. Collapse actually almost has Blink Dagger at 10. That's insane. With Vanguard. As the Enchantress does die.
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
Is this better? Like, are you better off as Axe, just ignoring the Wraith King, letting him farm and finding your own farm?
I think it depends. After you have Blink, probably not, but up to the Blink, I think yes, because you will be farming anyways, so might as well just accelerate your own farm. Well, the tower is so weird when they put the sticker on top of it.
Yeah, it's very odd. What? I don't even know. It's a brewmaster holding candies, I think. Or brewing potions. I can't even tell. The weirdest thing is when they get like 4 Zoomers or EG's pack and they put RTZ or Sunsfan's face on this, and it's just... It distorts the proportions, you know. Sunsfan's a beautiful man, but when he's plastered over a tower like someone like... I don't know, stretched his face out is not nice. It's nightmare fuel.
I think most people, but yeah, I agree. Oh, Tundra gets free Gilgar maybe?
No, General. Gilgar not going to die. General though. Hoping to get the kill on Tokyo, but I think it's a tall order. Yep, General realizes and he leaves. Look, this is when you know you're styling on Pango. He's going directly MKB. My goodness, not even Maelstrom this game.
Wow.
That's confidence.
I don't think... I'm not sure I've seen this ever.
No, I mean...
A bit harder next time.
Okay. Alright. That is a fine performance by General.
Yeah, but who's performing better right now is honestly the enemy offlane. We've been talking about General, it's great, because he's been styling. But Collapse has just been farming, and sometimes farming is more efficient. He already has Blink Vanguard. He got a minute 9.5. He's almost... I mean, honestly, he'll build Blamemail at this point. He's a top net worth. I think Collapse thinks he's playing carry right now.
We don't know, but he actually swapped seats, and it's Ace playing the Axe from the offlane, and Collapse playing PA.
Yeah, because they even swapped teams as well, right? Oh, wow. So difficult, man. Yatora got kicked out. Yatora's actually playing in the Helver Smasher's house.
Oh my god.
He was so offended by your comment.
I thought it was... I told you at the beginning. Now I'm awake. I'm feeling really good, and I say something like that. But in all honesty, I think Collapse is massively farmed. I kind of even like that he actually steals the stacks there. I mean, I say still, but he's the hero that can farm them right now. It's going to take a while for the Battlefield to be up, and you could even lose them if you just let it up. So it's actually better that he farms it.
I agree. I mean, Pia will take forever to be able to take these stacks because her lane did not go well. Whereas his net worth is insane, her net worth is not insane whatsoever. So,
yeah, totally agree.
I do feel like it's the best choice, especially now because I think X can pretty much just jump anyone. You have a pretty good ganking squad with Rubik, Shadow Demon. It's enough damage.
Oh, this is going to be a true test to Hellbear Smashers because the first game, they got pretty much the best start possible. They were 7-1, 7-0 maybe. Now it's not the same. Can they deliver the same level of Dota that we saw playing from behind? Not even from behind, just like equal laning stages against a TI team. Because, you know, I saw chat. They were like, oh, TI team losing to Hellbear Smashers. So, let's see what happens now.
I love the voice you give them. Yeah. Bowie's been living
that
through
is the voice of the average Twitch user.
This is exactly what they said for SG. Anytime anyone that qualified to DI, that's the exact same thing. But I gotta admit that my favorite comments that people go, they should have given this slot to SA.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Kudos to you. I don't know what he's beeping for, but... It's actually, playing with Pango's voice lines is another level of skills, right? Because you have to beep the moment that you hit someone with a Lowering Thunder, and it's kind of difficult. So you have to have your hand on the voice line as you're like clicking through. I hope General can pull that off. It takes a lot of APM.
I struggle with that playing Enigma because he has some really good voice lines for you to drop once you drop the black hole. But you can actually cancel the black hole if you press the wrong key.
Tell me you've done
so there were times I was trying to style with voice chat, but I canceled my black hole. it is definitely a skill that takes some time to acquire.
Oh my god, that is the next level. When you're already good enough at playing that you're trying to just BM them enough.
Yes.
All right.
Dude, the mental damage is really important in PUBG.
I agree. We've seen a very passive... That's why I all... No, I don't. If you actually look at my all chat, the most said word is GG. I take pride in that. And the other one is sorry. That's my most second said word in the word cloud. So, Collapse has got a great farm in the other one. You know, kudos to that. But he hasn't done anything with it. I'm hoping we see a smoke soon. Is this going to be a smoke, Mira? Miposhka? They have a smoke on them.
I hope it is. They smoked around Tokyo, but they never connected. But the X was also not involved. I'm not sure. I don't think the blade mail that he's farming is necessary for them to get in kills. So yeah, just odd. Just odd that they're playing like that.
Don't be
He
mad.
did go for the Armlet Radiance build on Ace. I usually don't like that, but the armor against PA is going to be really important. The armor against Wind Ranger is also pretty good.
Yep. And Radiance is good against both because you're going to build MK pretty late this game, so. Usually in this matchup against Wind Ranger and against PA, you go for the Heaven's Halberd actually for Wraith King.
Pretty sure that's going to be his item after Radiance, or at least a Sanj, BKB, then Halberd.
Yes.
We'll see
Yes, exactly.
how the game is, how the game is going, but definitely like it is really good versus PA. Oh, they find 1 inch.
Is that with a smoke? No, they still have it. So it's just inch. Well, Pango is really committing. He got the Blitz Knuckles. He is going. General's going to get first item MKB on a Pangolier.
Jesus.
Truly, this is the battle of the offlaner carries right now. Oh, but General is actually
This is
more valuable, honestly. No, they're not again. Oh, and he went for the swashbuckle slash range. Thank you, General. Thank you.
oh baby.
This is always the right talent. 1.5 mana region is nothing compared to this. You watch the Pango spammers. You watch Looky. You know, honestly, he's a top Pango spammer. They always go for this talent unless they really need the mana or they're playing support Pango.
I mean, this is not the talent, but like the build. This is either gonna carry the game or it's gonna throw the game really hard.
Yeah,
Because
really.
I think this is kind of greedy. Ooh.
Oh, he has only Thunder still. Should be able to roll. Yeah, swashbuckle into roll. Perfect job by General. And just gets away. No, General. He thought about it. He really wanted to bonk him. Enchantress is coming. But he realized.
Beep, beep. Okay. Yeah, nice swashbuckle there. Made sure not to swashbuckle towards the axe, or else he could have killed himself to the blade mail. And yeah, like this is such a weird game because both sides, like both offlaners, both carries, everyone is playing super greedy. It's been a while since I've watched a game like this in Dispatch.
Which is, of course, the
I don't really
point of-
know what's gonna happen.
Which is, of course, the point of us questioning the MKB build, not because we don't see the utility of this game. I guess that wasn't obvious.
Yes.
It's obvious why you're getting MKB against evasion. It's not obvious why you're getting the first item MKB on a Pangolier offlane. Because, as you guys know, Swashbuckle doesn't matter. You'll hit him anyway, especially with Maelstrom, which also pierces evasion. So this just makes you actually be able to fight.
Yeah.
Actually, usually Pangos that go for this tend to go for, like, we either see Diffusal Blade or even Blink just to be able to get close to enemies and actually hit them with Lucky Shot.
Totally. I mean, I think it's fine. It can get hard just because it also means General, like, he wants to keep proccing those swashbuckles, which means he's not gonna necessarily commit that hard to some kills. But they do have a Wraith King, so I think that's what they're banking on. They're banking on having this bulky carry, which is usually isn't the case in Dispatch, so he can get away with his greedier build, and it's also really good versus both Wind Ranger and PA.
Yeah. Whereas Axe did not go for a greedy build, he just farmed a lot, but didn't utilize this farm. Now he's finally completed the blade mill. I was like, great collapse, but before you were almost 3k at some points above anyone else, and now you're only a measly 1k.
Yeah.
Some 300 over the Wraith King. It's not that impactful any longer.
Yeah, it's really... it's kind of odd, I'll be honest. But I think they just... Oh, Lukoshka is running towards them.
General is running towards him too. Yeah, Swashbuckle. Oh, they caught him. That's a good
Mail.
call. Supernova to protect him, but General's dead. And this time he won't be able to roll to safety. Gilger wants to leave. Gilger won't get his wish though, as the Calling Blade gets rid of his head. Another head to put onto the collection of eerie heads. Finally, some good play by Collapse, but they kind of baited the Pango. It's not like he looked for that.
Yeah, they baited him, but you know, in my head, I pretty much, when that happened, I read the nerd MKB versus the Chad Blade Mail. All right, half the price. Literally allowing him to solo kill the Pango there.
Yep. Also, what's interesting is that the Blade Mail will make the MKB kind of bad, because you usually don't hit the Axe Berserker's Call. Obviously, you don't hit that much damage, but when you deal magical damage, all of a sudden, oh yes, you are hurting yourself for a lot.
You're gonna reflect it.
Ace wanted to walk in. Nice back away. Oh, disruption! Where's your Laguna now? Mira even gets the blink off. Okay, they just styled over them, but General has the Rolling Thunder. He's gonna go in. Something to bonk at. Yep, the edge. Trying to stop the blink from Mira. We'll get him a second time, a third time, and Mira's Law is down.
All right, that's kind of a weird fight, but really good for Helmet Smashers. They get the tower for free, and they even kill the Rubik in the process. EA did finish the Battle Fury. Brave King getting pretty close to the Radiance. I would like to see TSpirit rotating top and getting this tower now that Egg and Rolling Thunder is on cooldown. I think they were kind of scared of the team fight. They thought that because PA wouldn't join the fights, it wouldn't make sense to push, but now I think it's really important that they take this objective.
No, I agree. I mean, Brave King has had so much freedom in this top lane, honestly. He's almost, as I say, gonna get the Radiance, so you need to take something now. Take away some map control of Hellbear Smashers, who's looking good, and got away with the greedy build. There we go, MKB's finished for General. Let's see how much impact this can have.
Okay, flying to him right now. Beautiful. Oh, he even goes for the Possessed Mask. Dude, he's literally the carry this game. He is...
Yeah, I mean, if you go for this
no
build, you want to
cares.
hit, dude. It's not just the swashbuckle. You want to go and fight them.
Yeah. I just hope he goes BKB now. I think if he goes BKB, he actually just...
No,
He
don't.
might
BKB.
just right-click the
No,
Wind Ranger now.
That's heresy. Don't BKB on Tangle.
Okay, Halberd. I'm fine with Halberd.
Halberd I'm fine with. I think Halberd's actually high value this game, but it's just so fascinating. You went MKB into Halberd. Like, oh, I'm an off lane. Yeah. Forgot about that, dude. At least the Radiance will be completed soon. They got the Phoenix, but it's honestly a position 5, so who cares? He's also going for Halberd. When did we see this strat before? Did we see it earlier today? The 3 Halberds or 4 on a team?
I think so. I don't remember if they won.
They did. I remember that. It was against Adusa.
Oh, yeah. That's
Was
true.
it-
It was the Luna versus
Yeah,
Deuce, I
yeah,
think.
it was Luna versus Dusa, yeah. And then she stone gazed, and you'd be like, nope, disarmed for 15 seconds. It was. I
He
like
was
the
a range
idea.
hero, though. The PA is going to be designed for a little bit less.
Yeah,
but
only
true.
3. It's true. But if you get 3 Halberds, that's 9 seconds. I think that's enough to kill the PA. Wraith King doesn't have Radiance
Yes.
yet, but he's acting like he does. It's all about the confidence, really.
Mira?
He got the crit. Miroslav's dead. General was considering the Rolling Thunder instead of Swashbuckle that dealt so much damage.
Oh, Wraith King, your courier! Oh god, he got the radius. That was so close, actually. If he just lost the recipe there, that would be almost game losing, I think.
Oh, okay. They're all sitting here, actually. They're going to catch Kilgore, but General is happy to fight this. Miposhka caught first. Disruption sets up for the beep beep. Oh, no, actually. Collapse. Misses it. They do finish off Miposhka. They're going for Collapse next. He has that Blade Mail. But is that damage sufficient? And from behind, Supernova is used to save the Phoenix, and they're going to kill the Wind Ranger with it. Collapse does get the kill on the Wraith King, but it's only his first life. And Ace is going to be capable of running back alive.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I think TSpirit kind of committed too hard in defending that tower. I don't think it would be the end of the world just giving that away. And Yatoro, because he doesn't have BKB, he never TP'd. I'm not sure I agree with that. Like, you obviously don't want to TP first, but I think he could have maybe attempted to help at the end. This is going to be a free Roche for Hellbear Smashers, so this is a really big power spike for me. Alina with Cages probably. There you go.
Nice. Oh, she's going for MKB herself. It's funny that the mid Lina gets MKB later than the back. You think Wraith King should go MKB this game too, or should you think A should just go for the Sanj into the BKB and just be the tank?
Yeah, I think he should just tank. You just want to be the blob boy. You already have 2 MKBs. Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. I mean,
2
we are
MKBs. I
building
don't think you
2,
need a third
and
one.
wait till Enchantress decides that she's jealous and she wants her own.
Stop it. Gilger. Just get your forest staff. E-Blade is fine, right? It's a way to counter the PA. It's a different way.
I actually do like the E-Blade a lot, to be honest.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe he goes that route. Doesn't really synergize that much with Enchantress, but I do think it's pretty decent.
I agree. There's no synergy, but I think he played against a PA because, and then you force her to go for Nullifier, and Nullifier PA is just like, meh, cost way too much, especially a PA that already takes a long time to farm her items.
Collapse. Gonna be okay. They tried to kind of sneak from Harbor Smashers in the mid lane. I think they're just gonna group up, knowing that they have Aegis. I'm not even sure if Yatoro is gonna bother fighting if the Aegis up.
Oh, General.
Yes, they're going for this.
General. He's gonna die. Goodbye, General. Good try, though.
My God.
No, he almost survived there, to be honest. They go for Collapse first, which is the hardest target. But they like challenges here on Hellverse Smashers. Everyone's committing for Collapse, and Collapse even utilizing that Berserker's Call is not going to survive. They did lose Aegis in this fight, which means Lina died once. The Egg now as well. Ace still had a second life. They want to go for Yatoro next. They need a stun for that, though. And thanks to the Phantom Strike, Yatoro's capable of getting out of this one alive. They want to continue this, apparently. Smashers thinking of going for Miposhka, but realizing General's out, you lost the Aegis, you lost the Reincarnation. There's no reason for you to fight this. In fact, there was no reason for you to do any of that because the Reincarnation was close to level 4, or sorry, level 3 anyway. And yeah, that was not a good fight.
Yeah, I think like grouping up was okay, but I don't think General should position himself like that. Like you need the Wraith King or the Lina that have Aegis to be up front. So he gets bursted. He definitely felt like he was playing Guardian Greaves Pangolier instead of MKB Treads Pangolier. Gets bursted down, and I mean that's pretty good. This buys a lot of time for the PA. Desolator's gonna be up pretty much. I think that's not the same Hellbear Smashers that we saw in game 1. Like, it's not a huge mistake, but mistakes like that will buy enough time for this PA to eventually have the better matchup versus Wraith King.
Okay, Gilgr decided not to go for the E-Blade, but instead to go for the Helven Halberd, which I think is actually a good idea too. The same strategy we saw before. Lacuna Blade stolen. Stormer. Oh no, what a terrible time. Terrible time to DC. Because now I think a Stormer might miss this. I don't know. Maybe he's already casting it.
Yeah, there's no save. Shadow Demon's way too far away for him to help. No blink on Axe. Yeah. I think Perubik... Okay, do you want to bet if Perubik is dead or not?
I think he is. They have Laguna, dude. I don't think Rubik lives this. If they want to kill him, they'll kill him.
Right. I think... Alright. If Rubik dies, I think Lina will also die. She just used BKB. If she commits for this Rubik, Tokyo is gonna BKB and focus fire him. But that's what I'll say. I think Rubik either leaves, and if he dies, Lina also dies. Come on, Tokyo. You're a bro. Help your friend! What the hell? What?
Look,
no rune. You're full HP.
No, look. You're treating this game as if it's some sort of like everyone's equal, but clearly lives are not equal, and this Rubik's lives is the least equal of them all. Actually, this is incredible. This No Techie's mine kind of looks like a mine if you look at it from the wrong angle. Wow.
What?
Look, the spray near the...
Oh.
I see that. No Techies is the best pack.
Beautiful. It is actually really cool. Alright, so Ace did go for the Sunge. Now wants some extra gap close with the Blink Dagger. I'm okay with this. I don't know. I feel like this game is just getting scarier and scarier for Hellbear Smashers. I think this PA, with the Deso completed, with Ags eventually, I think Yatoro is just gonna solo carry this game. I'm a big Yatoro fan, by the way, so...
I can tell. I do think Yatoro can get
this
game. I would agree, but I mean, I'm afraid of the fact that I think it's Yatoro versus 3 heroes. Like, it's the help of the Axe and the Wind Ranger is very minimal. Wind Ranger can kill one person every single fight. That's it. And then Axe has to survive.
Yeah. think they have to be. I think they really need to ignore the Wraith King, and they have to keep looking for Phoenix, Lina, Pango. I think those are the key heroes they have to win fights. As long as they just obviously the blink on Ace will make that a little harder, but that's the ideal way to take these engagements.
Look, there's later on PA.
Yeah, so now ready for the PA.
Yep.
Smoke.
I mean, this is the timing, right? PA is finally online, I guess you can say.
Mm-hmm.
Ace.
Oh, that's not the target. Run away.
Nice. Armlet. Another reincarnation.
Albert.
Gilger. Fine Tower in Tokyo. We have a BKB. Stormer. Collapse.
There you go.
In trouble. Oh no, they caught him. That's gonna be Stormer dead. And now Ace has to kind of fight the team with the help of General, but the damage from Yatoro is a bit too high. They use a Supernova to force them out, but they still lose their support. And Yatoro, with a Phantom Strike, is capable of getting away. All right, they did it.
That was, yeah, that was so beautiful. Actually, they pretend they wanted to get the Wraith King, and eventually the Lina shows up. They burst her down.
Well done. It was Axe waiting the whole time, right, to initiate on the Lina, which was...
Yeah.
And BKB didn't matter there, of course, because Berserker's Call.
Mm-hmm. And I think like the Wind Ranger also was very patient with the BKB and the Haste Rune. Very, very nice. So, looks like they are not going to take the mid tower, which I'm kind of bummed about. But, like, as long as they can keep taking these fights, they will for sure either try to Roche or contest Roche when it's up. And that's what matters. I think if TSpirit gets next Roche, this is like the prime power spike for PA.
Enchantress, we do have a focus fire. Gilger, with your attendance. Is that enough? Come on, Gilger. I believe in you. Oh, it's not enough. Believing does nothing to Gilger. He still died. Ace? No, I've seen this play before, but it was an Axe last game. Ace, stop trying to flank him. Unless this is a massive bait. Unless Ace is a genius. And this will work for them. We have a Rolling Thunder. Ace still trying to run away. We don't have Supernova though. They run to Ace. It wasn't a bait, Ace. This was a mistake. Ace is gonna die. The Coaling Blade takes him down. General goes forward. Rolling Thunder. They're trying to turn at least into one single counter kill. But Tokyo goes in. Want to go Stormer. BKB will do jack diddly squat for a Stormer that's super vulnerable to Toronto Tokyo. General fighting to the death. But MKB is not good enough to even net him a support kill. General will just die to Miposhka. And TSpirit's back, baby. I told you, you jinxed them. Wow. I should have never gone with you for Helper Smasher.
Okay. I feel like well, you know, it's fun, it's pretty, it's cool, we're gonna laugh. Oh, MKB on Pango, so fun. And I know if Suns fan is watching, which he probably isn't, he is gonna disagree with me, but I just dislike the Monkey King bar in this game. I feel like you have this Lina that's super squishy, that also is going MKB, and you just cannot protect her because of the way he built. I think this was supposed to be like a Guardian Greaves, Crimson Guard sort of Pangolier game, and instead they just jump the Lina and kill her. And there's really no auras. Like the Sun Ray is not really enough. It's not fast enough. There's too much burst damage on the side of TSpirit with their heroes.
Yep, your idea that the Lina would survive and just smack him is true, but because they have this BK piercing disable, right, you just get the chance. And so it's... I think with the damage alone, she might be able to make it. With
Wait, they're Roche.
Okay, Roche.
What? They're Roshing?
Can you do this?
What? Spirit? Okay, this bow, they scan. Can they get there in time? This is really fast.
I think, yeah. Okay.
How did they just...
I mean, they sneaked it. It's sometimes you just get away with Roshing murder of a big fat beast.
Yeah.
Collapse the target. General with Rolling Thunder.
General?
Oh no, he got caught by the Shackle Shot. General! He's an endangered species and they just turn him into an extinct one. Ace has the reincarnation, so he can continue this, but they just used the Supernova. TSpirit on the run, they don't want to continue this. They just wasted a bunch of resources. They're happy.
Alright, I mean, still a big win for Hellbear Smashers.
Yeah,
I'm actually flabbergasted that they were able to sneak that Roche, but Uncharacteristic mistake. Oh, Lina!
Oh
Oh my god, I just jinxed the Roche. What the hell?
no. I cannot believe you did that.
Stolen
He's
Rolling
done.
Thunder, by the way?
Yeah, Miroslav's doing more the Rolling Thunder the General could. Stormer, your BKB is about to expire. Tarn Tokyo's waiting for this opportunity. They can kill him again. I hear PA just pushing the lane. They don't have vision, though, unfortunately, of him. Ace trying to guard his Lina. Tarn Tokyo, Shackle Shot does not connect. Collapse. Doesn't have the vision for the Blink Dagger.
Okay. Alright. Well, I mean, now it's even again. And I'm not sure... I'm not sure this is good enough for Hellbear Smashers. It feels like they got first Aegis as well, right? Or am I crazy?
They got
I
the
think
Aegis.
they got it on Lina and she died.
Yeah, they got the Aegis. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the Aegis. That was for free. Like, it did nothing. Oh, and now Enchantress. Also dead. In a matter of seconds. Tarn Tokyo, happy as can be. In fact, Miroslav's like, I would really like to kill this Pango. But there's too many people in between. You're going to respect that. Satanic done on PA, and you can fight around that timing instead.
Beautiful. So we're not going AC. Don't have a problem with that. The MKB. Now Lina actually considering an Aeon disc instead of the MKB.
Yeah.
Might be the actual right choice here.
Yeah.
It's just getting destroyed.
Off, so hard. I think it'll be too late. For her, I mean.
Totally agree.
Ace. Okay, disruption. Actually, more than expected there. My Ace is dead. We stop BKB, we stop Satanic. Taurus will be fine here. BKB activated. Walks against Ace. Activate Satanic. Back to full HP. What is that? Supernova, Jatoro. I will deal with Wraith King, no problem. Shackle Shot connected to both supports. They could try to fight this, but there's no BKB, no point in actually pushing the envelope here. The Toro with disarm, Stormer seizes the opportunity to turn Tokyo from behind though, looking for Stormer, and in fact, Yatoro gets close to him, Mr. Stormer just melts. Not even a chance to get the A on this. Miroslav does get stunned and killed. But Yatoro once more looking for the supports now, perhaps General instead. Iboshka has been left behind. He's going for Tofu. He's been disarmed. Activate Satanic to dispel the lucky shot. Very smart. And that's going to get the kill on Tofu. In addition to potentially General. Turn into a ball, but that's not Rolling Thunder. Berserker's call just in case. They caught up to the Enchantress. She's not the target. They want to get General first. And now it's Gilger's turn to die. One by one, like pigs in a slaughterhouse, they all fall.
Yeah, I don't know why Hellbear Smashers didn't try to take that fight once the Wraith King was down and the Supernova was being used. But overall, it feels like they kind of lost hope. I think I'm very impressed that like the damage on 17-3 is so high that even the Wraith King with the Sunray, like he would die before 2 seconds of Sunray even came through. So pretty rough game overall. This PA had a pretty rough early game, but they just allowed her to farm way too much. And I think that's also the MKB problem. It's not even that the MKB is a bad item, but the opportunity cost is kind of lost because you're just farming your MKB instead of being active.
Exactly. I think a Maelstrom might have done the same thing, honestly. Might have had bigger impact.
Yep.
And you could still have scaled and farmed a bit more efficiently as well. But
I totally agree. Not that he played bad, like I think he played the early game really well.
No,
but,
I think I agree.
Things get tough.
They had a lot of faith in the Wraith King matchup.
Refresher.
Now they need Soul Caress to even stand against the PA.
Collapse going for a Refresher Axe. Cool. Double Blade Mail, double Claw.
Toro, time to go for the towers. Over S and Y now for Yatoro as the last item, interestingly enough, to get some stat resistance, so he can't be killed in any circumstances. He went for the coup de grace. Extra damage. Toronto Tokyo. Silent.
Boy.
Oh my god, Ace is melting. And they got a Heaven Saber on Toronto Tokyo, which will save him. That's because Yatoro didn't even want to go in. He thought, why? Against the Reincarnation. Pango got his Ags. Oh, and they caught up to the Enchantress. They even have now the break with a Fan of Knives. Also percentage-based damage, which makes Wraithing kind of useless.
Right, yeah. I don't think they should pressure this too much. Okay, they're diving.
Yeah, that was easy. Storm's just dead. We go for the egg. Honestly, Yatoro not too bothered by this egg. Toronto Tokyo did receive a fair amount of damage. Well, they do kill off in Poshka. Yatoro has Titanic. Can still fight this, but will choose not to instead. Phantom Strike Ace jumps up to him. The Berserk Skull comes too late. Yatoro's dead. Okay, you can't underestimate Ace. If you don't fight, if you're not the one initiating, they can still catch you and kill you. You're definitely not tanky. PA is just deals a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens when you kind of dive like that. He used BKB to get the egg, but then the buybacks allow them to take some fights. Hopefully for TSpirit, they are not gonna get unlucky with the Roche respawn timer. I think they're probably just gonna give up the tier 2, and that's gonna be it. But we'll see what happens. They seem to be eager to do a little bit more than that.
I mean, they have to, I think. Another Heaven Saber not completed for Ace.
Yeah.
They know they need it. Timeless Relic for the Pangolier. Honestly? Oh, he's going to keep the Mindbreaker. I don't know. Timeless Relic is actually kind of useful for him. Maybe for the lean instead to get more life strike Ace.
Yeah. I think on the Phoenix is really strong too. We'll see who gets it.
Though I think it's broken. Doesn't work on the Spirits, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Timeless Relic works on, like, almost nothing. I remember trying this. It's like, oh, I got it on Venomancer. It's like, oh, this is amazing. Venom, it lasts forever. Nope. Nope. Didn't work on any of his spells.
Yeah, it's kind of like status resistance. It doesn't... Oh, Ace. Doesn't have BKB.
Ace. Upplay Mill. Ace. Red Fire Blast. Okay, go for Collapse. Laguna Blade from behind, but Tokyo is just taking down Stormer. 2 cities versus the weather. And it seems like these 2 cities will win. And they do catch Miposhka, but you just lost your mid laner here. Ace decided to go for Collapse instead. Collapse will die. Ace. Oh, Yatoro. They do have Reincarnation still. Actually activates Armlet. Heaven's Hopper saves them. They're missing all their attacks. They need some help. Run, Gilgar, run! You can't die here. Yatoro activates the BKB. Tofu stole the Supernova. Might be forced to use it. He has a flicker on him. There's a Supernova. And the Sunray will help a bit. They caught up to Yatoro. But they're now capable of running away. Can't believe they gave Tofu the flicker, actually. Kind of justified.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like the way TSpirit is playing right now. They are fighting without vision. They are fighting... They actually didn't have anyone there. This is gonna be another free Roche, I think. Especially if they get the kill now. Yeah. Oh no, Rifkin's going to be base? Okay. He doesn't have mana.
I can't tell though who's winning. Like it seems like if Rating got MKB, he's actually capable of fighting the PA mano a mano, not gonna lie. Now that BKB is so much shorter, he lasts a long time. AC helps that a lot, and I think just Lina's nothing. Like just ignore Lina. But Lina is doing one good thing, which is wasting time.
Yeah. It's rough. I think Basher could be good on Red King as well, but I agree that the MKB could be the difference maker. I'm just not sure what he sells, right? Because he doesn't feel like he has spider legs, and he would need to sell phase boots to get another item because he has blink.
You're right. You're right.
You either sell armlet, but you also need BKB eventually. But he does have the MKB queued up. That's probably what he'll get.
Maybe the Radiance at this point, honestly.
Yeah. I actually dislike the Wraith King TP back to base so much. They didn't even check Roche. You know, they know it's up, but I think that was like prime time for them to maybe come back.
Yeah.
From Tokyo. Piece of that ginger, but probably not gonna get it. Smoke time.
Smoke, but they don't carry the Lina. At this point, they're just kind of accepting Lina is going to die. Oh, they're going for the Roche. Collapse could initiate, though.
They're just going, oh, do it so fast. Jesus.
They need to do something about this quick. Team Spirit is going to fall. They didn't see the smoke here,
Spirit,
so they don't
what?
expect him. Spirit, go! What? Spirit, run! Oh my... No! They went for a wraparound smoke. Everything is in their possession now.
Again?
Refresher
How
shot
is
for
this
Pango.
possible?
Wait, the flank smoke. The flank smoke. Is this gonna work out? They catch up with a returner's call as the two supports. Both are dead. Not bad. Not bad. They don't have buyback. Lina just needs to run away there now. She can't. Stormstormer's dead too. Ace trying to finish off someone. Ace, I think, realizing he needs to get away. Ace, you're still vulnerable. Heaven's Helper at least used. And they're trying to gain as much time as possible. Enchanters can't die. That would be a dieback. They're going for Miroslav. Enchantress, she's been broken. The Magno's giving them so much here. The Basher, they kill Miroslav. And the Illusion from Wraith actually annoying Yatoro. Gilger will live. They're going to get away with it, Bowie. Oh, I lied. They're not. Gilger's dead. I'm sorry.
I have never seen such an amazing play followed by a very underwhelming finish to it, which is they just get that eventually the smoke connects anyways. It was nicely done by TSpirit. I also feel like, I don't know, I don't know. I think TSpirit just played well. There's not a lot to point out as a mistake from Smashers. The fact that they even got Roche is amazing to begin with. Yeah. But they will lose a lot. At least they have a tier 2. Doesn't feel like tier 4 is an option for TSpirit, so they will have another fight at least.
Oh, and they're trying to go for a risky play, but this might reward them with a lot. Ace will show himself General. He was baiting this. They're baiting Ace. Run, General, for the stun. She's in bonk zone. Oh, no. The bonk misses. The Fair Nice, though. They go for Yatorias and give you now for reincarnation. That's not going to do anything. And General's down. It's Ace versus the world. The TP's come in. Ace needs to get more time for his team. Yatoro is capable of making out with a Phantom Strike, but Ace blinks forward. They don't know where he is. The Glimmer Cape will save him.
Glimmer.
Carries don't carry dust, my friend. That's not what the name means.
Oh, is this flicker for PA? No, he just dropped it. Okay. Yeah, I think he just needs the eggs. It's pretty much a little flicker for PA. It's gonna be more than enough for the dispels. Probably just get the blessing, and she's gonna be feeling really, really well about herself. Okay, I mean, I still feel like Hellbear's Meshes can win this. It's just that their fights are not connecting as much as they would like. I think their two supports, like, they don't have any stuns. Yes, Phoenix KO a lot as a support, but because Pangolier went for this build, and because Lina just gets exploded, they don't have any stuns. So, like, how do they even begin to take fights?
I think Ace has figured it out, dude. You just walk in. That's the strat. Do they have vision? I don't care. Can they kill me? I don't care.
Alright.
Don't think about the problems and they won't happen. Okay, Ace, you don't have crits. You don't have... Oh, never mind. Heaven's Helper. He's beating her. Oh, no.
Oh, Cliff.
Ace. He's important a timeout.
Ace
by the
easy.
Rubik. Ace, you behaved badly, and you're gonna stay on this cliff until you know what you've done. They gave him flicker, but he couldn't get off on time. That's the reincarnation used. Ace, quick. Has the flicker to safety.
Flicker. 1 second.
There you go. Good job, Tofu. Tofu, big fan. And he goes in, trying to find Miposhka. Miposhka doesn't die. Wait for blast collapse. Oh, he connects onto 2 with a call. That's gonna be the Aegis. That's 2 lives done. Yatoro, can you get a 3rd one? Berserker's call, it catches him again, and they're gonna be able to disintegrate him. Slice, dice, kill. Goodbye to Ace. They finally got what they were looking for. The rest are easy pickings now. Or they should be. Yatoro? Yeah. That's an easy picking for sure. Come on, Lena. Stormstormer, this was a laughable attempt at being useful this game. Stop dying, I'm out of tips. I think it's fair for Stormstormer this game. Not because he played badly, just because he was Lena.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, it was... They just let this PA get way too big. I think the fact that they had to go MKB just slowed down all of their timings. And now, the late game PA with eggs about to be delivered, actually just got delivered. Just got finished. it is very scary to play against this. I'm not really sure what they can do. No buyback on the Wraith King.
Use the supernova.
okay.
Not not gonna do anything. Yatoro catches the bird. Yatoro gets stunned. Yatoro thinks, oh no, it's collapsed actually. He got bolstered. He already has level 25. So that's gonna be a dead tofu. And General, he's been broken. Eats the cheese. At least he gets back home. But your home is being destroyed, Yatoro. Sorry, General. General trying his best to make sure they can't break these tier 4s. They're hanging on to this last glimmer of hope. This last glimmer of hope might not be enough to bring you back into the game. I think BKB, Yatoro sees the opportunity, goes for Stormer. They've broken the Wraith King. Stormer's still alive. Actually, Yatoro got stunned. This is the opportunity they were looking for. Were they? No, Wraith King is nowhere to be seen. The Ancient's still falling. The Heaven's Halberd, annoying, but not sufficient as they're just roaming your base. Mayor Creeps are going to become pouring in soon.
6 catapults.
6 catapults all attacking the base. They finally get rid of all of them. Yatoro just wants to finish it off. He's actually getting hurt now, but it's turn to Tokyo, who's going to take the final hits. And the Ancient TSpirit will win game number 2 and take us to a game 3.
Yeah. I think this was a good showing by TSpirit. Their draft looked okay. I honestly feel like the Lina isn't really the reason they lost on the side of Hellbear Smashers. It was really the way they utilized their timings that really showed. I also, in hindsight, you would say that Halberd is really good against PA, but I felt like if Tofu had Aeon Disc instead of it, he would have procced many more eggs. I think there was at least 3 or 4 fights where he got exploded before he could pop it. And, even if the egg gets killed, that's time he buys where, someone BKB to hit the egg. Whereas that was not the case. Just unfortunate. I think they played well their lanes, considering that they kind of started with the wrong foot on Smashers. But in Spirit, they had the right idea. I think once PA gets this big, it's really hard to stop her.
Yep. I think we underestimated that matchup. I mean, the weakness of the Lina definitely did play a part towards the mid-late game when I felt like Wraith King could have done more if you had a supporting cast, right? But you're right. Lack of stuns.
Yeah.
Didn't really help him. And I think TSpirit did outplay them many times. I was sad that Collapse didn't play super aggressive early because Hellbear Smashers didn't punish this, as you said. It was just rather easy. And then Collapse played an incredible late game, so it completely made up for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, with that, guys, we're going to have one more game. I'm going to take a quick break before we start, so take care, guys. We'll be back in 5 minutes with the last game between TSpirit and Hellbear Smashers. My name is Al Plus, joined by Dota 2 and we'll see you guys soon. So, until then. Hello guys and welcome back to the Dota 2 Champions League. We're here with the third best of 3 of the day. Once again going to the third match. How appropriate. TSpirit versus Hellburst Smashers will duke it out one last time. Who can be the champion. The Dota 2 champion of the league. TSpirit, Hellburst Smashers won the first game in a really deciding fashion with some of their comfort picks and a really great axe carry. TSpirit in the second game, they did better, partially because Itoro's PA was dominating and also partially because Bowie jinxed them. We'll see what happens in the third game of the series. My name is Avo Plus, I'll be your caster for today, and joining me will be the wonderful Dota 2 Bowie.
Hello. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think I kind of jinxed them, but I also felt like they deserved a little bit of what happened. I think it was not a pristine showing, not like their other series at least. Now, they went for the DK that we know and love. I actually love this DK Hoodwink because not only it's a good lane if it's offlane DK and Hoodwink 4, it's Omega versatile because DK could be 5, could be middle, Hoodwink could be 5, could be everywhere. So it's probably one of the most versatile openers you can have right now, I think.
I like this too. I think this is the best opening right now in the patch, in my opinion. I love it so much. I am glad you're in my field. I think it's so easy to play as well, which is good. I mean, I know pro players are gods, right, and everything, but it's easy always to fall back on something that's just stun, hit, sharpshooter, right? And the combo of being able to gank, take tower, gank is just a simple cycle. There is no thought process behind it, and it just works so well. I love it. And I also like it because TSpirit, at least in, I want to say the beginning of the patch, but honestly, even in the major, they were kind of struggling to adapt Collapse because Collapse really, really likes the big teamfight heroes, right? He loves the Tidehunter. He's a big fan of those ultimates. He would even play Enigma before. He's a Mars fan. You know, these kind of heroes are just AoE stuns is the name of the game for him. And as the patch progressed, I have seen a lot of adaptation from Collapse. I was very impressed back when he was already playing on Cascade, and now I'm seeing him play here, and I'm seeing just improvement after improvement. Huge shout out to the dude. I think he's incredible.
I totally agree. I 100% agree with your assessment. But in terms of like heroes that we saw, we did see Puck in the first game and he got banned. I think game 2 and 3. They finally banned the Axe as Hellburst Smasher, so we're not going to be seeing either Ace or Collapse playing it again. I think both did a good job, even though TSpirit lost with the Axe. I don't know. I feel like I just feel very confident with the TSpirit opener. I think there's nothing wrong with Lina Mars. It's super meta. I think TSpirit maybe got thrown off a little bit, but in the first game they fed first blood. I feel like they're. Did they play? I like that's their first series in this tournament, right? Because they were waiting to play this match. So maybe maybe they're not playing that much.
Smashers, you mean, or TSpirit?
No, for TSpirit, they were waiting, right?
There's the second one, obviously.
Second series.
This is their second series for TSpirit. It's the second series in the tournament. Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Because they come from winning another match. Yeah. I forgot who they were playing. PugChamp, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah. So it is the second series, but yeah, they haven't like there's the warm up argument you can make about them. Yeah, I agree. I will say that the Lina Mars, I think it's a very strong opener, particularly Lina 4, if that's the case. But last time they kind of forced transform Stormer, and I don't like that too much. Once again, we saw this issue back when before they made the change for Borania, they did have this issue of like Stormer's hero pool of confident heroes he's really good at. It's like 3-4. People just started banning all these heroes, and all of a sudden Stormer was forced into worse matchups, and this can happen again.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, BA is fine. It really combos well with everything that they have. They lose the flex on the DK and the Hoodwink pretty much, but still a good pick. Now you probably want something that you can probably pick your carry here, since it's either going to be DK Hoodwink or Hoodwink plus something, but we'll see what they do. No TB, no Luna, no Dusa. So you're already gonna have kind of an out-of-the-box carry on both sides, honestly.
I mean, yeah, what's good against Shit Apparition besides the Luna and the TB, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Wraith King? Wraith King is good still.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Can withstand the burst damage. I think we only saw Wraith King losing today, but I do agree that it's
I mean, we
good.
only saw him once, dude.
No, we saw 2 games. There was
Really?
the other one.
Who was the other one?
Yeah, I think it was game 2 of the second series. Game 1. I'm sure we saw another Wraith King.
I'll believe you, and take it back, yeah. Okay. I mean, I agree, I don't think the hero's super strong, but what else do you pick against an Ancient Apparition? I feel like most carries honestly suffer a lot against them.
Yeah, Terrorblade is usually your best bet. I guess Weaver is really good, but not really a hero that's picked at all.
Then you're picking Weaver. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a sad hero for sure.
Ursa is okay.
Yeah. I
that-
think, yeah, we'll see what TSpirit picks, but if you're sure the DK is offlane, you might be
now
able
you, now
to...
you know, sure.
Yeah.
I think this is pretty certain. I don't think Taran Tokyo likes the DK too much. He's not a big fan. Like, he likes... I mean, he goes... I don't know if you've ever seen this guy play. I'm assuming you have a fair amount. And he likes playing the Invoker, Quas Exhort, by Blink Dagger, BKB. You know, like, that's how he plays. That's his style. Not every game, obviously. But it is something he used to do a lot in the
He's
DPC.
pretty in your face, right?
Yeah,
Loves
this guy likes to be aggressive, so that's why his puck is kind of good. It's really good. His Storm Spirit's good. Like that's a style that suits him best. Which means now you could flex the Lina mid. I don't know if you want to leave your carry to last, but then you're last picking a 5, which is all equally bad.
I agree. I think you should. Damn, you're right.
Or a 4 rather, because Tofu tends to play the Willow.
I think I prefer the Willow being a 4 this game. I think it really combos with Mars. There's a lot of cast range on the Brambles, so really easy to tie the Spirit into Brambles.
That's true.
But if you're going at 5, I don't think there's anything that's like really... Unless they pick Silencer, which is a dead hero for a year, I don't think there's anything
Oracle.
that's really good here.
Oracle
versus
is
what
actually
TSpirit
pretty
has.
decent.
Yeah, it's okay.
He gets sniped by Storm Spirit.
Pretty good versus
really
AA.
easily.
Yeah, that's the problem. Save heroes versus Storm.
Honestly,
I don't know,
a
just-
Lion 5 is not that bad to punish a Storm bit with a Hex.
Yeah, it's probably the best bet that they have.
Oh, there you go.
Wraith King.
What'd I tell you, Bowie?
I mean, I never said it's bad. I have a bad feeling about it.
Now they lose with him, and then it doesn't
But
matter if I
it's-
predicted it or not, huh?
No, but it's good. Conceptually, it is definitely good. You have the second life. You can withstand the burst damage. Storm Spirit hates playing against tanky heroes because he has limited mana. But this means they're gonna last pick that 5. What is really like? Is there anything amazing here? Maybe a Witch Doctor. At least you can like pressure the Dragon Knight. Love the PA ban. What's another Wraith King? Maybe they'll just take PL out as Hellbear Smashers. It's really good versus Mars.
Nyx Assassin. Interesting.
Alright. Yeah, I think you just take TB. I'm sorry, PL. I don't think there's anything else that like really good right now. Dark Willow struggles against it. Even Lina eventually struggles against it. And for Team Spirit, they'll probably just take... Is Earth Spirit a good ban here for Team Spirit? Oh, they take the Naga. Okay. Similar to PL.
I guess PL is still in the pool, though. I guess you can just play PL. Yatora certainly played PL before.
Yeah. I think PL is better pick than Naga in this game.
Me too. Also, I will say it, even though I haven't seen it picked in a while, but in SA he was very dominant, and he kind of convinced me otherwise. Slark is in the pool. Slark is very good this against Wraithking too.
Oh, Slarkito. Yeah, I'm okay with the Slark actually. There is a lot of damage that goes through Shadow Dance, but oh wait, what?
Oh, because they don't know
So they
if
think
Lina...
it's Lina 4.
Yeah, it might be Lina mid, right? Yeah, they're uncertain. I mean, that could happen too, right? Stormer does have a more ample pool. What else does he play?
You know what I want
Wagner?
actually? I think this is a good mid tiny game. You're probably not gonna pick it, but I think it's really good versus Hoodwink AA, and it sets up the other heroes to kill the storm.
Oh, caught him. Oh, last pick caught him. All right. Yeah, very good with Wraithking, to be honest. So, yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Good with Mars too. Makes Lina a bit stronger. However, huntable by Storm Spirit, as is everything in this. Like, Storm Spirit has high value this game, and still lack of reliable stuns.
Yes, that is definitely
Oh, a Lifestealer was just the
a
last
big
game.
problem.
This is a very much a free Lifestealer game, actually, now that I realize.
It is. I think. Yeah, it is a really free Lifestealer game. The lane is scary. I do feel like Mars plus Willow can pressure him quite a bit, but if Yatoro, manages not to die or even get a couple of kills, I think it definitely it's very similar to the Sven effect that we saw in maybe the first or second game we cast today. You just get the Scotty and the Wraith King becomes like a pug or a very defenseless animal. And they have the Storm Spirit. It's not that common to have the infest ganks anymore because you want to infest during the fight to heal people. But I do feel like there's some value in infesting Storm Spirit just to kill the Willow, kill the Coddle. And I'm going with TSpirit. I think they show game 2 why they're a TI team. And I think their draft is just easier to execute. I'm not sure about this Coddle last pick.
Yeah, I mean, neither. I think this Coddle last pick really enabled a Lifestealer, if I'm honest with you. Maybe they were thinking about the PL, and that's why, because Cuddle's actually kind of decent against the PL. But Lifestealer just kind of passed them all over now. I like Team Spirit's draft more now. I very much like their draft more.
Yeah, I think there's some potential here with how Tofu plays around Mars and Lina. Obviously, if he gets good Chakra Magics, you can have like double spear, lots of burst damage. So they can take good fights in the mid game. But, it's a can, whereas with TSpirit, it just feels like if the game's even, at 20 minutes, they're going to look much more menacing. That's why I'm going with them. All right. What I've been liking a lot from these European games is that a lot of early smokes actually lead to like kills and lots of action early game. That's not really something I've seen that much in SA. Like sometimes it happens,
What?
but I think we got like at least half of our games with first bloods before the horn even. Even sings.
In Eastern Europe, you know how in ancient Rome, like before the battle, because back then they didn't have phones or anything, so can you text each other? They would meet in the middle of the battle, right? Like in the middle of the battlefield, they decide a couple ground rules and what they were fighting for and stuff. I'm not even making this up; it's actually real. They used to do this because otherwise you just fight. You're like, what am I like? There's like 10,000 people you have to command as a general. It's really difficult. You don't even know what you're fighting for. It's very confusing. So you would meet up before and be like, let's do this. Don't use this. So and so, right? Usually you wouldn't disclose the troops and what you had because that would be awful. And there was like a code of honor for people, right? And in Eastern Europe, when they play Dota, it's very similar where they both agree to meet in each other's triangle or in the mid lane, and they fight to see who has the better level 1. Doesn't matter if you're good or you should play defensive. It's a code of honor, right? You should just do it to see who's better. And then from then on, pretty much who gets first blood determines who wins the match. I mean, last game, they fed like 6 kills? And who won the match? TSpirit. I mean, I'm telling you. That's how they decided.
We'll see. We'll see who get the first blood then. Before the horn. Has to be before the horn. Or else the rules don't apply. Who has the better level 1 here? Do you remember the old days of Ancient Apparition where you
Yes.
would get
Area,
Chilling
Chilling
Touch level 1.
Yes, and everyone dealt so much damage, but everyone's like, no, this ability's so bad, you should never use it besides level 1 engagements. And then, I don't know who it was that said, no, actually, this ability's OP, I'm gonna max it first. And they would just play it in a tri-lane, and it was so strong.
Yeah. It was insane. So much insane that they changed it. Still a pretty good ability, I think, but the last version was crazy good. Especially in these early game fights. Let's see what's gonna happen here. They do smoke on both sides. Let's see who's gonna.
I'm telling you, they're just meeting.
Ancient Apparition.
This smoke is just a courtesy, dude. They both know where they're going. They're both gonna meet up here. Let's go level 1 fights.
Choo-choo.
See, Smash doesn't even stop. Go straight into the enemy jungle. TSpirit will stay in their triangle.
Yatoro. This didn't really go that far. Alright, looks like they're not gonna meet so far, but I do like this. It would be really fun if, like, TI, there's a code of honor and they have to meet somewhere.
This is
That would be really cool.
this is making me physically ill. I cannot believe that they're not gonna meet. What is this? It's because Helber Smasher, typical Western European team, fighting against a true just Eastern European Chads.
Get off my lawn.
Get
Thanks,
off
guys.
my lawn.
Thanks a lot.
Alright, no fight, unfortunately. I mean, it's really scary to play versus Kato level 1, I gotta say. So I don't blame TSpirit here. They hold their ground.
Okay, no fight here. No fight. They select the bounty runes. They separate among them. I knew that the game I talked about the code of honor and everything. The game they wouldn't do it. I was so certain of it. It's just how it works in this game. How do you think the lanes are gonna go? Let's look at the. I'm curious about this one because they picked Storm into Lina. What do you think about this matchup?
I mean, it is Lina favored for sure. You're just a range hero, but you have to get so close to get the remnants. I'm surprised that the Lina ended up going Dragon Slave. Usually you see LSA just so you can deny the range creep when Storm goes for it. But yeah, should be Lina favored. Although the Storm will probably jungle, they didn't block his Maul camp, so expecting him to be even in CS, even though slightly lower net worth because it's going to be small camp creeps and probably a couple of salves used to sustain the lane.
Yep. What about the top lane? DK Hoodwink versus Caudal Wraith.
I mean, this one is a little bit of a wonky one because even though you would expect TSpirit to have the advantages because they have so much stuns, there's a lot of potential for some full duration illuminates. So I think this one can swing either way. It really depends on who holds the block, who holds the Triple Equilibrium. But usually, I would say the Dragon Knight should win. The Dragon Knight Hoodwink. Because I think Kato can just feed really easily. And if you don't tank a lot of Illuminates and you kill the Courier of Kato, like Mira just did, it's going to be really good for you.
Okay. I would agree as well. I do feel like... I think the DK lanes are really strong. We talked about the power of DK Hoodwink, right? I don't have to love it anymore. And bottom, if we look at Ancient Apparition, Lifestealer versus Dark Willow and Mars.
And I think that's the advantage for our Smashers. A specifically has to be very careful. Can die at any time. I think, maybe level 3, level 4. Once the Lifestealer... Yeah, I can just jinx the AA. Poor guy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Catch him. Gilger. Let's get the first blood. And Yatora's like, please, don't attack my AA. Get out. Get out. But unfortunately, Lifestealer doesn't do much with an AA. The combo of Lifestealer AA is not a strong one. You don't do anything here in the lane. Usually you look for a stun.
Not at all.
Yeah. Goal Frenzy is not a stun. So.
Yeah, I think, that's one of the concerns I had with the pick. Yes, obviously, it's going to be good versus Mars, going to be good versus Rift King. But the lane, AA feels like a pretty big a hero when you, don't have a stun and you don't really get any kills. Because what happens is you get killed.
Yep, that's true. I mean, the hero is very vulnerable as well. Like, it's just you're never gonna touch the lifestealer on this lane because you don't want to, right? It's too difficult to kill him, especially once he gets to the point in rage. It's impossible. But the AA is prime pickings here. It's free real estate to kill the AA.
Yeah, usually like heroes in lanes they want to fight to protect each other. It's just that the lifestealer just doesn't really fight well with the AA. Doesn't really protect him at all.
He doesn't fight anything. He just hits things, right? It's like Void years ago. Yeah. I remember Void was completely useless in lane, and you just waited for a lucky time lock and pretend like, and that was it. That's all you could do.
Yeah, it was the time lock and the other passive, the
backtrack.
The one that you dodged, the backtrack. Yeah.
I remember Suns fan every time he would cast would call the useless Void, and every time he would just, that's all he would say, useless Void.
Away.
Yeah, Toro, I love that Fiverr line. It's fantastic.
I won't lie, that was unexpected.
I mean, Storm pretty much is full-time jungling right now. Has to go back base, buys raindrops.
Yep.
So that's gonna be his life. Not really playing active until he, I don't know, gets his Sky or Orchid. We'll see what he rushes this game.
We'll see. Toronto, Tokyo, I mean, because I don't think Lina is that much of a threat. I think against Storm, as he goes farms the jungle, as you mentioned, you need someone that can really push your tower. If it's like Flash or DP, it's like great, but Lina's meh, who cares? She can't really rotate either to get kills easily. You need to have some sort of setup for her.
Yeah.
The matchup is just
gonna farm just as much.
Exactly, yeah. And then I think in the mid game, that's where Storm really gets an edge over Lina. As I'm watching Mirror slot die to Tofu's auto attacks. Mirror, no! Activates a magic stick. Never mind, he's too good.
Alright. Sal gets popped. Nice block there from Tofu. No stacks from Mirror either. Okay, so Storm gets level 6. It actually starts getting a little scary for a Stormer now. Usually, like, by himself, he's not going to die to Storm. But any +1 can allow Storm to get a kill. Because he even went for the Vortex level, point of Vortex, level 6.
Nice shot. 8. On for that. We have the Acorn shot, breathe fire, and they're going to get him. And get him. Fine. Easy kill. Honestly, I mean, that breathe fire level 1, we talked about how this lane was good, but I wasn't expecting him to get a kill this early. He's just collapsed with Dragon Blood. You're just not going to touch him this lane.
Yeah. Fortunately, the lifesteal, you know, even with level 2, it's just not that great. You don't have that much damage. But mid lane here, looks like Storm. Yeah, we'll be okay. No mana for Stormer. That's actually a really satisfying thing to do as Storm against Willow, dodging that spell. It was really good.
That's true. And then, I mean, right now the game is relatively passive, but I'm seeing just a good. This is good for TSpirit, right? I mean, if you're not getting kills, you're doing well in your lanes. They just want to get up to the mid game.
I think so. They didn't really punish the AA bottom only one time. And Storm is jungling non-stop. For sure. I would agree. Ace also the hero that died on the side of Hellbear's Smasher, so actually pretty big loss for them. They are losing middle though, so they have to be careful not to lose too much HP. Yeah, I mean, just gonna be. I think this game's gonna be super slow until I don't know. They get a first big item on Storm or Blink on DK.
Yep. Yeah. There's just. Who you think it's gonna be TSpirit? It's gonna be the first to propose here, or is it gonna be? Like, can Hellbear's Smasher be active? Their lineup is kind of slow when I look at it, to be honest. Between Wraith King and Lina, it's like who. Lina's going for boot to travel as well.
Yeah, I don't think they can. No, Myers can't really kill the Lifestealer unless they somehow get an LSA from Fog. So it is TSpirit is gonna push the tower here with the DK. They might even get Tofu. Oh, okay. They actually like fill their hero's TP. Oh, now there he is.
There's a Acorn shot. Miposhka's nearby. No. For now, it seems like it's gonna be fine. TSpirit will not want to go for a kill just yet, unless General puts out a position. And General, I don't know if I jinxed him or wanted to die, but that's gonna be relatively easy for them. Toronto could even rotate, trying to take advantage of the level 6 boost you get as a Storm. He does rotate mid, gets a beating for it, ball lightings immediately, and it's gonna be fine now. As in the top lane, we see a rotation here from the Lina. Stormstormer's gonna get the bushwhack, and it's gonna be Collapse dying first, but at the same time they get Tofu. However, Stormstormer deals with Poshka as he was made out of paper. Miroslav will also fall, and the tip comes from Gilgur and Tofu, who are just proud of being avenged by this Lina.
Look at Stormstormer's build. He's actually rushing Daedalus? What?
No way.
I don't think he's actually rushing it, but he's having a great game.
Honestly, Miposhka, chilling touch. That was a really good rotation.
It's
though.
incredible versus the lifestealer.
That's true. That's true. I mean,
yeah,
he saw the
Lina
storm
one?
go in, right? And then he goes, "Oh, no TP.
Yeah.
Time to go kill him. Easy."
They were diving super hard too. Kinda weird that they tried to go for that dive, knowing that Storm already TP back. Storm also dies.
Yep, and that's no TP Storm. I mean, he'll come back with TP, so it's fine. But Stormer is just being so much more powerful. Boots of Travel usually is a farming item, but just the power of Lina here is showcasing. Hellburst Smashers didn't want to go for the farm fest we were expecting, but rather just playing super aggressively here with Lina.
And I mean, they're taking mid tower. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I won't lie.
You haven't touched Yatoro though in the
DK is
bottom lane,
forced.
but he's gonna be the next victim most likely if this continues. Oh, she's not gonna go for the
going for the
Daedalus
armlet.
first
They
item.
go Phase Boots first item this time, which I like.
Yep.
And top should fall, so that's okay-ish. But yeah, the mid tower is a huge victory. I don't think they should be allowed to get that this early.
Collapse took the tower. And they got Blink Dagger soon. Once he gets Blink Daggers, when you said they were going to get activated, hopefully with Armor on Lifestealer as well, who, frankly, is going to be out-farmed this game easily. And there's Stormstormer, as I said. That was the next objective. Yatoro goes inside the catapult, and he leaves. Oh no! Oh no! The car's about to crash! The Cursed Crown! Yatoro has to get away. He wants to avoid the Cursed Crown stun, but he gets hit by the fear. Yatoro has no rage. Yatoro is destroyed! Top lane, they also find Tofu, but definitely not worth Yatoro's life there.
I'm pretty sure he didn't have to leave the cardi when he got stunned. Like, it's a very low duration stun at this stage. Okay. That's, once again, huge for Hellburst Masters.
Back to game one, we see. How will TSpirit bring this back? I don't know. Right now, Stormstormer is getting a really good early game. And TSpirit need to find a way to deal with this Lina. Granted, I think Storm will be enough in the mid game. I'm just making a big deal out of this because it's exciting.
They do have Blink on the Dragon Knight. Let's see if they can find an opening here. They do have Glyph, but they're not going to go
Just
for
what
the
I was
catapult.
waiting for.
Under the tower.
Oh,
He just blinked and placed to avoid the Rage Fire Blast. Nice. And with the Dragon Tail, they set up for a kill on Ace. They got him. However, that's only his first life. Ace is back, full HP. He's like, guys, I did my job. I tanked their ultimate. It's time to go farm.
Okay. And that's what he'll do. They still have a decent amount of duration here on the Dragon Knight. They have the Blink. I wonder if they want to pressure this. Actually, maybe not. Storm. He does have his Arcane Rune. I think this is a huge power spike with the Kaya being done. Doesn't even wait for it.
There we go. Went right for the Lina. He's gonna get cold feeded. Don't even need it. Toron Tokyo will get the kill. Sorry, Collapse will get the kill here with some help from Toron Tokyo. They didn't have Kaya, by the way. Just finished it, but couldn't wait for it. The madman. As Collapse continues to push this lane, I think... Oh, good Blinding Light. Can't apply the poison again, which means they can't hit the tower. Collapse, angry, wants to go for Gilgur, but loses the dragon form. And Miposhka... Ooh, he'll outrun the horses. He'll be fine.
All right. Lifestealer, I think that's his armlet completed. So if he wants to start joining fights, he can. And I actually really enjoy the Wraith King's build right now. We were talking about, deviating from the Radiance in the other game. I think this is definitely the game for it. You're against Lifestealer, so he doesn't care about Radiance. And he has very low armor. I mean, right now he has... Wait, his armor is bugged, right? It shows 24 armor for me. There's no way he has 24 armor.
For who?
On the Lifestealer.
No.
Oh, he does have it. Okay.
Yeah, 24 in total. Yeah, with the armlet. Yeah, I mean, face boots armor. That's a lot, actually. Armlet gives you a lot of armor.
So it's 4 plus 6
reincarnation,
plus 4 from the active.
Feet. He's gonna die. And they get 2 kills in return. Not the greatest, but it's fine.
I mean, still a Wraith King kill. I think that's value for sure.
Wait, what does it get the extra? 6 armor from the armlet. 4 armor from the face boots.
There has to be something bugged. Where's the 13 armor coming from?
Yeah, it's 10. I'm missing 3.
Only 10 from the face boots.
Yeah, 10 from face boots and armlet, and then when you activate it, you get more.
Oh, broom handle.
Oh, yep. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That's we're old because we don't even check.
Yeah, I mean, with this build, he doesn't struggle with armor. That's pretty good.
I mean, armlet is insane. It gives you, when you activate it, 10 armor in total, right? It's insane. It's actually a lot. You might as well. It's the same as plate mail.
Yes. And I think one change that not a lot of people talked about is the fact that he now drains way less HP per second than he used to. And Sanji is incredible in giving HP regen. So overall, it just allows these armlet heroes to flourish. Holy mackerel. Woo! Oh, okay.
Door just gets away. Tower, Wraith King denies it, so they deny mid tower. So still a win, honestly, for TeamSpirit, because you want this map control anyway. In fact, this map control will lead to a kill on Stormstormer, and Stormstormer will die. From a great early game to just an easy kill in the mid game. That's the power of TeamSpirit's draft that we predicted. And Ace, not really the great of a target, so maybe just leave? There we go. Collapse. I don't think General is viable. I don't think you can kill him, but I'm gonna try. Actually, wait, maybe with a sharpshooter. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Even the great Roman god of war is killed off by a squirrel.
It's not only the squirrel.
It's mainly the squirrel, my dude. Okay, it's like the Marvel universe all over again. Squirrel Girl is the strongest character in the Marvel universe. Anyone who reads the comics knows this, and Squirrel is the strongest character in Dota.
All right. It is definitely a strong character.
Even in Rick and Morty, they're the strongest animal. Look, squirrels in most media are just the strongest creatures. It's a fact. In furry culture, they're super strong too.
Furry culture?
Yeah,
I don't read that much furry culture, but I'll believe in you.
I don't know about that one. I just made that one up. I'm not sure.
My furry culture guy from now on?
No, I swear. I was just making that up. I have no clue. Don't say that.
I mean, dude, it's okay. Like, I actually have no problems. Like, I have tons of friends that are furries. Like, you're not the first one. It's okay. You can open up.
Okay.
Don't be shy.
Veil Discord for Mira. Let's move on. We have Veil Discord for the Hoodwink. Interesting choice. I haven't seen this too much on the Hoodwink, but I think it's a pretty good idea, right? And with Storm and Ancient Apparition, why not?
Yeah, so much extra damage actually for those heroes. I mean, both carriers actually going for the exact same build, besides the treads being the difference in boots here from Wraith King and the Lifestealer. So they're gonna... No one's actually gonna get out farmed. They're actually both going for this kind of... Not necessarily early game, but like fighting builds.
Yeah.
Which allows both sides to Roche relatively early, which also allows both sides to fight. I'm just curious when they're gonna start actually joining fights. I think Wraith King just wants level 12. The Lifestealer probably... I mean, he'll get that very soon, so that's probably... Yeah.
It's interesting. In the case of Lifestealer, I think it's because he wants to fight early and not fall behind the Wraith King. But in the case of Wraith King, it's because I think this is the only build that you can really run against a Lifestealer. There's also the burst damage build against a hero who needs it.
Yeah.
Storm got caught out in the arena. Doesn't seem to matter. Track and goes in. What a hard hero. Stun Gilger. Win the fight. Ice Blast will finish off Gilger, and the Sharpshooter, not enough for General, even though the Veil Discord, but Storm is crazy. Charlotte Tokyo going forward, avoids the Counter Rebuke and the Light Strike Array. A tale of two cities indeed, but this one is not going to be a romance, but just a murder.
Oh, the regen. That would be really strong on Toronto. Nicely done by the Kato there. Very bold of even attempting, but I think even if he dies, it would actually be really clutch. What about Roche here? Lifestealer pretty much has the Dasso. They have most of their heroes around. There is no Medallion, but I think if Collapse tanks it, they should be able to do it. So far though, looks like they're gonna take over the big jungle. Maybe get a tier 2.
That's what they're definitely hoping for. They have a really aggressive ward here, which allows them to go for these kills. Ice Blast is available, so is Sharpshooter and the Veil. Gilger, quick on the draw, Gilger. We have Dezo though on the Lifestealer and Dragon Form. In fact, you might not even need to commit the Dragon Form. Where's Collapse going? He took a stroll through the woods. TSpirit now on the retreat, as Helper Smashers is hell-bent on defending this tower. Blinding Light, sending Miposhka back, and Miposhka accepting that he is an Ancient Apparition 5, and he's meant to die a bit more than he did. I mean, he's died 4 times this game, that's not enough for an Ancient Apparition. You gotta really feel pain if you're playing this hero.
That's true. I mean, he also has 4 kills, so it's even positive is already a victory for Apparition 5A.
No, you need much more than that. You need much more. You need to add one.
Roche being taken right now, and I'm not sure TSpirit is ready to stop this.
Take the Roche, yeah. Sharpshooter. I don't know if that was. No, Sharpshooter was nothing, and Mira's gonna die for this.
Alright. Looks like even squirrels can die, apparently. Storm has his BKB, so that's a couple of good power spikes for TSpirit, but this Aegis on Lina once again. I feel like maybe every game in this series had a Lina with Aegis. I might be wrong.
Yep.
But
free Aegis.
Yeah. I think we had a lot of free Aegis. In general, I don't think either team was really good at controlling Roshan when they were not even behind, but like just controlling Roshan. Okay. Blink Dagger now on Ace, whereas the Lifestealer is going for that Sanjay Yash.
SMY is good. I wouldn't mind the Scotty this game because how useful it is against Wraith Team. But I feel like Yatora is just feeling the Wraith Team breathing down his neck and going, yeah, just need to itemize as quick as possible. Not go for expensive items. Trying to kill Ace as well. Can they burst him down? Ace has a reincarnation still, so they want to commit too hard for this. Bushwhack will do the trick. Mira gets away. Collapse activates the Dragon Form. There you go for the second round. We have the Infest Bomb ready on Toronto Tokyo, but they need some help from the Dragon Knight to be initiate. Look at this Dragon Knight being a gardener, clearing the brambles. Nice job.
Alright, you know what actually pisses me off about Lifestealer? There is no debuff showcasing that he infested the Storm Spirit. So as an enemy, I have no idea what's going on. You have to realize that Storm doesn't have 1900 HP by itself. As they say that, they go in.
And with this, they'll kill General, which is good enough. Yep, the Ice Blast will do the trick, but they need to hit him again. But just in case, they even catch up to Kilger. That's going to be 2 kills going the way of Toronto. Oh, sorry, TSpirit. And yeah. Pretty good usage of their smoke, honestly. And I agree, I guess Infest level 1 is not so easy to tell that you have the health.
Yeah. As the time passes by, it gets very apparent, but
yeah,
when
Storm comes at you, you're like, did Storm always have 3k HP? I didn't remember that. That's when you start to realize that he probably has a Lifestealer inside.
Exactly. Ace now finally gets his Blink Dagger, so I think it's finally time for the Smashers to smash a little bit. They have 2 minutes of Aegis, Blink Dagger up, BKB, and pretty much Daedal is ready for Lina. So I hope they start doing stuff, because I think they've been pretty passive ever since they got the Aegis.
They have been. I mean, I just feel like the Aegis, even on Lina, they don't feel too safe with it. And I kind of understand that because Storm just jumps you, and that's the Aegis gone. He jumps you again. Like if the DK, they have such easy jumps on the Lina. Much like last game, and we mentioned this in the draft. We mentioned this earlier when Storm was dominating. It's just quite easy for them to kill her. They don't have a clockwork or anything, but they don't need to commit too much to finish off Lina. She's just a distraction, I think, once again, given a certain point. At least
agree.
BKB.
Which, oh, Lifestealer.
A Storm walking in. General, not an easy kill, and they get rid of the Ancient Apparition. He does get Ice Blast off, which means no more armor using for Ace, but it's okay. Not that big a deal, honestly. Collapse? Oh, really? I want to go in despite not having Ice Blast? Trying to go for a pickoff. Collapse. Dragon Form. Ace. Because of Reincarnation, bro. Arena Blood used. Yatoro will get rid of the first life for Ace. And now they back, or no, Collapse wants to keep on fighting. In comes Toronto Tokyo, himself as the BKB. They're gonna go and try to kill Ace twice, and it's going to work because he's gonna breathe fire. Ace with the armlet, heal him back up. Ace is still alive. They need the Ice Blast. Toronto Tokyo now out of mana. They're gonna be able to chase after him. They illuminate, they spear him to a tree, and they're gonna kill him. Ice Blast. It ain't gonna hit Ace. Why go for the Wraith King of all people first?
Yeah, it was really odd. The Lina was showing top. She was kind of low HP, so I think that's their call. They're like, yeah, even the Lina TPs, she's not gonna do that much, but she's treating for 700 damage right now. Like she had 3 stacks of Fury Soul, and that's all she needed to like just solo kill the AA in 2 hits. Yeah, wishful thinking, in my opinion. That Lina is massive.
Yeah. I think she'll even get to the point where you actually might not be able to catch her. Like she's just so strong, she just beats you by attacking you.
Yeah, like I think if they just actually jumped the Lina when she was alone, that would be an okay play.
I agree.
But yeah, as I said, also going for the Ace, Wraith King, and they will get revenge on Collapse.
Also, if you kill the Lina, you kill her, say, only once in that engagement, you at least take Ages. If you kill the Wraith, you just took the Incarnation. General, where's the Rage? General will die.
What the hell?
Poshka. Oh, Infest! Hey, Poshka! Monster man. Yeah, Toro, you need to accept, much like with Poshka, he's gonna die sometimes. He actually got a cold feed off. I cannot believe this. Stormer will die because of this Ancient Apparition. We still have BKB and Toronto Tokyo. The supports do nothing to him. Take down Gilger? Yes, they will. Yeah, Toro even kills a courier for good measure. Ace, what was the courier carrying? Do you see?
I did actually. Should be his Yasha, I think, or maybe just a TP.
Maybe just TP.
Because he's out of TPs right now. Yeah.
So that was an easy way to kill the Lina.
Yes, and that's really the problem with the matchup. I think eventually, as the BKB on Lina goes down, it's just such a hard. Like you go Daedalus, but she's gonna be forced into Kaya Sunj or Aeon Disc or some sort of protection because they have no saves, and even their supports. Now there's a glimmer on the Kato, but he only had a 4-step prior to it, and the Willow doesn't want to go for defensive items. She wants to go like Scepter, Aeon Disc herself, and then the way they're gonna fight with the Lina is gonna be really hard. I think they have to always not show the Lina and have someone be initiated by the Storm. Not that hard to pull off as it would seem, unfortunately. They're going Basher, love it. Yeah, I think that's really the problem in this game. Like when you compare the Wraith, he had to go Blink. He has to go BKB. So 2 items, 6k gold worth of items that doesn't really do that much damage. Doesn't really make him tankier. Whereas the Lifestealer, it really feels like he was able to go for this aggressive build because he has catch on the Storm, he has catch on the DK. Smoke though. Let's see if they actually smoke on smoke once again.
Collapse is going to be leading the charge. Tofu. Okay, Bowie. That was... I love the siren. You got very
Oh,
excited
good.
there. They got up to the Kano. They only killed 2 supports. I don't think the fire truck was necessary there, but hey, mate. By all means, Bowie, if you get excited for those kills.
I mean, they were both clashing. It felt like it was going to be a huge fight, but then Kato just died.
yeah,
I tried my best to hype it up.
Yeah, I saw. We have Quiver actually for TSpirit. Could be consideration to use later. Yatora's like, free kill? No. Stormer will leave. He's now going for the Scotty finally. I think this is a big item. I like that he went for Basher, but the Scotty is definitely what we saw last game being the turning point. Not last game, but like 2 games ago? 3? Against the Sven?
Yeah, yes.
We've done a lot of Dota today.
Maybe 3.
They mix together.
Yes. Actually, you know, we were talking
shit,
about
quick.
Wraith King and Lifesteader having literally the same build. There's also a Titan's Liver for both of them, so it keeps getting pretty similar. But now
They both got Quiver
BKB
as
is
well.
gonna be aces next.
Both teams got it.
I don't know about
Interesting.
this. Smoke is so close to the BKB.
They gave Quiver
Oh.
to Miposhka for more killing touches as opposed to Miroslav. Fair enough. In case you guys don't know, Quiver does actually increase the range of Acorn Shot as well. So actually very useful for setting up trees really long range. But they gave it to Ancient Apparition
Oh,
for
he doesn't
simple
have a
damage.
neutral item on
Yep.
the hood right now.
I'm not sure what... Oh, he's finally bringing it. No, that's Ancient Apparition. Like, she's too small. She can't carry one. It's too much weight.
That's true. That's true.
I really would rather she
So
take
strong she
Equip.
doesn't need a neutral item.
Like, she already went for Ethelins. Clearly you care about cast range. This makes her Acorn Shot, like, global, essentially. With China Quiver. Kind of broken. And the most
I
important
agree.
thing, not the damage, of course, or the actual... Who cares about Acorn Shot, is the fact that you can actually get vision from really far away, because the tree gives vision. So, I actually think it's a pretty big deal.
I agree. Yeah, I think the Psychic Headband is probably just as good because it gives you cast range on the W, but it's literally in the base, and no one's picking it up. That's kind of what weirds me out here.
No, she finally picked it up. She heard you. She has it.
Okay, thank you.
It's on the
Both
career.
are fine, but I do feel like EAA probably makes better use of the Enchanted Quiver, considering Hoodwink can get cast range on with the Psychic Headband.
It's true. Want to get a little smoke here.
Finally, they wait for the BKB. Roche is up. This could be a huge fight. Whoever takes this fight is going to be king of the Roche pit for a while.
And Collapse wants to be the king of the
Totally.
little Roche pit. He's currently a knight, but he wants to be upgraded a bit. They're trying to flank him as well, though, on Elder
Stay
Smashes.
blessed.
It's interesting how both people think of this. Smashes like they're definitely in their triangle. They must be getting ready for Roche, and TSpirit's like they're definitely in Roche pit already. Oh, they're all TP.
Oh, they're going to TP. Oh.
Smashes might have made the
Oh,
right
they
choice.
have vision.
Oh!
They have vision.
That
Axe!
That axe was huge. They walk in onto 3. They burst down the Lina. Ace fighting Yatoro. I don't think he's strong enough, honestly. Ace with a BKB soon to expire. He's going for the supports first. He will get rid of the Ancient Apparition. Where's the rest of the team? Collapse. Now stop. They even use the Laguna Blade. They need to kill Stormstormer a second time. It comes down to Tokyo. Yatoro running towards the Lina. They want to force this dive back. They're not going for her, though. They're instead going for the Mars. They're doing the blood catching poor Toronto Tokyo. 2 capitals at once. Destroyed. Actually, Toronto's not a capital. I'm sorry.
All right. I mean, that was the buyback. I think TSpirit, they could have maybe chilled a little bit, not re-engage as soon as those buybacks fly out. But this is dangerous. Like, they really need the Aegis on Stormstormer. Or...
Miroslav could die too. The Curse Crown hit. A bit of extra damage from the Lina. That's going to be enough. Yatoro at least finished off the Wraith King. That's only 1 life, though. It's pretty much Yatoro versus the world at this point. And he gets inside the Ancient Apparition, but that's not the best vessel. He's slow, his HP is low, and he will die soon. He just lets him die.
God.
Gets out of him. The Ancient Apparition was popped. Yatoro
That was
still
one
running
hit.
forward. The sharpshooter hits. But what are you expecting to do, Yatoro? Do you need some help? You can't. You have to let this Roshan go. You don't even have the Infest to get away.
Yeah, this is a free roll. I don't think they can fight. It was a really good TP from TSpirit, but then after they got the kills, I think they went way too YOLO, knowing that Lina bought back. Now that's Aegis for her.
And BKB.
And
What did he get pinned to? Doesn't matter, because he's dead. Well, figured that out in his next life. That's a dieback as well for him.
Alright.
I cannot believe these fights are actually giving Hellburst Smashers life. They're going to be able to win this off these fights alone.
Oh, nice creep cutting.
As always, trying
Very
to go high
balanced.
ground against a Storm is an excruciating endeavor.
It is, it is. I'm surprised they went for Axe on Storm. I like that it makes him tanky. Eventually, though, once they get some good Acorn shots into Bushwhack, it is definitely strong. And also when they have the level 25 Talon on DK, that's going to be insane.
We gave the shard to the Willow, by the way. Rarely do you see the shard being given to the support, but I think this is one of the most justifiable times. Wraith King shard is meh. Lina shard is meh. Mars shard is actually pretty good, but not that great this game.
Totally agree. Both cores actually have probably one of the worst.
I know you've accepted you're meant to die a bunch, but I feel like at this point you're making it too easy. Storm jumps in though. They take General and Poshka's just distracting them, it seems like. A Storm finding Gilger, activates the BKB. They now found Ace behind the enemy lines. And here's Yatoro fighting him head on, but he's afraid of Stormer. Has the BKB himself though, and he gets rid of the reincarnation, but Stormer's too scary. And Tarantoki's out of mana, so they can't jump him. They don't have Collapse either. General even bought back for this. This game is so chaotic.
Yeah, I don't like the way Hellburst Smasher is approaching this. They're forcing things way too much. They could have been pushing multiple lanes at the same time to make sure that the Storm cutting waves is not going to be that big of an issue. Because, I mean, even post the BKB, they're so afraid. They're not going high ground with this Aegis unless they kill Storm, which seems almost impossible. DK though, can he actually kill me? No, Storm is not ready. Okay, so this is two tier 2s. Aegis still up on the Lina. That's probably good enough. I think they're doing a good job.
Any strength for Collapse. Big deal.
What did he get?
A 20 strength talent.
Oh.
Now plus the Infest, I think Collapse might become kind of unkillable. As long as they can jump the Lina. Really, Lina is the problem. The whole game revolves around them being able to jump the Lina and do it efficiently.
Yeah, I think this Wraith King is gonna start getting some kiting problems. The attack speed's low, and the move's low from Collapse is gonna be very annoying to do it.
I'm concerned the Ags this game. What do you think about that?
It's actually good. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I do feel like the AC is just a better overall item for the team, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Ags being the next item, because they do have a lot of magic damage. I don't know, Ags on DK is so good, especially as a position 3. Yatoro being kind of cheeky here, but should be fine. Push coming bottom. Mars is out of position. Yeah, he has.
No,
bottom,
what? Storm gets broken. But they need the Storm to jump in. And it doesn't seem like Tokyo was. I mean, he's looking for the furthermost initiation to deal as much damage as possible. He needs to catch Stormer. I mean, he has Aegis, that's why he's not going in and wasting all his mana. Aegis will expire in a minute, they can just wait it out, and DK will finish his AC now.
Yeah. I mean, TSpirit, they're always pushing the lanes really well. They don't allow Hellburst Smashers to use the Aegis as they would like to. So I think like they're playing the map really well, even though this is a 7k gold lead for Smashers. In terms of items, the AC gets completed on the Wraith King. DK also finished his, and there you go. The eggs for DK is coming. Smoke time. It's so close from the Aegis expiring, though. I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, they have 20 more seconds. Collapse gonna break the smoke, it seems like. But it's Tofu's leading. Yatoro has Rage, he's fine. Honestly, it might be better that it
Yes.
broke. Yeah.
I agree.
I think that
I'm sure they don't want to take that fight.
Oh, yeah. Tokyo, you madman. What are you doing? I mean, now he knows they just expired.
Oh my lord! Oh!
He almost died.
Jesus.
That's because she went for Shivas. If she had gone for any more damage items, like he would be dead.
If he had the AC instead of the Wraith King, that was a kill for sure.
Yep.
All right. The Scotty is gonna be Lifestealer's next item, so this Wraith King's not gonna lifesteal
I
at
feel like
all.
we've been saying this
He's
before,
going-
though. I think he's been building this for a while.
Yeah,
Oh no, he bought the
big
BKB.
hats.
That's why. He's bought the BKB. That's why. Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
He was building it before the BKB, then he bought BKB, and now he's building Scotty again. Okay.
also, can we talk about the fact that Dragonite Illusions have can actually proc the Scotty effect? You know,
That's fair.
talk about that?
Heroes bounced. I don't know
I
what
think
you talk
that
about.
that is like a very minor change that would make me happy about DK.
I don't think you should nerf any part of DK. I think DK needs buffs and anything, honestly. Look at that. Actually, DK slowing down Ace with the illusion escape. We still have Raze, and we have BKB on top of this. There's Storm going in. They have to go for Stormer. They need more stuns for this, though. But Stormer's still alive as Ace is being dealt with by Yotoro, and they have to kill his teammate. Topu's down. They killed Ace, but now Stormer can still K this. Will he be able to? He's fighting Collapse to the death, and unfortunately, it'll be sooner than he thought. They take down 3. TSpirit bringing down the Lina. And Ace still has no buyback.
Yeah, I don't know who gave the call to go for that fight, but I just the way the Wraith King just walked in, got slowed by a DK illusion, and died. Like, you're never winning that fight. I think maybe you just have to sack the Wraith King there, because it was never gonna work. Obviously with the DK, he'd even have a refresher Avo on Storm.
Yep,
I don't. It's been a while. Maybe this might be the first time I've seen refresher, actual refresher on Storm.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I don't recall ever seeing a match with it. I mean, I see the point. It's not a bad item, actually, with Electric Vortex.
Yeah,
it
it's
even
good
gives
with
you
Jax.
mana regen. It's actually kind of synergistic with Storm.
Yeah. And also the double BKB, I think it's very underrated on in this matchup, because as long as he gets on top of the Lina and the Lina doesn't stun him, the Lina just dies. It's gonna have more duration.
Okay, tower will fall. Of course, the DK illusion also applies the poison. Look at this. It's disgusting. I go for the tier 3, Yotoro.
Beautiful. Just as God intended.
DK is his proudest creation, you know? That's why he got an anime. Do you have an anime?
That's true. That is true. Do we have any other anime heroes here? Actually, we don't, right? Pretty much just DK. This game. Yeah, this is looking rough. I think Hellbear Smashers. It's been like a solid 10 minutes since they took a good fight. They're forcing things too much. They're walking through weird paths. So it's not a huge blow. They still have a tier 2 bottom. It's not like TSpirit is gonna end the game, but it just feels. We talked about this. The TSpirit draft just feels much easier to play. Scotty done for the Lifestealer. Smoke time. There we go. Oh, Roche just respawned, by the way.
Smoke from TSpirit.
Oh my lord, are they just getting this for free? Are they getting this for free? Oh, the DK illusion!
DK illusion scouts this. Ice Blast. On top of this, they go for Stormer. Yeah,
Oh
keep the
my
DK in time, but
lord.
the Invest Bomb. Ace has been blown up. General, he has the Wind Waker, so he's gonna be able to fly himself to safety, and they also blink Ace in time.
I will buy. That was unexpected.
Okay.
Terrorize for the Lifestealer. They did hit him. Oh, but DK, how did he get the kill on just a Dragon Tail, apparently? Stormer, the next target. Reactivate BKBs. Yotoro. Yeah, that's going to be dead Stormer. I think they helped him with Wind Waker, but unfortunately it was not enough. Yeah, because Stormer has no Yule Scepter.
Yeah. Ooh, I mean, that was close. If the DK illusion is not there, maybe they just sneak Roche. But yeah, this DK illusion's MVP of this match, I would say.
Illusion escape, yeah, honestly. Look at this, it's beating Ace. Slowing him down. Who needs the black dragon form when you can have 2 dragons? Oh, you haven't got Ags.
Exactly.
2 black dragons now.
Ooh, Beautiful. There we go. Yeah, I think this is gonna be Roche for them. There's still like maybe one fight for Hellbent Smashers. The gold advantage is not that big, but the execution for I don't know how they take the fight. Yeah. They have to smoke, spear the storm. Yeah, that's how they have to do it. They have to somehow fight Storm, and overall the positioning of Toronto Tokyo has been very, very good.
Toronto Tokyo get regen. Can't imagine a luckier room for Toronto Tokyo in these moments. He even got the what was it called before? Electric Boogaloo?
Oh yeah.
No? The shard?
I think it's Electric Boogaloo, yeah? Or it used to be.
Yeah, now it's an Overload. Or something like that. It was like, oh, Electric Rave? I think it was Electric Rave. Yeah. Toro? Okay.
Alright, let's go. Let's see if they can take this fight.
Bushwhack. Yatoro just attacked his rage, and in fact, he says, well, let's kill Ace. That's his first life. We still have the BKB for Yatoro. And the backpack, though. Collapse. A big dragon. Can make 2 as well. You still keep the black dragon form? Okay, does he still fly over things as well?
Wow, that's a good question, actually.
I want to see.
It's stuck for like 5 years there.
So, I think, yes, he does. I think he does.
Wow.
Yeah, he's flying over the tower. That is insane.
Beautiful.
Illusionist Cape, best item on DK. DK is even more broken than I ever imagined. Just build Manta on this guy.
Exactly. Carry DK incoming.
Toronto Tokyo. That's not going to work out. They did infest collapse here, so he's honestly not going to die. General tried to go for the squirrel. Everyone for the squirrel. She has A on this, though. They weren't expecting it. As infest, just for the racks. They cast Stormstormer. Stormstormer's been stunned. Stormstormer's been pushed. Stormstormer. They don't want him anymore. They're going to go for the Roman God of War. Yatoro, you're fighting the shield. You're not fighting the hero. Stormstormer now gets stunned. Abyssal Blade Electrofractus on top of that. And that's going to be a dead Lina. What they want the whole time, but he does have buyback, so we have a second Lina to have to fight. Ace, he's lasted so long, he actually has reincarnation again. And he will die regardless. Yatoro activating the rage. We still have the BKB available and the Aegis, by the way. They haven't taken last lane racks, but they took a lot of it. They're going to wait for Collapse to get his dragon form again.
Yeah, one thing that happened in that fight is that Lina actually pressed BKB, but Mars used Wind Waker on her anyways. And so they waste the Wind Waker, and the BKB on Lina was also wasted. So it just makes the fight much harder. Overall, like that's the beauty of Storm, or maybe the broken aspect of Storm. It's so easy to force spells when you're in an advantageous position, like TSpirit is right now. Feels like they're just gonna go high ground again.
Yep.
We have Dragon Form. We have
one of the melee racks. No Discord, Toro will take it. There's the Infest. They send him back, but he's fine. Collapses the Dragon Tail. Yeah, Toro's healing back inside that creep. He can go back in. He's looking for his opportunity. Or is it Toro? The strongest creep in the game, 1800 HP. I think Toro is accepting his new life as a creep. They will never expect him.
Thanks, guys. Thanks
Beautiful.
away.
So they give him the creep solo crest. Go, Yatoro, go! He's gonna mix in.
I'm done.
He's gonna mix in
he
between
has
the creeps.
500 move speed with the Solar Crest.
It's insane. Well, the solar crest isn't helping that, but you know.
No, it gives the move speed for him.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about 10%
gives a little
movement
bit.
speed buff. Oh, you're totally right. My bad. Is that the limit then?
I'm not sure.
Isn't the limit 550?
If he had travels, I think he would be faster, maybe.
Okay.
Because it's... I actually forget how it works. Like, it's weird how the move speed of the cube works. It's okay. I mean, they're just playing with their food right now. They don't really have to force this, but... No tier, at least only one tier 4. Yatoro be menacing.
This is my favorite creep. Oh, they found General.
No.
Oh, General, Wind Waker, fly away! Electric Vortex for 3! Now the Ice Blast. They want the Lina first, and that is what they will get. 120 seconds without her. They finish off General as well. Ace is capable of at least blinking away, but Yatoro has BKB, and Yatoro wants to fight him a second time. There is no lead now to scare off Yatoro. Ace will have to fight to the death, and Yatoro will not take even a scratch. It's gonna be game 3 going the way of TSpirit. With Hellburst Smashers, very noble performance, but just slightly behind in this last game in both performance and draft, to be honest.
Yeah. All things considered, I'm very impressed with the way they played. I don't think, most teams would be able to last 15 minutes, especially against TSpirit. So it was nicely played. It's just like, I don't want to say impossible. It's just very hard to take the fights this late into the game. Also, amazing eggs pickup on Storm. You don't really see that often. Also, the refresher.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yep.
Love Tokyo's build here.
Well, guys, with this, we get one of the teams that will be advancing in the winner brackets, even if not the finalist, and Hellburst Smashers will be joining their friends in the lower brackets. For the last match of the day, which is going to be next, it's going to be between Unique and Tundra, one of the invited teams to the playoffs, much like TSpirit. If you want to watch that match, stay tuned, because since we're already an hour late, I would not be surprised if that match started in 5 minutes or so. Hopefully you enjoyed this game. I thought it was a very exciting series between TSpirit and Hellburst Smashers. Some really incredible performances by both teams. Some very unique drafts as well. My name is Mr. Ravel Plus. I've been joined by Dota 2 Bowie, and we'll be joining you for the last match of today in a couple of minutes. Stay tuned. Remember to follow the channel, Caster's Command if you want to learn more about us, and we'll see you guys soon with Tundra versus Unique. See you guys then. Hello guys and welcome back to the Dota 2 Champions League. We're here with game number 4 of the day, the last best of 3, and it's going to be between Team Unique and Tundra Esports. We're still in the upper brackets, but we're watching very different teams. Tundra Esports, they were directly invited to the playoffs. Team Unique made it through. Team Unique actually came through by beating Nemiga, and I believe Tundra Esports got beat V Gaming. That's it. And we even cast that game as well.
Yes.
Tundra, honestly,
they dropped V Gaming, and V Gaming won against Nemiga, right?
Yeah. Tundra Esports, honestly, a pretty solid team. I mean, I actually was very impressed with V Gaming, and Tundra Esports just kind of quickly dispatched them. Unique, they've actually been improving a lot. They had a really rocky end of the season, if you guys were following them, especially in the DPC. Like, it was just not the performance we were expecting from this team. And then in a lot of minor tournaments, like Pinnacle Cup, stuff like that, they were just okay. Definitely you'd expect better from an upper division Eastern European team. And then, as the close qualifiers came up, also not too great, but they tend to show prowess and promise, even if not always delivering. They're a team that is capable of great heights and not usually great lows, just a bit under average for what you expect from them. Whereas Tundra Esports, I don't think I need to present them. They were second in the close qualifiers for Western Europe. This team is creative now. Most people accuse them of having a very limited set of picks, and that's true, but they have a limited set of picks that works for them, and that's what matters. And one of these is the Winter Wyvern mid that 9 loves to play.
The other one is the Abaddon, which, wow, surprise, they're also picking. I think Fada played 3 out of 5 games as Abaddon. 2 of those games against OG they won, so it is definitely like a hero. Like, every time I see Abaddon, I'm like, all right, this hero's going to counter him. He doesn't have range to cast spells. Somehow Fada just delivers incredibly well. I think, though, they're not playing with Fada, right?
They're playing with DNZ.
They have
DNZ from Spider.
Yeah. So
he'll be the stand-in with them for the whole tournament. This is not Fada leaving the team. There's no drama here. It's just DNZ standing in with them while I don't know, for whatever happened to Fada. So for this tournament, they'll be playing with him. Yeah. And honestly, he's already shown some really incredible prowess in the games we watched against V Gaming. I think he pretty much won the second game against V Gaming, with his incredible impale on Nick Assassin.
I agree. I think he played really well. It didn't really felt like Fada ever left. I think they were playing pretty much at the same level that I expected from them. So that was pretty cool. And also worth reminding everyone that Wyvern could be a mid hero. If they so choose, if they feel like it's a good matchup for 9.
But Unique smart to go, why even bother banning 9 in his weird pool when I could just ban Skitter? And they get rid of his 2 favorite heroes, Deuce and Terrorblade, quickly, and also some other heroes that he sometimes plays, which is the Phantom Lancer and the Gyrocopter, which also incidentally gets rid of the trifecta of super great carries. I mean, Skitter obviously does play other heroes, but these are the heroes he's most comfortable with, and we'll see what he decides to go for against the Luna. We have seen the Sven before, which I think is fine, to be honest. I think the PA is another one that's fine, that Skitter actually does like playing. But then you need a Magnus.
I actually like that they go Luna and they ban the Jaro, because it covers their Mars. Usually, I think, Jaro and Luna could become real big problems, even if you like playing Mars. But they do deal with that. So yeah, if they go for a PA or Sven, Mars should have an okay lane, because I don't think he really cares about those heroes early on, at least. Yeah, Phoenix gonna heal the Mars.
Mirana.
And they go Miranda.
One of Snaking's better heroes. I mean, Snaking has a pretty wide pool himself, but he's very comfortable with his Mirana. And also Phoenix counter. Honestly, when you see Phoenix, better than picking Snapfire these days, just pick Mirana. And she can leap inside the arena as well. Yeah, so you can actually hit the egg from that.
True. It's also... it sets up... it plays well with Wyvern, because you can Winter's Curse into arrow.
Points away.
Tango. Okay. We did see this exact combo, actually, in one of the matches today. The Phoenix Egg in Rolling Thunder. That's pretty cool. The Disarm also protects the egg nicely. I like this. I think this is cool.
I mean, this means that either Mars or Pango will be mid. I do believe it's probably going to be Mars. I haven't seen FN play Pango mid too much. Faceless and immediately Tundra go for the Faceless Void.
It's a good matchup versus Luna, but it doesn't look like a free Void game, and they also don't have a lot of damage inside Chrono.
That is true. The lack of damage inside Chrono is true, but this is a very different way of playing the Void. Like when you play with Mirana and Wyvern, the idea is that you just extend Chrono. Like Chrono is like a song essentially, right? Which can set up for more kills.
Yeah.
So I'm not too bothered. You play the S and Y Void, you go for the HP talents, and I can see where the logic. And I think Void versus Pango is honestly very free. Pango struggles a lot against Void.
That is true. That is very true. They don't really have an aggressive lane, but as long as he gets time dilation, it's probably going to be very easy for them to chase the Pango once the Swashbuckle gets used. Now they need either a... wait, I mean, that's pretty much confirmed Wyvern core, right?
Yeah, it's definitely not. I know that 9 sometimes doesn't pick the Wyvern, they give it to Fata, but it's mostly 9. Like if they let you get the Wyvern, you use it, and that between Wyvern and Mirana, you actually have a lot against Phoenix. So, what offlaner
They've
can we
been the
see
Sand King. They're gonna be in offlaners here
for 3/3? Can we get a brew this? No, not with Mirana. Right.
No, I think you want something that either doesn't care about the arena or they can get out of it. So Sand King would be one of those heroes.
DK is decent here as well.
Yeah, I like the DK with Mirana for sure.
Yeah, gives you a reliable stun, which you might be lacking here.
Yeah. Gives you push, which I also like a little bit.
Yep. I like the DK, honestly. Simple but effective. Tide.
They take the Tide, which I'm pretty sure it's DK. Unless they want to play some Darkseer wonky stuff. I think actually it plays well with the Wyvern. But,
The other crazy option would be the Mag, right? For very different purposes.
That's true. Actually didn't thought about that. It's cool. It's a stun. It's in power.
Oh, dude.
Okay. I was not expecting the Doom.
I'm not too sold on him, to be honest.
Weird.
I mean,
yeah, I think both of us are not sold.
He brings a stun to the table when he eats the creep, right? And it's not like it's a difficult stun to land, honestly, once you get Blink, so I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah.
Beastmaster.
It takes
Wait,
a
what?
while.
Oh, Pango support then? For Bignum?
It's Mars 5, right?
Oh, it's Mars 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
And Pango made for FN. Interesting.
I prefer Unique's draft, even though I think Tundra is the better team here. They have more push. I think their team fight is good. I think their lanes are good. It's not. I'm not taking anything away from Nine's Wyvern. I think it's a fine choice. But there's a lot of magic damage coming from the Pango and the Maelstrom. I think I'm going Unique, actually. The Void matchup is good against Luna, but everything else seems a little bit... It seems hard to execute, you know? A really good team can win with this draft, but I just feel like Unique they can afford more mistakes.
All right. I obviously am biased towards Thunder at the beginning because I do think they're the better team, right? I'll leave that right off the bat. I feel like this is actually a relatively good Mars game, and well, I guess not. No, because of the Wyvern. I actually kind of like their draft a bit more, to be honest. Tundra. The
Really?
Beastmaster, I'm not very sold on towards the end. While the lane is good, Winter Wyvern just feels like you're going to take advantage of that Zoo to kill him every single time. And Doom is actually really good against Beastmaster as well, obviously. I can see the point of the Doom because you Doom the Luna or the Pango, really, and they're actually completely useless. So this Doom is actually surprisingly powerful. Obviously, you can say that about most picks, but whereas an Ember or a Storm can sort of avoid the Doom by being, squish or slippery, Pango, Luna, and all those kind of heroes, there will be a moment where you can actually just grab him and Doom him, and then you'll disable them completely. And I also like the Void versus Luna matchup.
Yeah, that I agree. I think that is definitely strong. We'll see how the game unfolds. I think this is gonna be a competitive match regardless.
I agree. I hope for some high level. I do feel like both drafts can do what they're proposing themselves to do. I don't think that anyone's been particularly outdrafted or anything. I'm not seeing like anything too bad. Like, I'm a bit questioning this Doom pick. I was wondering if there was something better, but Doom is never a pick that you go, oh, bad pick, right? Rarely do I think Doom doesn't fit into a draft. He's always okay.
True. Especially nowadays, it feels like you just get Midas and like you build whatever your team needs, and you rarely get punished. I don't think this Abaddon Luna lane's gonna do that. I think they were maybe waiting or expecting a really strong lane, and once you have the Abba, you're not really gonna pressure this Doom that much.
That's true. Yep. The only thing I don't like is like the lanes by Tundra are honestly very weak. Doom run is
The only one surprised by this is you. That's
like okay, you know, this doesn't do anything, to be honest. There's no synergy in this combo whatsoever. No setup stun for the Mirana.
Yeah.
It's just like damage. The top lane of Void Abaddon is also nothing. I guess you're good against Phoenix, which is why I hope Slayer would change lanes, but who cares? Petushar is actually pretty good against you. You don't deal well with wards if you're Void. Look at this strat. This is an interesting strat. Yeah. And mid I would probably.
I was just gonna say that he.
Wyvern? I'm not really sure actually. If you look at the mid lane, I'm not. This is not a matchup I'm very well versed in, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, that's that. I'm pretty sure not a lot of people play this matchup, but I would say it's actually 9 favored for a while, and once whoever gets level 5, actually, if Pango gets level 6 before the Wyvern, he actually can get a solo kill. But it's pretty annoying. Like the cooldown on Splinter Blast, it's 7 seconds all levels is very annoying too for the Pango.
Yeah, and Pango can't really trade.
He does have a bot
Wyvern.
of flying now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So another point as well is I've seen, I think 1 or 2 performances in FN Pango, not too many. It doesn't really strike me as a hero that FN is incredibly fond of. I might be wrong. I haven't watched FN in a long time, to be honest, because they were pretty confident to run it mid. But he usually tends to be a very aggressive player into the mid lane. He actually dies a lot. That's why I like when he plays like heroes like Razor or stuff. I can use it without it. 9. Oh, he has the bottom though. Look how aggressive he is. He honestly saw the opportunity, he just went for it. And you might get the kill on 9. This is a really good play if you get it. Oh, the bottle was ready. Still good play by FN though. It's actually impressive how he used that small timing between he got bottle and when he got bottle and when Wyvern had no bottle to just abuse the lane. Very well done.
Yeah, he tried to go for the shoot, like the 1-1-1 build, which he just got unlucky. He didn't get a proc of Lucky Shot. If he procs, he probably gets the kill.
Yep. That's why I feel like when you play heroes like Pango, who have a very limited escape compared to Storm or Ember, which I think Ember's one of his better heroes, or Razor can be useful without farm, Pango can fall off easily if you make one too many missteps. And FN is very prone to taking risks.
Speaking of risks, he is playing with fire here. 9 doesn't have that much mana, but gotta be careful.
They're really hitting each other with everything in this lane, honestly. I mean, 9 is slightly winning in last hits, but honestly, FN is putting a really good show on this middle lane. Bottom is just a farm fest, as expected. You're not going to kill Mirana, you're not going to kill Doom, but they will both farm. You're not going to disturb Luna, though, because this lane has 0 synergy.
Yeah, like what really worries me about Tundra's draft, or what I think is good about Unique's draft, is it's so easy for them to push into Roche. Like you have Pango Beastmaster Luna.
Yeah,
like they just do so much damage, which is why I think they might lose this game, but overall they probably have. If I was betting actual money, I would bet on them because of the draft.
That's a fair point, actually.
That said,
go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
I was gonna say that the objective taking for Tundra is kind of deplorable. You just abandon. I think that's the best thing you have at pushing, actually.
Yeah, and he's a 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Oh, Mars.
Mars does the snaking. Did you just hit
Pretty
by
close. He used the salve there, but the damage came too fast.
Yeah, so first blood going the way of Tundra, so at least it's a good start. And also, in the lane, I was least expecting it. I was not expecting them to get killed there.
Yeah.
I thought mid would be the most mobile lane with FN. He's found the rune. You can deny that rune 9. There's no way you're getting it. And I knew Just applied the 1 stack of Arctic Burn, and a bit annoying, and that's it. I know, got the Pango, and got rid of his region.
Yeah, this is a really interesting matchup because Wyvern has like super shitty base damage. The Pango actually gets an advantage. Bottom though looks like 33.
Yeah, 33. Has the speed aura though, so he's a bit faster. He's able to outrun this. Snaking has the increased range ups. He won't die to this unless he fights back. There we go. Snaking respecting towards the end. Decided to go back home. So they're both gonna actually retreat. I mean, this lane is gonna be really easy. It's really easy for the Luna, to be honest. But you're not gonna get killed. But you're still farming a lot. Which is concerning because Void does not do that. It does quite the opposite, actually.
My thanks will come later, when you least expect it.
Or level 6 here. Who's closer in the mid lane? Looks like it is FN. He's already kind of in position. He doesn't have enough mana for the Rolling Thunder though, so I wonder what he.
No, you got it with a. Oh, he does have it now. No, he does have it now. How much fun do you think Rolling Thunder was?
Yeah. They did region 9's bot with the TP from Rana. So.
That's good. That's very good. That's crucial, actually. Because otherwise, I think FN gets the kill.
Yeah. Making going for some sentry blocking. Knows what's up with these camps.
This Doom is just not doing anything. It's like I want to poke it. Come on, Doom.
I mean, that's literally what he does. Is nothing until he gets the Pidus, which might take some time here. He's actually taking a lot of damage and he's alone. So
he has low experience as well. Top lane, they see an opportunity to go for Tushara. They have slowed him time dilation. Got rid of his board as well. One last hit. There you go. DNC finally being useful. Skitter hit him with a time lock. He got it. I just have to call it apparently. They have a time walk as well. Skitter is quite an aggressive player. He's gonna go for it. He has a time walk. It's gonna lead him to snaking. Instead, he's gonna use a time walk defensively. So many TPs. That's insane. DNZ might die here as he's creating some space. And snaking will be able to leap in time, so she should be fine. She did get an earn charge with this, so actually snaking could sniper kill on Slayer. His Slayer is not careful. Snaking saw the opportunity. He got baited a bit with the magic stick, but can he kill Slayer? He will regardless. He still has a fairy fire, will use it, and turned around for the arrow, and instead got God's rebuked.
Beautiful. Unfortunate that Mars didn't go for the ancient stack there, but still pretty good. I think he's actually almost level 5. Mars doing really well. Smoke time here with FN and Slayer. Let's see who they're gonna. Is it a void kill? It's not level 6 yet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good void kill actually. They need the abandon. He hasn't. Oh, I thought he didn't have boots, but he's just very slow. FN.
You don't have Primal Roar though, so this is kind of hard. Did you have DNZ close to him?
Yeah, they have to have Void also in a perfect position. Okay, run. And DNZ's like, please take my life. Take me, not my carry. I'm only a stand-in, but I'll protect him with my life. And he did it. Good job, DNZ. FN celebrates by doing a full circle and going back.
Pretty, yeah, I mean, quite mediocre Q, honestly. This is, I don't think this is exactly what Unique wanted.
I think Tundra actually wins with that, honestly, because, yeah, DNZ dies, who cares? But Nine got a free lane for a while, and he's almost finished the boot to travel now.
Alright, rushing travels. FN is going for the Echo Saber, I'm assuming. Okay.
Snaking. No arrow. We do have the helmet damage. So
Wait.
Tushara is still going to go for the Zoo build despite being against a Wind Wyvern. That's going to be interesting. FN has to start being careful. The damage that this Wind Wyvern does is kind of ridiculous. Wait till she hits level 10 as well.
I think the craziest part about him going for the Zoo build is the fact that he's against the Mirana, because she's always going to be able to arrow the Helmet Dominator creep.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doom with Midas as well. Like Doom, Mirana, Winter Wyvern. I don't know if it's the game to rush it.
This is the second game I think we get a last big Beastmaster that I find questionable.
Wait, but here's this plan though, actually. I kind of understand this. I'm not even memeing here. Helm of the Overlord. You take the Ancients, they can't be taken by Doom unless you can take the Talon or Mirana, right?
Beautiful, beautiful.
I mean, still weak to Winter Wyvern. It's not like all fixed, but at this point I can sort of understand where he's coming from.
Yeah, I feel like it's really strong this game. You're gonna be able to either get a Thunder High to make Luna tankier, or even just the HP, so the chrono kills are harder to get.
Thunder Hide will make Luna attack faster. It's not gonna be the tankier though. You mean the golem?
Yeah, no, I meant both. Like they're both
both.
good in their own way.
Alright. They got the NZ a second time. Phonic Shield is very cute, but they took the creep in return, which is almost worth as much as the NZ at this point. Snaking wants to defend this tower, but should realize that he can't. Primal Roar, Snaking could be in trouble, but Skitter comes in. Oh no, Skitter. He swallowed that Chrono Hole. He still has that Spear Hole, sorry. He still has it. One for Tushara, he'll tie to the Splinter Blast, he just need one more hit. And apparently the creeps will do the trick. The Skitter chasing after FN. There's the Doom, even 3-3 rotated for this. The NC joins again. The body block is not successful, but it's okay. Splinter Blast, and he's gonna die. However, Space, seeing that everyone rotated, took the opportunity to go mid and push something useful, as opposed to taking the weak tier 1 tower bottom. So, good play here by Space, actually.
Yep, I agree. Really good move from 33. He was super chill. He had a really bad lane, but not only got the Midas, but when it mattered, he TPs. He actually gets the Pangolier kill. I mean, just really good. Really,
And that's why,
really good by Tundra.
That's why as Doom, by the way, we talk about the fact that once you get Midas to actually be active, usually Midas is not a timing, but what Midas does is it allows Doom to farm without having to actually commit to farming. So you can just take 2 creeps, farm as much as he needs, and be rotating on the map.
Can just be AFK waiting for someone to show.
Exactly.
Because you do have that GPM going regardless.
Yep. I mean, how much GPM is Midas and that and Devour combined? Midas is 160.
So I'm not sure about
every
Yeah, it's wait, it's 2/3 of 160, so it's for 40. It's 90 GPM, I think, Midas, and Devour is like insane. It's almost like it's 200 and something.
240 a minute. Yeah, so in total you actually have like 330 base just if you get Devoured Midas every single time, right? More or less.
Yes.
So, and then
Yes, it's crazy.
plus whatever base gold you get a minute, which I forget, honestly, I don't know off the top of my head.
Plus the creep that you actually, both creeps that you get without spending like a single second
Yeah, exactly.
is even more gold.
Oh, he got the stomp now. This is actually one of the hardest things is Doom, which is praying that you get a good war stomp and you can actually eat the centaur in time.
Yeah. But that's pretty good. I mean, once he has this Blink Dagger that didn't even go for the face boots, I agree. He has this Murana. I think they really want to start getting a couple of kills going. Can they kill Skitter top? Doesn't feel like it. Maybe if Mars is lucky. Maybe.
That's a good thing a Skitter didn't TP, actually. Maybe this time walk. Yeah, you can arena him. I don't think it was... I don't know. You should have seen the TP. There's no way you... Arena doesn't stop TPs. That's not how it works. Okay.
Yeah, and look at the TP. He actually goes to the tier 2 tower. So if Unique thinks they're chill here, there might be a Void just waiting for him.
A Void we already got Maelstrom. Not a bad timing, honestly. I mean, granted, Luna's out farming you by a lot, but since you have Winter Wyvern to cover you for that, who already got Witchblade and Doom, you don't need to be the top farmer right now, but you need to be able to play. There we go. As we talk about Skitter. Only time dilation. They have Arrow, though. Arrow misses. Okay, snaking. No big deal. Skitter's angry. Skitter hits creeps. Skitter wants to kill creeps. Arrow will take it instead. Or sorry, Murana will take it instead. And Skitter will have to settle for the boys. But Witchblade's done at 9. He's level 10 as well. Or level 12. So we can gank with the Winter Wyvern, maybe.
Yeah. It's a lot of damage right now. And once he gets the eggs, he's going to have that eternal Arctic Burn. I'm surprised that they have 2 core, like literally 3 cores on the side of Tundra that are able to AFK farm. Like, sure, the Luna is out farming the Void, but how is Wyvern this farmed? Just like AFK.
Yeah, as the Splinter Blast, dude. And the Boots of Travel help a lot, of course.
Yes, I just feel like Unique, they need to start making some moves, or else this is gonna start to look really poor for them. They have the better carry matchup on the side of Tundra. Arrow. Oh
wow, they forced a Supernova. In a way, that's a win, even though you don't get the kill. They found Bignum as well. This time Skitter once again time dilation. We have Chrono. He could just go forward, but Skitter knows he doesn't have enough damage. You need the Wind Wyvern for this. In fact, DMZ is forced to activate that borrowed time. Here comes the help from 9. Rolling Thunder. FN. Going up to the high ground. We have the Winter's Curse here. And they just called the Brave Skitter to bait him. 9. Oh, he's stuck in the edge. He's stuck in the edge of the arena. So they actually managed to get a kill on DNZ. Now it's time for 9 to start fighting, and they're going to go for Bignum. Chrono on top of this. They want to go for Tushara as well. It's going to be 2 easy kills for them. They have enough damage from Aurora. Never mind, I spoke too soon, but Tushara will live as they concentrate on FN instead. And Splinter Blast. 9's like, I got to do everything myself. And he gets a triple kill here. So much damage off this hero, honestly.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake from Unique actually going up the high ground like that with wards from Tundra without the Luna. Like, you're playing 5 versus 4 against Chrono, against... they didn't have Ag. Like, why are they going aggressively once they forced their own Ag like that? I think it was very bold, and I'm not surprised it didn't work.
Yeah, they're underestimating the team fight power Tundra has in the early game, just with Wyvern alone, let alone the Void.
Yeah. And once again, 33 dooming the Pangolier. I think he's been on point. That's really a hero that can scale a lot on the side of Unique, and they're always shutting him down.
And what I said though earlier about how FM likes making these risky plays, I think you understand where I'm coming from right now, right? Like, his risk is kind of justified. You understand where he's coming from, but at the same time, when you're playing someone like Pango, it's easy to punish.
Void. They missed the spear. The smoke fails. Yeah, I mean, I think Unique, they're getting really far behind. They're gonna need a miracle at this rate.
Thank you. Take the Sacred Arrow. Slayer. They hit him with the Infernal Blade. That's gonna be a dead Slayer. Snaking can leap away. Well, you're not gonna go for that. I mean, Tundra's so chill right now, though. It's like, they're fine. They don't seem too bothered by
Yeah, I mean, they understand that they're in no rush. They have the better carry matchup. If they force that fight with no Chrono and no Doom, like, things could get ugly. So they're just respecting their timings, playing super chill.
Oh, okay, he still has a time walk, but they use the Eclipse. The Cold Embrace might save him. 9 working as a support, working as a mid laner. He does everything right now. Bignum will die. I mean, you have to ban the Winter Wyvern. After seeing this, you need to ban the Winter Wyvern, right? There's no way you can play game number 2 and you don't ban this hero. Even if you win this game, I don't care.
It's definitely something that's comfortable for Tundra, and seems really hard. Oh my god.
They have Chrono now. Snaking will set up for the arrow. Sunray will help out. There's the Pango. Just doom the Pango. First, they actually missed a stun on Slayer. Space is getting out. Infernal Blade. Doom for Space for the extra bit of damage. Here comes Mars to deny him. No, the Sunray actually have mixed feelings. Sunray trying to save him. Is that going to be enough? That healing is actually kind of ridiculous. Never mind. And that was a wasted Doom in the end. And Chrono. And they got nothing out of it. Slayer aggressively attacking DNZ with the Echo Saber slowing him down. They'll get at least 1 kill out of this engagement. Really good response by Unique.
Alright, we officially jinxed Tundra. I think we praised them way too much, and now they're starting to do really well.
Now let's be
on
equal
side of
here.
Unique.
Now, Unique is now getting the perfect rotation, so aren't they, Bo? Such a good job.
By the way, this could be Roche. They have Thunder Height, they have Pangolier that's mega farmed, and no Chronosphere for a long, long time.
You're totally right. So now, can you praise? Give me some praise for you.
Yeah, so Unique, I think, even though they got outdrafted by the beautiful and most amazing Winter Wyvern from 9,
I feel like you jinxed
they're also able to... Oh, yeah. I think Unique is playing a very unique style of Dota where none of their rotations work, but they get kills at the end and they get Roche, and that is very good.
But well, you're awful.
This is my
you're
praise.
Awful.
I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sure I can praise. Like, that was just a super bold move. They didn't doom the Pango, as you said. He didn't stun the Phoenix. That was a disaster of a fight. Tundra played so well up to that point.
All right. I mean, honestly, I appreciate your honesty. That's true. But the Shara is going in. Skitter. That's a Winter's Curse. We were talking about this. And the Beastmaster might just be a freebie here. Petushara will die. Space, the next target. 9 is flying. He has the Axe now. Space is dying here in the middle of this as well. Rolling Thunder to give him some space, ironically. Is that going to be enough with the Rolling Thunder? Space activates the only Eclipse. FN's trying to get away, doesn't want to die here for free. Snaking might also be a kill. But 9 is still flying, still uncatchable, and still slowing down Space. They need to do something to help him out. They have no Force Steps, nothing. Space will die, pummeled by the Void. And still 9 chasing after FN. They're hoping for a time lock. First hit bash, not going to get it. Instead, they'll have to settle for the bird. Slayer will die. Huge win for Tundra. I mean, now that's what a normal play team fight looks like. Also, good usage of the Axe there.
Amazing positioning by 9 as well. He was hitting the whole time. No one even bothered trying to do damage to him because he has 1,000 attack range. Really good fight taken by Dan. And also, I think wishful thinking from Unique. Going high ground there. There's a ward for 5 minutes. You know, they were not in that. They were not controlling the big jungle of Tundra for a long time. So you have to expect vision to be there. And it's gonna be really good because Chrono is still up.
That's true. I've cut off for this next fight. Winter Arwen, of course, always has Arctic Burn, which at this point might be more of an ultimate than, than the Winter's Curse. But she needs to regain a bit of mana. Bottle will help, though. Or, sorry, the Arcane Rune will help. She's going for the Kai and Sanj next. Very appropriate.
Void going for Sanj and Yasha. I mean, I think everything's clicking nicely here for Tundra. Unique, they have to, like, kill this Void 2 times with Roar into Arena, I think.
Yep.
That's the only way.
Trying to find the Beastmaster.
Problem is, Blink Dagger on Mars and Beastmaster is very late, and he might just die.
You should be able to
Further
stun.
delay.
Oh, wow, an arrow. Oh, did they see him? No, that was just a guess. Snaking.
I think they got a glimpse of him, actually.
Oh, so, but they guessed where he was going to TP, though, right?
Yeah.
That's, well, I didn't say snaking was good on Marana for nothing. That was very good. 3-3 wasn't even needed. And I love that he went for Infernal Blade in case he missed the War Stomp. It's a bit of psychological damage that miss on the Phoenix, huh? We have
It's looking really good.
Slayer went for a Midas on the Phoenix. First item.
Huh.
That's a choice.
I mean, it's. I don't think there's like a big item that he can build right now. Honestly, he's probably just gonna try and get eggs, and he feels like if he rushes the eggs, it's gonna be too late. He's like, let's pray for Gaben. Maybe he gives us another fight like that one where we sneak Roche. I don't blame this. I don't think there's an item that would totally change the game for the Phoenix.
Alright. I mean, the fact that Skitter now is matching a Luna in terms of farm, you are not in a good position as Luna now.
Look at the Doom and the Wyvern. How is Wyvern this farm?
I honestly don't know. I was thinking the same thing. Doom has Midas and Devour, and Wyvern just...
Yes.
Yeah, right? I guess Boots of Travel. I mean, Boots of Travel is a big part of this, obviously. That's why 9 also buys it every time. I've seen a couple of people copy the mid Wyvern, and SA actually, they copied it once in the Moby Split, and they didn't go for the Travel Boots. And it's a big point for them. DNZ just tanks everything. He's like, guys, I got it, don't worry. Oh, Rolling Thunder used. Doom is available. Oh, it's Chrono. BKB by 3. They hit Primal Roar for him. Cold Embrace will save him. The Chrono that hits everybody. We still have a Winter's Curse, but they use it on a single target. It's going to be just for the Luna. And with the Doom on the Luna, they should be able to kill her. That's Space gone. From behind, Skitter is fighting against 4, and he's winning at this point. Yule Scepter trying to set up for the arrow. Petushara, the Splinter Pass will hit, and so will Void. Petushara will fall. Only FN will survive this. Despite a great Chrono, they didn't even need the Chrono. 9 just concentrating his efforts on the Luna and working.
Yeah. They split the fight really well. Yeah, I mean, the early game was fine, I think, but Tundra are showing why they barely made it to that. I think they're taking the fights in a much smarter way. And oh man, how do you come back from this? I don't know. Like, you have a Beastmaster with no blink, you have a Mars with no blink.
Actually, you can stop that statement.
And it's a
just-
15k goal lead.
You can stop the statement of that you have a Beastmaster. Like that's already enough, regardless of what he builds. I don't know. It's this.
I mean, that's what I was saying. I think it was not a good Beastmaster pick this game.
No, I agree. We were talking about how
Okay.
Beastmaster feels like a tier 2, offlaner, and he's like really fallen off even compared to Brewmaster. But they keep picking him against like Dooms, Piranhas, like Wyverns. They keep picking him in really bad matchups.
Even Void, I think, like actually plays really well into him just because of the time dilation, the bash.
That's true, but Void loses the lane against him most of the time, especially with a weak support as a Baron, and Primal Roar is good against Void. So I can see the logic there at least, right? But you can't ignore the rest of the draft. They killed Wyvern, by the way. I wasn't casting it, obviously, but it was a pick-off. Very major for Unique. They just didn't do anything special. They caught a Wyvern out of position.
No. Yeah, I actually think you shouldn't even mention, because it kind of ruins the narrative that, Tundra is really good. They're destroying this game. I was actually not going to mention it at all, but I like that you're being very honest with the viewers
About what?
about Wyvern 9. Like, if I was casting this game, I wouldn't mention it. I would just pretend it didn't happen.
Right, because you want to make Dynamo very good. Right. But see, if you do
Yes,
that, then you
yes.
jinx Tundra. That's the problem. That's why you always jinx them. You're too positive about them. Man, you got to mention the negative things. And then Tundra keeps playing well.
All right.
It's the carrot and the stick method, right?
Okay. Scotty pretty much done here on the Void. They do have... Well, this,
I mean, once you
this
get
Doom
Scotty.
is massive. Yeah, so much. Slow here with 33 being a gigantic beast.
Yeah, Shivas is great. If Luna wants to survive this, and usually the build is Satanic, no. Just no. Between Scotty and Shivas, that Satanic, you might as well not buy it, honestly.
Going for the Daedalus, going for Aetherlands. I don't even...
I have no clue what
I don't know what you do.
Not Tundra. Is
Hello,
this
Afan.
3-3? Is that just 3-3?
Get the deny.
3-3 doesn't want to die here. No, there's a Sunray.
Heal him.
Slayer is...
Just TP'd in front of them.
I mean, he had BKB on.
Okay.
Okay, with a roar. They catch snaking, but skitter. Annihilation. Oh, that's great. Was after avoiding the dive bomb. And Pitushara will just die at this rate to the Wyvern. Unless I'm in the wrong position. Supernova quite aggressively. FN in trouble. They hit him with the arrow as well. There's a Splinter Blast ready. Chrono on top of that. They catch the Luna. In addition to the Mars, they avoid the Spirit. Void doesn't want to lose any attack speed. Space is forced to activate the BKB. Can't use Eclipse because of the time locks. And 3-3 actually bullies Pitushara. They hit him with the Arctic Burn. Pitushara will die. GG well played. DC. That is not a good omen.
I
for
don't
game
blame
2.
him. I think... Yeah, it's definitely not a good omen for game 2. But I don't blame him. I think this game was over for a long time. Maybe the draft. But it was a good lane. It was a good showing in the lane. But even when they got the Aegis, they didn't really use their advantage well. They gave the Aegis way too quickly. I think the Luna farmed okay. I think Afan in the Pangolier did alright. But the difference between 33 being able to farm so much and do so much, and this Beastmaster is like the elephant in the room, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, because nobody wants to talk about Beastmaster, sure. Yeah, maybe Pitushara was mad because they gave him Beastmaster, that's why he DC'd. I don't know. that could have been the idea.
It's like, I have to play this goddamn hero.
You even asked me, it's like, yeah, build Helm of the Overlord. Why? I'm against I'm against Mirana, Dome, Winter Wyvern. I'm only killing myself. Anyway, I guess for next game, my strategy would be don't pick Beastmaster into do Mirana and ban Winter Wyvern. That would be the tips. I think Unique kind of got... I wouldn't say outdrafted because it's not fair. I don't think the draft was better. It's just that you're giving them their comfort picks, right? So it's just that simple. They're going to get outplayed.
I agree. Or, just pick Wyvern yourself. If you like playing as support,
seriously,
maybe just do that
That's
so you don't waste the ban.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, Unique. Tundra, take the first game of the series. We'll come back shortly with the second game. Let's see if Unique can bring this back and beat Tundra, or if Tundra will get a clean 2-0. We'll see you guys shortly. Hello guys, welcome to the Dota 2 Champions League once again. We are in the last best of 3 of today with Tundra Esports versus Team Unique. Team Unique against the ropes. They want to stay in this winner's bracket, but will they? As they are one game down, and Tundra won the first game in a very convincing fashion with a pretty good or better draft, I'd say, and also a much better playstyle. Will they be able to turn the second game into a win as well, or will Unique crawl up from the dead despite the disconnect that happened and bring this second game to their corner? We'll have to see here. Okay, they're already starting strong, Unique. My name is Avalplus, sorry. And the guy you just heard go, woo, is Bowie. Hello, Bowie.
Hello. Yeah, I definitely like what Unique is doing here. They took out the Wyvern from Tundra. That was definitely a big part of the way they were able to win. And they also snatched the Abba, and they pick a Brood Mama. So lots of things being done differently. I'm not sure. I didn't see a lot of Unique games. I'm not sure how good of a Brood Mother they run.
They are very good.
But it's... Yeah, I like this. This is a much more aggressive, much more like in-your-face approach than this project. Not necessarily because of their heroes, but just because they are, actively going into their hero pool instead of just allowing them to play whatever they wanted. Because considering the series against OG that made Tundra more famous than they already were, they just love Wyvern and Abaddon, and they're gonna pick it pretty much every time it's available.
Mind you, it is DNZ playing, not Fata, but DNZ shares a lot of pool with Fata.
Yeah.
That's why we want to see things like Undying, for example, which is a Fata staple. But DNZ is also a very solid player with a pretty wide pool of heroes. He used to play 4 as well, which is interesting. So now he's playing 5. He's adapted pretty well to the role, to be honest. And for Tundra, the Lina Clockwork also a pretty solid start, though, to be honest. Like, Lina, obviously the biggest counter to Lina tends to be the Clockwork. It's honestly a free counter most of the time. You cover her with this, so the only issue is that then you have a Clockwork, and while Clockwork is good against Abba, Clockwork sucks against Broodmother. And we're going to have to suffer that this game. Especially if it's a Clockwork 5, that lane is just impossible for the port. Well, actually, the lane is fine. It's once you get 6 that it's impossible.
Yeah. I think the clock is, regardless of being 4 and 5, is going to do a good job. This could even be Block 5 and Lina 4.
True.
Which is the beauty of, opening up with a hero like Lina. I think we probably saw half of the games having Lina first pick just because seems to be a very... Like, I don't really know why Lina stopped being that popular, at least in South America, that I cast so much. But seems to be going really strong in Europe for a good reason. I think the new changes to the hero that are not actually new, please, I for bring a new patch, allow Lina support to be viable again.
When seeing the bans by Unique, I'm surprised that they got rid of the Titans. I mean, I'm not surprised they got rid of Titan Sankey. They're both good counter to Brood. But they didn't get rid of the Mars at all, which seems to me one of the better heroes, because you actually close in the Brood as well. Yeah,
it's... can only ban so many heroes, but I agree. I think it's definitely in the list of heroes Tundra could pick to deal with the Brood. I think it also works well because you can pin people to the cogs. The arena just forces Abba. Usually, if you force Abba out of it, he's not going to have cast range to save people inside. So I would be very impressed if they don't go for it.
Okay, once again, the Void. I mean, they already have a lot of damage into the Crota with Lina, sure, but very brushed pick of Void here. And Deuce is not banned either.
Yeah. So
Or
what
Wraith.
are the options here? Drow is open, but I don't think you want to Drow versus Clock Void.
No, Wraith King Dusa, so I'm thinking.
Wraith King is probably up there. It's... even though he has 2 lives, I still don't feel like he's a really good matchup, but because he has 2 lives, he's like better than most heroes versus Void.
But actually, that's a
Slark
good
is
point.
open. You kind of...
Go on.
Okay. Hoodwink. No, I think that... Sorry. We've cast 10 games. I don't know. I forgot how to interact with humans. Yeah.
Timber saw.
Okay,
So this is the hero, the anti-Brood hero. The hero they're gonna put in the Brood lane once she gets level 6. I think it's a nice pick.
and you lost the Luna, which is the biggest.
What were you
combo.
gonna say, by the way?
I was gonna say that I feel like the Void, the matchups have shifted a lot from before. It was heroes could deal with Chrono, right? Like Dusa, Morphling, Wraith King, Tanky, Spectre, for example, tanky heroes essentially. But nowadays it's heroes that can deal with Void once he farms enough. So usually you try to out farm him. So I still think Dusa is pretty good.
Yeah.
Like I actually don't mind sometimes the TP Void or the Luna Void matchup just because you can out farm it so easily. Last game it didn't happen, but theoretically you can, right? So yeah, maybe you're right. The Wraith King is not that
Agree.
strong anymore because you just beat him in the late game and that's fine.
Yeah, like usually, like most melee heroes that don't have bash,
Yeah,
just lose to Faceless Void.
there's the Dusa.
Yeah, there you go. They're gonna go do some.
I think that's the most solid counter, right? Like, she's not perfect, right? But she's tanky enough to deal with Chrono. She is out farms the Void most of the time. She's not melee. Hey, I'll take it. You know, it's not the greatest hero,
Yeah.
but I think it's fine. It's a good core-to-core matchup, even if not a winning one.
I would agree. I think that's a nice hero. Sieges well, can rush well, out farms, and you're gonna have this brew just creating so much space, just running around.
Yep.
Which does take some farm away from Dusa, but overall, if she can, distract enough, I think you can definitely enable the Dusa more than it will steal farm from her.
The only thing is she's very weak to Lina mid. Lina mid does shred it Dusa most of the time because you outrange her and just deal too much damage. But
True. And they do feel like it's gonna be Lina mid because they're banning Grimstroke.
I would get rid of Storm here. We've already seen that matchup before.
I agree.
Okay. Yeah, Invoker's
But
very
if
good
they go
against Void.
Storm on Tundra though,
I have last pick.
Lina
Oh.
4 o'clock 5.
Maybe you're baiting,
Yeah.
like, yeah, maybe they pick Storm and you bait the Lina, you pick something that destroys Storm, like Lesh, for example. You know? Or Earth
Or
Spirit.
they don't pick Storm and you pick it. I still feel like it's good versus Brood. You're gonna be able to get vision of her. Good versus Hoodwink.
Yep.
You can like bait Stone Gaze with your initiation and then disengage a Storm.
I'm not a fan of Storm Void, though. That combo, I don't think it's that.
Yeah.
But I get where
agree.
you're coming
It's
from.
a little wonky.
Unique also has 0 reliable catch, by the way. They only have Bushwhacker right now. So,
True. And it's against the Timber, so.
and Void. It's like...
No, I just mean that like you can cut the tree, so even the
oh.
Bushwhack is very unreliable.
You're totally right. You're totally right, actually. Yeah. What is Unique's pick here? Like, let's assume that Unique thinks... I mean, Unique thinks is Lina mid, so what would you pick here?
I mean, you're right. Like the lack of lockdown is actually super off-putting here.
Oh.
Maybe just go Mars mid. I'm probably just gonna get trashed though.
Yeah.
They really need a lot of lockdown, and I'm not sure that here exists. Basically,
I agree. I would be thinking, like, DK is decent, honestly, because Lina, but then there's Timbersaw, and same with Konka, right?
oh, it's DK actually. It has to be DK. I
think
would be
so?
surprised if Tundra doesn't ban it.
I like
They need a stun. 100% they need a reliable stun. I don't think Lash really has it. Ember would be okay. Still feel like DK is better.
Let's see.
It is against
I'm
Timbersaw,
sticking to my
but
Storm
still.
guts. I think Storm has the reliable stun you need. I think he's hard to catch because Thunder also lacks big stuns besides Chrono.
It's okay. It definitely doesn't care about clock, which DK does, but at the same time... Yeah. This is a middle ground. I think this is fine. You
Yeah.
don't care about the cogs. You kinda can kill the Lina. I think 9 played it's obviously not 9 playing the Batrider, but we did see Batrider actually winning this lane.
Yep.
So let's see how Unique's gonna perform. And now Tundra, they're probably going. Yeah, I mean, not gonna know if Lina is up for or not. I think you play Lina mid and probably
Yep.
get like Earth Spirit maybe, a mobile hero.
Oracle is free, actually. And all of a sudden, Batter doesn't feel so scary. And you clock 4.
True. But I do feel like you want a hero that can. I mean, I guess Timber can already defend against Brood. It would be nice to have a 5 that can also do that before Timber is ready. like a wyvern, but it is banned.
Disruptor.
Oh.
Not what I was thinking, to be honest. But actually, really good against Bat too, because you static storm preemptively, and he can't really go in.
Yeah.
Not opposed to this.
I
pick.
feel like they lack damage inside Chrono for Tundra, but because... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the Tundra draft that much. I'm scared for the Brood. This might be a 3-game series, honestly.
Yeah, it could be. It could be a 3-game series here for Tundra. I don't know. I do like the Disruptor last pick. I think Disruptor does add damage into the Chrono with a Static Storm, to be honest, right? I actually like him a lot against the Bat Rider. I think Glimpse really cancels him. And I feel like Unique's lack of... I mean, they have push on the Broodmother, right? They have push on the Broodmother, but I think it's Broodmother or bust. I don't know. I'm uncertain. I like Tundra's draft more. Once again, I think their draft is a bit better.
No, I think you're totally wrong. Unique, they denied the 2 heroes that Tundra abused to get where they are. And not only they did that, they picked Batrider versus Lina. Nine just showed us yesterday why Batrider can be so strong. This is going to be...
Yeah, but then today we watched the Batrider get trashed by Alina. Absolutely trashed.
Yes, we did.
Dude,
well, it was not 9.
It's true. I find it hard to understand the matchup because it was so different from what we saw, and they're all pro players. It was Nemiga versus V Gaming, right? It was Hayes that trashed... I forgot Nemiga's name. Aincrad.
Yeah.
So now I don't know about this matchup. Theoretically, I think Lina can deal well with Bat, but Bat can dive right after level 6. That's what I've always thought. But all of a sudden, I see 2 very different matchups, and I'm starting to wonder if I'm sane. Maybe 9 is just really good on the Bat, and he managed to do something that is not very common.
I think he's really good. The way he played out was incredible. There's also the fact that the Lina did DC, so maybe that played a role, right? There was the enemy Lina did DC against 9 in that game, but no. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Brood Mama going with the G-bait. Web in the mid lane.
The classic. No, I swear I'm mid Brood.
Okay. Void already starting with Time Walk. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, level 1 Time Walk I wasn't expecting. I mean, the Void versus Broodmother matchup, I can't imagine is an easy one for the Void. Honestly, this safe lane is very weak. The moment the Broodmother reaches 6, they have to leave. Right? And then Timbersaw swaps with them.
And even if they get 6 on Void before the Brood, which I think it's going to be unlikely, they don't really have damage to kill the Brood. That's really what kind of scares me about Tundra's lineup. It's gonna, Lina needs to do a lot. And, Lina is a farming core. The dichotomy of the farm versus space will be there, will be present.
Yep.
Let's see if Tundra can prove me wrong.
By the way, for those of you asking in the chat, DNZ from Spider Pigs or ex-Spider Pigs, he's not on the team anymore, is the stand-in for Tundra, guys. He's the stand-in for the whole tournament, but as you guys know, stand-in just means you're not officially part of the team. It does not mean you're only playing a certain amount of games. Fata's taking a vacation right now, and they're going to be playing with DNZ instead. Actually, I don't know if it's a vacation, but Fata's not available.
I did read that Fata is pregnant, so I think that's what's going on.
That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. It could be that. So, we'll see.
Okay, so this Disruptor hero, we really hyped him in the other series that we cast. I think it's been a while already. It felt terrible. I think it's really good versus Brood, just because you can get vision with Thunderstrike and glimpse the Brood.
Yep.
And the mid game is going to be very powerful. Wait, what? You don't like the Disruptor versus?
And against Bat, I said.
Oh, yeah. True.
But there was a but coming after the statement, right? There you go.
I think this hero is just not great in general.
Okay.
And as I jinx him, he already gets bushwhacked, but he's gonna be okay. He's good in lane, he's does stuff. I'm just not a big fan.
What is it that upsets you about
Like,
him so much?
He doesn't have a reliable stun. He gets countered hard by BKBs. Since he's a 5, his eggs rarely, comes into play until like minute 40. It's just small things, but he's a good laner, and he can definitely be annoying, especially in this meta where no one ever picks it. Someone forgets that you have to TP in fog. You get glimpsed back to the fountain. There's always like cool stuff that can happen. But I think there's a reason he's underpicked.
Okay.
He's not a great hero.
Hear me out. I think people are wrong.
Okay.
So my thoughts is, first of all, I think I do like him more as a 4. I do agree with you. Like the fact that he gets countered by BKBs, I like that he can be able to farm it, right? But some counter options where I think Disruptor's actually kind of good and underpicked. I would say he's underpicked certainly, but because he's undervalued. It's the shard is OP. The shard is ridiculously good with most carries. So
Cool.
now Disruptor
Yeah.
5 is a bit more viable just because shard is good enough. You go like Glimmer Cape shard and you're fine, right? That's great. Now TP range is much longer from towers, so aggressive TPs come much more often. Obviously in the fog, but not always immediately. You try to go in and join. People are actually ganking responding to ganks much more aggressively and try to get counter ganks all the time. Disruptor punishes that completely. And I really think the reason why he's forgotten is because he doesn't carry save as a 5. So it feels a bit bad to run him compared to like Winter Wyvern, Abandoned Oracle. But he offers so much kill potential. He makes lineups that shouldn't get kills become much stronger because Glimpse is honestly a guaranteed kill, even if your lineup is weak. You just kill anything that has been glimpsed. It's so powerful. So I actually feel this Hunter is a bit underrated. Oh, sorry.
I think another aspect of another aspect of Disruptor that is good this game, and it's actually something that OG used to beat Tundra. Oh my god, the void just explodes.
I was checking mid, but the Shard just took him down, huh? Silk and Bola.
Yeah.
That's the 1-1-1 build for Broodmother that everyone loves.
But yeah, what I was saying is that Disruptor actually hard counters Abba, which is something that that Tundra was relying a lot in their games. So having the Static Storm makes sure there's not going to be any shields, not going to be any heals, which is...
9.
It's pretty much what Abba does, heal people.
The Bushwhack, but that's fine. I'll survive. Sorry, what are they going to go for?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, already pretty good start with this Brood. I'm getting very scared for Tundra right now, because... Brood's not supposed to win lanes that hard, and then you get first blood on Brood. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Also, 3-3. Look at this build. I actually love this. He's struggling in lane a bit. He's not having the best lane, but it's normal. You're up against Dusa. But he's going for Vanguard first item. When have you seen that on a Timber Sun before?
I hope he goes Crimson Guard. I have a feeling he will.
It's so good this game.
Like, it completely counters Brood. Yeah, and it completely counters Dusa.
Yep. It's even good against Bat sometimes because it actually denies his physical damage. And actually blocks Acorn Shot damage.
Augers.
It's honestly very palmed. And it's not a build that's very good,
Skater.
but I think it's justified for this game. Oh, no Skater. Oh, no Skater. The Sampler build screwed him over. Where's Disruptor when you need him? Kinetic Field? Oh, Skater, why'd you go back? I think he might have lived if he just kept running.
Yeah, I mean, the play he did by itself is really weird. He just time walked. He didn't time walk to fog, so they had vision. Very uncharacteristic of him. Okay.
Alright, I mean, the bottom lane is going much worse than I expected it to, honestly. You're right, Brood is not supposed to win lanes until she hits level 6.
Yeah, very rarely, I think. And, maybe part of it is the Disruptor. I don't think he's, like, the strongest support, but I really feel like Skitter is to blame for most of what happened there. I don't think it's really he was pulling, right? So,
Yeah, no,
as a carry, gotta chill a little bit.
Oh, mid lane, that's what we're expecting. FN getting the kill as soon as he hits 6, and there's not much Clock can do because he's flying, so that's fine. Alright, this early game is going very much unique favor right now. J3. Alright. That mid lane is to be expected this happens, but it still feels bad when it does for Tundra. And Unique is dominant that bottom lane. They're gonna need to rotate Timbersaw soon, and that means he needs his Vanguard soon, but he went for Soul Ring first. before finishing that.
Yeah, I'm
Vanguard.
very confused. He stopped for Bracer and then he stopped for Soaring. Not really sure what's if he's even like right now. I'm not sure it's worth it anymore. We'll see what he does.
Yeah, I really like the Vanguard if you want to go bottom though. But you can't leave Skitter. Once the Broomwell hits 6, Skitter will have to leave. It's just a fact of life.
Yeah,
He will be an easy kill for
he
Broom.
definitely is. And he is like this creep wave away from getting level 6, so
Exactly.
it's really scary. Void has to jungle and he's level 4.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. He needs to get lucky, honestly, and find a possessed mask. That's
He does. He
that's
really
what you
does.
do. Like he's going for the easy camp first, hoping that Brood won't chase after
All right,
him.
let's go. Pray for Skitter, chat.
Fire for that possessed mask.
Oh no, Prayer.
He's already pushing. 9 takes Slayer's life. Maybe unnecessarily, but I think they want to take the tower early because they know Pitushara will do the same. And it seems like they're just going to let the tier 1 go for now. Honestly, chip best, second best item you get.
Yeah. It's the second best one. That's pretty good.
Nah, Timber's already there. Never mind. He didn't want to push. Okay.
Reduce-
I like this by 3-3. Didn't let the tower go. He's very close to Vanguard. It's not... They can't protect against Broodmother. They can't.
They definitely can. 33. Trying to snipe some spiders.
Yeah, he's trying his best at dealing with Pitushara. Unique wants to put more pressure in the bottom lane. We do hear an insatiable hunger for Pitushara. And he's gonna go for the Orchid build. Interesting. What do you think of this as opposed to the Aura build here?
I think it's amazing versus Void because
Okay.
it's gonna take
True.
him years to either get a Manta or a BKB, and it's really good versus Delina as well because she's going travels. So Uceptor is queued up, but
Mm-hmm.
still gonna take a long time.
That's true. So it's gonna be... It's also... Alina is gonna take a while to get online. They know this. They know 33 is gonna go here solo. FN punishes him with a lasso. There's no Hooded Defiance. Hasn't bought that Vanguard yet, and he's going to die and spawn some spiders. That should be the tier 1 for Unique.
For sure. And I mean, compare Skeeter and Medusa. Not only Medusa is the highest farmed hero in the game, and Void is the lowest farmed core, but he's level 5 against a level 8.5 Dusa. I might have actually jinxed Tundra. I am sorry.
I don't know, this early game. I think I jinxed him. You said Unique had the better job. 3-3. Went in. Oh, United Tower at least. I mean, that's the best you can muster. Look, I mean, your Timbersaw as farm. Your Lena's doing well too. You just need to stop FN, who's honestly farming really fast too. They both have travel boots. And
So they kind of want to get a chrono going here.
Yeah,
Can
interesting.
they get the skill?
nope.
Well.
And Skitter has no Maelstrom yet.
I mean, he doesn't want to commit the chrono. I'm not sure I even like that he's wasting time here. I think he really needs to start thinking about himself and just getting as much farm as possible.
Yep. Yeah. And honestly, the early game, you're not gonna win against this Brood. It's just very, very difficult. Like, you just need to let this go. Even if you go for the specific builds. What Timber's Courier just respawned? Oh, just a DP. I don't know what he was going for. I mean, I think he bought boots.
He went boots. I think he's just playing with our hearts.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think he's gonna get this Vanguard.
I'm not sure.
You're a liar, Timber.
Yep.
I mean, this is fine as long as Battery doesn't come and rotate and kill him. I don't think he's gonna die, but Vanguard will make him so much more tanky. Top 9 at least starts to
Yeah,
push his
I think
tower.
at this stage the
Go ahead.
real problem for 33 might just be the magic damage of the Batrider because
Yeah.
that's really what he's gonna kill him.
Then turn that into a hood, quick,
He
my
just goes
dude.
for it.
Oh, Lotus Orb.
He goes Lotus. Okay. It is very good versus the Orchid now that he realizes that the Brood is indeed going for it. Not gonna be an Echo Saber Brood. Nine forcing top.
Slayer TPs. They take a tower. Nice.
This Dusa is actually as big as Russia right now. I am actually so scared for the Void.
Yep.
This is
Yeah, it's tough. And he has Maelstrom, dude. He's not even like he can't even match your farming speed, let alone go. It is looking very good, unique. What I'm surprised by is that the fact that they're beating this by so much. It's only a 1k difference, though. Like Timbersaw and Lina are doing a pretty good job of keeping this low per se.
Yes.
I'm assuming it's like 1.9k though. It's just not showing this yet.
Yeah, there you go. 2k.
Yeah, that was correct. Then it's back to the Bat Rider. Snaking might die to the illusion below. Nice Electric Array. They hit him with the Laguna Blade. They go for FN. They actually use Hoodwing's Tree against him, but FN, too tanky. 33 won't get the kill. 9 going forward. He has the Light Strike Array again. He wants FN so badly. He has to settle for Slayer, but Slayer's not a kill they can actually get. Instead, the tower, honestly, not a bad secondary prize here. But Brutus taking
Yeah, not at all. I think this is better than the kills.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see if they're gonna get it though, cause yeah.
There he goes, 3-3.
Yeah, I think this is going to fall. Bat Rider.
Yep, Slayer tried to deny it. They didn't get it. Bat Rider's here. TSpirit kills Snaking out of the cogs. They glimpse him back, but Snaking should still die to the Mystic Snake, giving a bit more gold to space. Okay, so DMZ, sorry, is also going to fall relatively easily. And 9 will try to get at least back home. He should. And Unique is like, oh, you took our tier 1? Sorry. We'll take your tier 1.
Yeah, they do have the Maelstrom flying out, but I don't think it's gonna be ready for the Voiding time to defend this tower. Also, I just feel like if he TPs, he might just die, lose Chrono, and then the game is even harder. So I'm kind of glad he's not going for it. Lina rushing BKB. It's gonna be good against pretty much everything besides the lasso. And FN, I think, knowing that she's rushing BKB, actually has the blink queued up, which is not that popular. You know, usually you do see BKB on the bat, but because they almost have no stuns, and even the stuns that they have, he can just go over with against the cogs. This might be a really good pickup on Unique if they land the smoke once they finish the item.
We'll see. They do have some impeccable timings here for the Orchid, to be honest. It's a really good one for the Blink Dagger on the bat, as you mentioned. They haven't dominated the map as much as you usually have an advantage with the Broodmother, but they are getting some really good farm, and Void is just so far behind Skitter.
Yeah.
I don't know how he recovers, honestly. It's going to be a tough game for him. It has to be Lina that you carry.
Really well.
Oh,
maybe if he just feeds like that.
I mean, that's a kill. Laguna Blade. I don't think Broodmother should come help him, honestly. He tried to Manta style out of the cog. Space still stuck. The Manta illusions. He's not microed them properly, which means they won't take the battery assault hits, and instead Space will just die. In the backlines, 3-3 even took down Hoodwink. What was that Manta style though? Why didn't he just bunch him up and body block him with it?
I am not sure, but regardless, I think it was like a really good smoke from Tundra. I have no idea how they knew the Medusa was there, because the Brood was showing in lane, so
yeah, exactly.
Not only they ignored the Brood, but they're like, I think there's 2 cores in this jungle farming very suboptimally, and they find a Medusa. So it's amazingly done.
Good guess.
Okay.
And
okay. I'm actually so impressed that Tundra connected the smoke. Wow. And that's without Chrono being used, which I think is the huge part. Skitter, he's still very far behind the Medusa, but you know,
2.4k
doing
this
his
early.
best.
I mean, he has his Maelstrom now, so it's starting to increase ever so slightly. Obviously, Medusa naturally farms 10 times faster than the Void, though. FN with a smoke. I'm looking for some kills. Timber Saw would be ideal. Get rid of the Timber. He has Lotus now, so 3-3 won't be that easy, but I still think he should die, Lotus or not. We'll have to see.
Yeah, the only way he lives is he pops the Lotus before
the lasso.
Before the gank. But they do have Blink. He might not know about this.
Not gonna reveal himself just yet. Now there's the Brute hunting him down.
Ooh, this is scary.
He'll see everyone. He sees the Bad Rider. Shoot him to pop the Lotus in time. There we go. Yeah, still lassoing though, I think. Silence. Brute's out herself. Mystic Snake against herself. That's fine. We have the lasso. He's dead, but hey,
Roche,
this time Tundra decided to go for a sneaky Roche. Look, the strat of avoiding the Brood Mother is the quintessential strategy for dealing with it.
He's too weak though. It's taking so long.
Oh no. Oh no. This rush is a blunder. This is huge. They stopped Chrono. Skitter got bashed.
The bash.
Skitter, get away. Time walk. Devastating Storm on top of
Okay.
this. Skitter can't get on top of the battery though because the Firefly. It's too scary. Skitter, time walk to safety. Skitter's gonna die.
Oh, the high five is so humiliating.
DNC will fall as well. Only 9 can get away. 9's been annoyed by Petushara. They're gonna take a free Roach now.
This is such a good play. Honestly, they're just too far behind, and their Roche lineup is honestly awful. But I think they had the right idea with the sorry coming from 33. I think he's the one that gave the call. But it's just too slow. You know, this Lina. Look at the items. It's kind of he's the highest farmed core on the side of Tundra, and he is so poor. I guess the BKB is flying out, but no damage, no Crystallis. There you go. BKB is done finally. At least they do get the Groove Bow for the Lina, so that's gonna be some increased damage for 9. But Deuce also gets one. Balanced as often should be.
Alright. Tundra. Once again, Unique trying to hunt them. Glimpsing him back. Unique. Going forward. We get a sharpshooter. Snaking. Snaking will die.
Cogs? Okay. He doesn't even bother using Cogs so they don't farm it. What a player.
Yeah. But he did die. So Petushara trying to run away from the Timber, and they'll do so successfully as we're actually trying to connect here with another rotation from the rest of the Unique. FN, I'm gonna lasso and kill him with Timber. I was sort of hoping Glimpse won't go into lasso. He doesn't notice himself, doesn't matter. And Unique will get yet another kill. I feel like you've just been brooded, my friends. The Void is now 4k behind the Tusa. This farm is now very, very desperate. It's a really tough game to bring back for Unique.
It definitely is, and they don't really have that easy damage in the Chrono, in the form of a Snapfire, in the form of a Jakiro or something, so you just have to believe Skitter can farm, and I think he might die to Ancients here. I'm kind of scared for him.
He's time walking to release some of the damage. He's getting some lucky time lock. Skitter!
Oh my
Skitter! Time lock again! Skitter did it!
80 HP!
Oh my goodness, he did
nice.
it! TP back home. Alright, honestly, that was a pretty successful mission. He's back to being a hero. He was a creep for a while. But they've got no towers.
I would say this was one of the most exciting moments of this game.
For Tundra, for sure. I think Unique has just proved them.
Okay. Tier 2 towers pretty much all down here for Tundra. They're gonna take the top one. Age is still up for the Deducer. And I mean, Space had all the space in the world. He's been AFK pretty much the whole game. Died once. That was like a really good smoke from Tundra. But besides that, pretty much perfect farm and awareness from him.
Unique is trying to take over the enemy jungle now as they continue to farm with the Dusa. An absolute domination, honestly, by Unique this game. There's not much to be said. Just playing this calmly. Now they've taken all the outer towers. There's really nothing for them to do but kill heroes.
Yeah, when I actually said that Unique did everything correctly to deal with Tundra, I thought I was exaggerating. Well, Raptor's gonna die. But, you know, now that I think about it, I really feel like their approach was great.
Yep. Honestly. I guess this Disruptor, I gave him more credit than he should have. It really wasn't that fantastic. To be fair, compare game number 1 to game number 2, Tundra was playing much better in game number 1. They did much more proactive plays. I feel like Skitter messed up a lot in that bottom lane.
I agree. I definitely agree. You know, maybe if he had another support, the fights could be different. Oh, good shot.
Yeah,
Oh, he cannot. Oh, he cannot hit. Okay.
Yeah, the Cogs annoyed him, but he got it. They got FN. However, now you've lost his chrono, and it's time for Unique to go forward. Snaking will sacrifice himself. Enough time for the boy to leave.
Bushwalk was close.
I mean, I gotta give him credit for trying, but like, is this guerrilla tactics that's all they can muster? Get Chronos, surprise with a kill against the weakest hero.
Look at 33 being an actual bro, setting waves.
Delaying this game, giving Skitter some space.
He needs a lot of space. The Medusa is about to pretty much double the net worth of the Void. That is a very scary looking future for Tundra. But at least Aegis is finally gone.
Oh, unsaving grace of being brooded. Look, trying to play devil's advocate here for the losing team. The Broodmother will eventually fall off, right? There's a period of time before the Deuce... No, she's already online. I'm lying. What am I saying? There's no saving grace.
Yeah, I mean, and even with this new style of brood, I'm not even sure she ever falls off. He's going for this kind of right-click brood that usually I don't like, but they're so far ahead that it might just be the better way to play.
Yep, you're oppressive. You gank anyone over the whole map.
All right, I do have a positive story to tell you though. You want to hear it?
Okay.
D&D Disruptor Apprentice trying his best to save his friends by going Aghanim Scepter on Disruptor. He cannot leave the base, he cannot show, but if he saves enough money, he will be able to get the Ags. And we talked about it. He just needs, you know, pretty much triple what he has, but I want to believe, all right? He is the success story Tundra needs to win this game.
Look, what you're telling me right now is like Jeff Bezos coming to my house and be like, someday, if you save enough, you might own a company like myself.
Oh, look at that. They got a Bet Raider.
Yet again. I mean, he's the easiest kill, though.
See, Jeff Bezos was right.
Snaking once again. He's the sacrificial lamb. He knows he has to do this, otherwise Skitter can't run away. Skitter, just TP. Oh, he's trying to cut the lane, Skitter. It's just so scary, dude. But I guess this might work because Timbersaw is not here, so you need someone else to cut the lane. This actually might be a really good play by Skitter. Don't TP now, though, Skitter, of all times. Have some courage, dude. Okay, he's got... What? Ooh. He's gonna farm the jungle? Okay, okay. Because he saw them in the middle, right? He's hoping they don't have wards. Skitter's like, where are my camps? They took him, you dude! Go to the lake. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm not really following Skitter, but I trust him.
I'm glad you do. At least that makes one of us. Oh, Skitter, why would you stay in the jungle for this one?
Oh, baby.
That's the chrono.
Careful. He has status resistance, though. Should be... Oh, yeah, he's not dead. He's dead.
I can't believe I witnessed
Jeff
that.
Bezos
I'm glad my camera followed him the whole time, whatever that was.
I mean, I guess this buys space for 33 is slowly taking that tower.
I mean, he could have just cut the creep wave, TP'd, but try to go to the enemy jungle.
Yeah. He waited way too much.
That was not the play.
Eventually, they were close enough.
3-3.
Okay, that's 7,000
No, 3-3, don't stay here.
Oh, God.
Okay, 3-3 says, look, if my Void does this, I do it with him. They cleanse back the Dusa at least, so she can't get the gold from this. 9 actually joins in. 9 gets like a race.
Whoa!
That is a counter initiation by Tundra. They baited 3-3 and it worked. There's that BKB on 9. Sharpshooter might hit. They're going for Slayer. Slayer's a possible kill. 9 will be able to TP back. DNZ TPing. The kinetic field will save him. And snaking. That was unnecessary. But he did it anyway. Petushar
Get down, Mr. President.
Skitter with the chrono will actually get a massive wicked kill streak. Wicked sick kill streak, sorry, on the Broodmother.
Is Tundra coming back from this?
No,
Kind of
Medusa's
feels like
8k in the lead compared to the Void.
I think they're outmaneuvering. I'm gonna tell you, Batrider died 3 times in the last 10 minutes.
They are
He still has
outmaneuvering
a 10-second BKB, 9-second BKB, because he never pops it. The Lina just gets LSAs from Fog. I'm not even sure how, but
They are outmaneuvering them.
okay, they don't.
But
Yeah,
I
they
don't
are.
think that's gonna be enough.
It's all about Roche, though.
Look, you don't outmaneuver a Dusa. She just hits. There's no outmaneuvering this hero.
That is true, and they did use Aegis. Jesus Christ, they used Chrono with Roche 10 seconds away from spawning, which means they're not gonna have the resources to fight for this. I'm
No.
pretty sure.
No way. At least Skidder could actually take some farm now. I just don't
Oh.
see it increasing by too much, to be honest.
So both sides know about this. The missile revealing,
Oh,
the
that's a
tree
huge
from
action.
Hoodwink revealing.
Give Melvin Tunic. I think at this point your win condition is honestly 9 more than the Void, so 9 could just Chrono. Sorry, Void just Chronos
Yeah.
and 9 deals the damage. I think that's what you play.
I think so. Void is pretty much the Chrono bot this game. Oh, the Invis on Snaking. Denied at Aegis. Snaking. Private. Okay. It's too late. It was close though.
Skidder, did you? Oh, the courier found you, Skidder. The courier found Skidder. Oh, he's going for the courier. All right, sure. Don't dance, Skidder. Do not farm the ancients after you kill the courier. They know where you are, buddy. Snaking's gonna have to die for you again. Snaking this whole time is just dying for his team. He went for Vanguard just to survive a bit longer. Actually, low-key Snaking MVP, to be honest.
I agree. And he's going for the Crimson Guard. You know, we were talking about 33 going for it.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
We might eventually get to this point. I think he almost
gonna
has
push
it.
him back, though. I mean, they might take your tune back. Oh, that's a good Lotus, at least. And Static Storm? I mean, FN is forced to... Oh, that's a massive Chrono!
Oh.
Onto 4. Lina's dealing the damage. They kill FN. And the Squirrel here.
Cheese.
No, FN at the cheese. Never mind. Hookshot, never mind. They caught him. The caught. They put Dusa in a pickle. They glimpse her back.
Oh.
9 is doing all the damage. Activates Big but Tushara can't fight her. But Tushara's too weak. Skidder needs to do something else. Snaking is tanking the Dusa. Go, Snaking, my hero. Snaking, doing the impossible, but they got rid of 9. Now it's Unique turning this around. Now it's Unique with the control of this match. You don't outplay a Dusa. She sits still and she hits you. 3-3 is going to try to survive here. He has no TP though. Can only try to Timber Chain to safety, but Tushar has an Ags. He's a bit too fast. 33 with the last Soul Ring. Timber Chain to the tree. He will live.
They're buying time. But the Aegis is up. That's really the problem, honestly. And the Lina dead. This is 2 lanes, I think.
Yeah. 2? Yeah, with Lina dead, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. No Chrono. They have Aegis.
Oh, there's one. Go forward. Shock him. Tushara. Onto the
Oh,
tower.
Crimson Guard.
3. But by the Crimson Guard, it feels very confident, but they just need to take time for the lane to come back.
Yeah, it's not enough. Still not enough.
They have Ags on the Disruptor, by the way. That's actually put a huge pickup.
See, Bezos was right. Time to debut it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're waiting for the Lina. This is actually good. Very patient from DNZ.
You know, Snaking has to try to create some more space for the Timber. He might have to fight back here. We still have no Chrono. Snaking will die as a result here. And you take 2. Skitter's being stopped by the illusions at this point. He's not strong in the illusions. Why did you try to deny that, Skitter? Alright, Skitter's now 10k behind.
Surprised they didn't even try to, like... Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't try to maybe go into Medusa. She still has like 2 minutes of Aegis, so that's probably why. Oh,
Skitter.
what?
Come on, you just came back. And they Lotus Orbed him though. And the Flamer will push him forward.
Okay.
You just don't kill space though, he has 2 lives anyway. They glimpsed her back though.
Oh, Manta Dodge.
They're on to dodge.
I mean, I think Tundra, all things considered, they tried their best, but their laning stage was just atrocious. I'm surprised this game's still going. That's how well they're playing, honestly.
By there, you mean Thunder 4 and just skill kind of lying around, right? 'Cause I don't think he's done anything this game. I mean, he's got some good chronos, but I don't think that's too hard against a single card chrono. That last chrono was
Yeah,
pretty impressive,
no,
to
I
be
agree.
honest. That last chrono was pretty good.
Yeah, like the rotations, killing the Dusa, even 33, creating lots of space. This is a little questionable with him. Only 40 seconds until Aegis expires. This is probably the best fight Thunder will ever have this game.
We'll see if they can use
See
the
the
axe for a
Crimson
good
Guard.
use. Unique. Already pushing the range
Yeah.
backs. They haven't sabred. Push truck hasn't hit, but right now, like you just don't. It's just Dusa. Last of Snaking, which is considered the most valuable. They have waited for the Roche for the Aegis to expire, but Snaking's already dead by this time. Unique, guys, you don't need to take it safe. I beg of you, I beg of you, do not take it safe. Do not wait for the next Roche. Unique.
I think that's exactly what they're going to do, Mr. Abo.
Unique. Already know the hide schedule. You
Yeah, I
just don't
mean,
do this.
I don't blame them. You know, that's the safe way, but it definitely feels like the salt in the wound for Tundra, because they have to stay in this game for longer, and I'm not sure how much of a chance they stand.
No, honestly, they've done honestly probably their best after a really poor early game. I just think they messed up their early game way too hard, honestly. I didn't think they made the right moves. I really just think the bottom lane was the crucial crux of the problem.
And also the Void was really early, right? They picked Void 3, I think. We kind of talked about
Yeah,
it.
I didn't like the Void.
I think you either go Void 3 and then you buy and you pick a hero that can enable him, like Ogre, Magnus, Invoker, or you pick Void as a counter to something. I was not a big fan of the way they tried to play this.
I would agree with you. I wasn't a big fan. I thought it was maybe a comfort pick for Skitter, but honestly, that bottom lane is just he just played a bit too aggressively with Skitter this whole game. I get it in the mid game, like you dying, try to farm. I mean, that play early was awful. But if you're trying to farm ancients, you die at this point. That's justified. You have to do something, otherwise you lose the game. But that the plays in the lane when the disruptor left him and he was still farming, I don't know. Those were weird. Those were definitely not what I expect from him. This is the last hurrah. They only have one last chance here. You fight them
They
before
have
the
the
Aegis comes
buybacks.
up. You might fight them around Roche, honestly, and you hope that you have enough by then. If you get shard on DNZ, you might actually get void damage.
Yeah, that's true. So rough. Like, if they, I think you're right. They have to fight for Roche. I feel like this is gonna be an almost impossible task with this 21k goal lead. The fact that Void doesn't even have Mjolnir yet. Yeah. Smoke breaks. Unique controlling the triangle really well. Just choking Tundra. And this is gonna be a pretty long Roche actually, so it's gonna buy even more time for Unique to get more items, get more fat. The lane is pretty big though.
Yep. But can Alina deal with Adusa?
if there's no ages on her and they get an amazing chrono with Void being inside the chrono as well, maybe. And if Jeff Bezos, actually publicly announces he's cheering for Tundra, maybe. I don't know. What a hard game. Okay. Hello, Brood. Goodbye, Brood.
Nope. This game, yeah. The reason, by the way, why it seems like we're only hyped when Thunder does things is because the whole game is not like Unique has done anything special. It just kind of took over. It's a Brood mother game, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like you kind of want to believe in Tundra, or else the game's just gonna
It's
be.
just very boring. It's Brood mother, dude. Like there's no excitement. Oh, did she push towers? Wow. It's just how it is. And it's not like I'm even believing in Thunder. I don't care if Thunder wins, but I do care if Thunder manages to make this a game. Because until now, they did a decent job of it, but they were so hard, so far behind. It's not even. Yeah. It's not even.
Like their victories were kind of small from maybe
exactly.
the amount we hyped them, right?
Like it's not even Brood. It's Brood-Dusa. Can you imagine a more draft is more static, dude? There's no excitement when this draft wins whatsoever. Granted, whatever works for you. I'm just saying, like from a point of like hyping, I'm not gonna hype a Brood-Dusa hitting things, which is what all they do.
I agree. I think there's still, one shot here. Roche yet to respawn. Looks like they kind of managed to control their triangle again on Tundra. They do have the shard on Void, but they have a couple of possibilities for outplay. Ooh, hello. Okay. Okay, the mute's gonna be there. Roche is up. They know Roche is up. Okay, they can run. Chrono's still up. All right, no buyback on the Brood as well. This is kind of massive.
I mean, look.
If you look at Brood, her net worth is literally the gold advantage that Unique has right now. So it's kind of like the game's even.
Yeah, but Dusa is just God right now. Like, I'm sorry, but how do you get through this Dusa? You don't. Refresh your shoulder. Lasso. Go for the clockwork. Yep, and now you stopped. I mean, clockwork's not that major for Unique. They wanted a bit bigger, and he buys back immediately. Unique, will you really? No.
I like the way Unique explained this. They just want to buy time for the Brood to respawn. They have no rush. I think that's the only play, honestly. Really? I think if they wait for the Brood Mother, they're just gonna lose. Yeah, like I think you'll have to force this.
Unique?
As awkward as it is, I think that's their only play.
Unique go defended. Unique go defended. No, they're gonna let it fall? Really? They're actually give Thunder a chance?
Spider legs on Abba.
Slayer's inside. And Slayer's been destroyed.
What? Abba just died.
I don't know. I thought he had borrowed time, but he just got killed. And the Chrono also finds FN. They use the Storm Gate to defend them. Static Storm, though. Just to guarantee the kill on FN. How are they still in this?
I am very impressed, but I think Tundra played really well. I think the Abba actually... Lina created so hard that Abba died before popping his OT. Like, he literally got bashed, and then 1,000 damage crit just killed him. That's insane.
That must have been. I was wondering how they didn't trigger the borrowed time. That's incredible. I mean...
And
I guess
we might have a game here. There's a refresher on this Void.
Is the game starting yet? Honestly, though, I
think so.
I know we're hyping Tundra to get back, but now I feel bad for Unique because this is awful. If you lose this game, no,
yeah,
especially because that was your activity to a degree.
I agree. I think so. They get the Mjolnir here. All right. I think the play right now is chill a little bit. You don't have to play as aggressive. Wait your chrono. Wait the double chrono. And then you actually have a massive power spike.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel empathy towards the Broodmother though. So I think the plan for Unique is honestly just wait until they commit to a fight and punish them. I mean, they are always the ones that make the moves because you're winning. Wait until they try to make a fight here to the tier 3s, punish them, and then most definitely go push immediately. You've waited so long at this point. They're gonna go for a smoke lasso. Okay, the clockwork. It's a kill, and he has no buyback.
Oh
I don't
my
think he'll
god,
survive
use the
this.
refresher.
They used refresher. For
Get
it?
out, Skitter. Yeah, the void. I don't like this. I think you should have waited for the double chrono.
Oh, use the refresher shard. I see. I mean, you
Yeah,
lost
yeah,
the
yeah.
snaking. Don't,
Yeah,
don't go in. Okay, sorry. I take it back. What Unique needs to do is exactly that. Like, they get pickoffs, they punish. You have more control of the map. You have more gold. You should be able to propose these fights better. You wait till Tundra make a mistake like that and just hunt them all over the map. You don't need to maximize resources or anything. Just need to be able to kill heroes at this point and win the game. Deuce is already farmed enough, right?
Yeah, she definitely is.
Oh, they got Skitter.
Oh my god,
They
Skitter.
got him. That's it. Unless... Really? How did Skitter get away so quickly? The SNY. That's the SNY working wonders. Skitter, you should have just gone up there and TP. Oh, you didn't have the option actually, because it canceled your TP. Now Skitter's dead for 90 seconds. Now it's game. Now you need push. Just push, dude. Just finish it. I swear to God, if you need.
I'm kind of sad. I was starting to get hyped. I thought it was gonna be like the biggest comeback ever. Last gamer casting today, and it would be like insane. The Skitter. I think he played game one really well as Void. This one is kind of disappointing. You know, using the refresher there, even
Yes.
cheating now.
You can say that 2 or 3 times again.
Wait, why is there a power transfer there? What's going on? Is that an offering? What's?
Skitter left that. Why did Skitter do that? Oh, because he wanted to destroy it so he can buy back. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they broke it. They bought back. Oh, and Snaking left him back in base.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
I mean, make it creeps up. Also,
Hey, there's Aeon Discolina.
Angelina, nice. Oh, hook shot. Storm. The counter initiation. Can Space die? Lena won't kill him. What? Oh, Lena's the real carry all along. You're wrong. It's never been Skitter. Skitter's but a support this game. Skitter's back. I mean, he's still Meta Creeps though.
Yeah, why would you lasso the Aegis target
That's it.
with Aeon Disc?
He still has Aegis as well.
Yeah. This game keeps on giving. I don't know what to believe anymore. I think
I
I'm just
honestly,
gonna
I can't tell
get
how
along
to
for the ride.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
Let this game take us at this point. I thought Unique honestly had it in the bag super easily, but Tundra's getting some incredible plays here. And I don't even think they played that well. I think Unique is getting these opportunities, to be honest.
I agree, especially the Roche one.
Yeah. Chrono,
Yes.
honestly. Let's get it. That's all you're useful for. Remember, you're a support dude. Don't pretend like you're actually a carry now. Don't get it twisted, dude. It's Lena.
Okay, so there are buybacks available, and there's some creeps middle though. I'm not sure they're gonna be able to do anything with this kill. At least they're gonna get the outpost. That's okay. I mean, as you said, it's really hard. I think they need like rapier on this Lena. They have the leveler, which is nice. They also have satanic.
I was very impressed with how much damage she did to the Dusa though. Like, she actually went from, honestly, 100 to 0 relatively quickly. Maybe we just need to start thinking for Aeon Disc. I like the satanic choice for the Dusa. Maybe Aeon Disc for the Dusa, honestly, so Lena can't burst you down like that. Like, you just need to catch up to the Lena. It's not like she's a hard kill. Well,
You have Abba though. I don't think she should be dying. Kind of weird, honestly. Maybe she was kind of low in mana when she started getting hit.
she was. Well, no, she wasn't. She was really from 100. I mean, I think she was like at 70% or so now.
Okay. All right. So Roche, fourth Roche is about a minute and a half away, pretty much. We'll see how long it takes for it to spawn.
The
Finally,
choice,
BKB on the Void.
the choice of Unique, if they happen to lose this game, the choice of Unique to wait for the third rush might have lost them the game, to be honest.
I would agree.
It's extremely
Also,
safe
just
play.
I think you can wait for that Roche and not lose, but they split way too much when Roche was pretty much about to spawn.
And then they got a kill. It was Bat, right? Oh no, Broodmother that they kill. Yeah. I mean,
Dude, I'll just say one. I'll just say one thing.
Yeah.
If Tundra wins this game, I'm following Jeff Bezos on Twitter right now. Look at Disruptor. He has a blink. He's about to get a refresher. He's the success story. All right. He believed.
He doesn't even buy
He
shot.
tried hard and he got rewarded.
Look, what I like about DNZ is that he doesn't buy shard because he now acknowledges, like his whole team is like accepting as a whole that Skitter is not going to carry them the game. So why even bother with sharding him when you have the Lina already helping you out?
Very true.
Timber even went for the axe. If that is not a vote of no confidence in the Void, I don't know what it is at this point.
Oh man, poor Skater. Just such a terrible. It's crazy with Dota right now how hard it is to come back from lane mistakes sometimes. I think the draft obviously didn't help, but Brood is just so ruthless in the way he can punish you.
Yeah, exactly. I think Brood is ruthless, and I also think they made a lot of mistakes. I mean, again, it's really just the bottom lane that made mistakes from laning to the mid game that allowed Unique. Unique also made some really good rotations. I just feel like their plan was so obvious. Like FN, when he rotated bottom, I thought it was a really great kill, and he killed Timbersaw, right? Very early. And that kill was straight up FN just predicting that he knew the Timbersaw would stay there for a while. It was just so obvious, because who else is going to go defend?
Yeah. Pretty much instant spawn Roche, by the way. Unique doesn't know about it, even though Tundra has been missiling for a while.
It out. There's been no... Okay. Can you defend this? I think you need to. How do they...
Well, that was the most obvious smoke I've ever seen, but they're gonna try.
How do they know, though? Oh, the rocket flare. Okay, I was wondering.
Yeah.
Timber stays back defending, and it's a 4-man. Oh, there's a good play by Unique.
Yeah.
There's a good play. Clockwork.
Okay, Slayer gets
caught. Static Storm. Brew just walks it off. And Void doesn't deal with Brew. Disruptor's dead. Oh, the lasso will find 9. He does have the axe, though. Void walks back in. Skitter doesn't do enough.
Oh, the chrono!
Clockwork! That's cheat sheet.
Oh my
God.
it hurts.
Yeah, that was not the ideal chrono, unfortunately. I mean, this is a really hard game to win anyways. I don't think the chrono by itself was gonna win it, but
he's fighting for the death. You got a kill here on FN. But he's the cheese while he's still on Scotty, my dude. Except for Timber, keep on going. Timber's dead. Oh, Timber's alive. Oh wait, we forgot the Roche. Let's go for the Roche, guys. We almost lost the game because we went for the Roche. Let's go for the Roche now.
I'm actually surprised I go for Roche here. 2 heroes, no buyback.
Yeah, honestly.
Tier 4 is exposed, no chrono.
What? You Unique. Whatever. They want to secure the game.
It's the safe play.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
But yeah,
it's time to finish the game. Slayer takes the axe because why not? He already bought his own axe.
He has 2 axes now. Yeah.
Just give it to
Doesn't
Dusa.
care. Oh. He's thinking about it. There you go.
Do not pause the game now. Cut.
Happening.
Unique, please take us out of this hell. You've been winning this game for 50 minutes.
Oh my god. Okay. Awesome. All right. How much for refresher here? Void needs 2k gold for refresher, so he has to sell. What would you sell if you're Void to get the refresher? You sell BKB?
No. Can you? Also, this BKB's only been used once now that I realize, huh? It was only that last fight.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, that's true.
That's true.
Okay, Root's back.
Look, when we were talking about Skitter being a support, it's not about his playstyle, the player himself. It really is just about this game. You just got out-farmed so hard. It's really only Lina that can carry you back in.
I mean, you're not getting away from this. I have the Discord messages. Avo literally messaged me. Skitter is not a good carry. He said that.
It's true. I went and said, yeah, Skitter should play support instead. He's a great support player, though. I would vouch for him.
Support Void, please.
Slasher's way.
Okay, 60 seconds for Chrono. This is insanely hard.
No, you got him. I gotta respect them. They're playing it till the end. Unique. Ignum getting away with a sharpshooter. There we go for Skitter. Space. A bit too strong. Space can't be stopped. Space kills Snaking. And 9. And the only damage source you really have. 9 gets caught. That's the agonist on the Pathfinder, which means both Skitter and 9 will... Maybe not. Actually, 9 is Static Storm healing up with a Satanic. But the throne is exposed. Space just needs to hit the throne at this point. Space, the throne, not the Lina. Your split shot will hit the Lina anyway. Hit the throne, Space. They've hexed the void a second time. Skitter with a Hunter's Boomerang is capable of getting away. 3-3. Actually turned to stone. 3-3 will fall, and the throne will as well. GG. You need to take game number 2, and we force a 3 games.
All right, that was a lot of mental fortitude from Tundra, which says a lot about why they were second qualifying to TI. But
look, I'm impressed by their mental fortitude, but it was so tough. It was a really difficult game to bring back. Look.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the fact this game is this long already says a lot about how well Tundra played after the lane stage. Problem is, I mean, the matchup itself, I don't think it's that good for Skitter. 9, I'm surprised 9 only died 3 times. He was really... He played amazingly well this game. I think everyone on Tundra did past the laning stage. But Unique had a better draft.
Yeah.
So even with a little bit of mistakes, a little bit of a hiccup here and there, they managed to win this game.
Like, credit where credit is due, Skitter managed to find farm despite honestly being trash in the laning stage. It's very impressive that he did that with a Void of all heroes as well. It's not like it's nice playing AM with a Battle Fury. So, A, good for you.
Yes.
I'm kind of concerned for Unique though in general, because this is an issue I've seen for them for a long time. They took way too long to close this game. I get it, you're like a late game lineup for sure, you don't have that much push besides Broodmother, but like, I think this game could have been easily 10-15 minutes shorter. Unique keep getting caught out, so yeah. Let's see what happens in game number 3. I have high hopes for Unique. Show us a good game number 3, since you brought us to it. Let's go. Hello, guys, and welcome to the last game of the day for the Dota 2 Champions League. Now, for sure, it's the last playoff match, last game of the playoff match. First game went very convincingly to Tundra Esports. Second game went not so convincingly to Team Unique. Let's see what we can find for the third game. My name is Al Plus. Joining me is Dota 2 Bowie. Let's get right into it. For the last game, let's talk about it for a second, because I think that was so long, we might as well. I feel like Tundra did a decent job of working it, but because they lost the lane so hard, it became really impossible for them, just because of the nature of Unique's draft, right? I don't think they played badly, even, to be honest. Yeah, Skitter made 1 or 2 mistakes in the lane, but it wasn't bad. It just so happened that against a Broodmother, 1 or 2 mistakes means game, honestly. So.
Yes. I totally agree. I think that was a big problem.
I'm more concerned for Unique, if I'm honest with you. I'm more concerned because that last game should have been a much easier for them, in my opinion, after what the early game they experienced.
And I also feel like Tundra is not going to give them that good of an early game, especially because Brood gets banned. And this is already looking like a really good matchup in terms of carry, because they did get the PL in response to Terrorblade. Both heroes pretty strong. PL actually showing up very little in comparison to some other heroes, but I do feel like it's overall really good. Could have some trouble against the Timbersaw in lane, but as the game develops, he should be in a really good position.
And there's also a comfort pick for Skitter. They make the joke that people make the joke that Skitter, TB, because obviously when they can, they will always pick him TB. But I still remember him watching him. He was actually in like Goomba Gaming and stuff like that. And the picks he was known for were actually those mobile carries, like the PA, the PLs. Yeah, later it became the hard carries, like the Dusa and the TB. But I still think those are the heroes that, or Weaver actually. He was very well known for the Weaver back in the day, though. That's trash nowadays. Yeah. So I do like seeing him on the Phantom Lancer and the PA. One thing I've always enjoyed about him is the odd builds that he builds sometimes. Like he's gone for the Midas Dusa, which of course got criticized, but I like the creativity within it. He will play heroes that are, I think he's best on heroes that have that kind of variability to a degree. And then TB, right? TB being a special one. So I think the Phantom Lancer is going to be a good match for him. He's definitely going to feel comfortable here.
Grimstroke.
I agree.
Good combo as well, Grimstroke.
Also, I'm a big fan that Tundra was able to snatch the Abaddon back. I really felt like, even though the Disruptor actually did so much later on, all of that just happened because they lost the lane. So I think Abaddon, it really feels like Tundra is used to having Abaddon. Maybe some of the aggressive plays that Skitter did were, stuff that he would do if he had an Abaddon by his side. Unfortunately, it was a Disruptor. So overall, it just feels more like Tundra and less like less game.
Honestly, I agree. But Team Unique also has some really solid picks. But Toshara's Timbersaw is impressive. They're deviating away from the Broodmother, which got banned, thank God. And we're also getting down to be honest, Space is not a player I know that much because he's relatively new to Unique. And in general, I've checked the stats. I don't know the teams he's played in. It's mostly tier 3 teams. But Terrorblade is the bread and butter of most teams. And then we have Bignum or Rubik's Bignum. Very much a comfort pick for him. This is when it's the last game of the day and it's so late, you go for the comforts, right? Phantom Lancer, the Skater, also great against Terrorblade. The Abaddon you talked about. Just make it easy.
Totally agree. They did ban the Wyvern. That was the bane of Unique's existence. So at least that gets taken out of Tundra. But I'm sure 9 plays tons of different other heroes. The Lina did get banned though, because honestly, 9 is so good. 33 gets talked about so much because he's 33. He played for actually really big teams with PPD and stuff like that. But I feel like 9 very often seems like their best player. What did you say?
NAP or Optic as well. 33.
Oh yeah, NIP. Sorry.
I believe it was Optic as well.
Sen King. I think he was. Pretty sure.
But I agree. I feel like 33 is very good. I think he gets a lot of credit because mechanically he's more gifted than most offlaners, right? Most offlaners don't shine in the mechanic side.
Yeah.
They're good. Obviously, they're pro player. But that's not what excels about them. And then 33 comes along with NP Brewmaster and goes, let me redefine the offlane, right? So I think that style is very shiny, whereas 9 is just a very unique player.
Yeah, I think he gets compared with Ice a lot in the way that as you said, like you redefine. He's always testing the boundaries. He's not going for the safest, like most known ways of playing things. He's not afraid of taking risks, which oftentimes is good for Tundra. Sometimes backfires. But yeah, I think it's not like he's under admired 33, but 9, like he's so good. He consistently delivers. Even in the most dire games like the last one, he only had 3 deaths in 50 minutes against a Batrider. I was like very impressed with the way he's played. So we'll see if they can find a good hero for him.
I do feel like Tundra does play around him sometimes as a win condition, though. More so than they do. Like, I wouldn't say it's the same variability that Secret, where both can be a win condition, but they do play with 9 sometimes around as like, oh, did Skitter not have a good game? Like last one, right? You can immediately tell that Skitter was not the win condition, like maybe 30 minutes in, and they were playing around 9 instead, right?
Yeah. I agree.
Unika's gonna go for the Pangolier again for FN. I hope. Right. I'm not a fan, to be honest. I'm not a fan.
It's okay. Versus Phantom Lancer.
Yeah.
The disarm and all of the AoE is okay. I wonder if there's a mid hero that can abuse this Pangolier pick. I wonder if this is gonna ban like Viper and Void Spirit. Did you get the Void Spirit out?
Oh, Viper's a good ban.
Puck. Yeah, I think it's just, you know, it might not even be that good in the game, but it's quite oppressive. If the Pango gets kind of a slow start, he might feel a little useless, and it would be really good versus Timber. So I think it might be worth the ban, even though you have Rubik and you can steal the Nether Toxin back to you.
I do like that pick. I mean, the reason I don't like Pango though is the Grimstroke existing, right? One of the hardest, most low commitment counters of just soul bind the Pango and you're done.
True.
And I wasn't too impressed with FN's performance in the first game of the Pango.
I would agree. I think it was a little bit underwhelming. You know what? I think I'll actually be okay with like a mid Doom from 33. Yes, you're against Rubik,
9,
which is a little scary. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, 9 on mid Doom. I think actually crushes Pango, but you are against Rubik, so could be bad. I think Doom is like incredible right now, but might be a little bit too greedy to get the Doom.
We'll see. ET banned.
I want to take the ET out.
So they are thinking that it's definitely going to be the 3 cores are already picked up, and Unique will determine this with Disruptor. All right. I know last time Disruptor was underwhelming. I know, but I still have belief in the hero. And I think the best Disruptors actually are both the South American, Brazilian Disruptors particularly, very good, and the Eastern Europeans. I think those are the 2 regions that I love seeing Disruptor the most. They really abuse the hero well. He's good against a bad.
I think it's also a better game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No
like,
problem.
It's really good for Sand King. Yeah, you can Burrow Strike the Glimpse, but Static Storm much better against Sand King than it is against Brute because she's so fast. Usually just crosses the kinetic field before it even starts silencing and doing damage. What is the pick here for Tundra? There's Viper, but I don't think it really synergizes with how I see 9. I think they want something that scales a little bit more.
Yeah, me neither. But I do like the Viper pick, to be honest, in a vacuum alone, right?
Let's go Earth Spirit Metal, dude. That's what I want to see.
I don't think this is a good
mid Earth Spirit, just run at them, Echo Saber, silence the Terror Blade. Let's go.
I don't think this is a good
I wasn't
game
thinking hype,
to be honest. Like Timbersaw.
Wait, this is not a good game for hype? Is that what you're saying? You're telling chat
it's late
this
at night
is not a good enough game for hype?
What are you doing, Bowie?
Okay.
I think the last game broke you, dude. This Disruptor has Static Storm, so you cancel that.
How late's at your place right now?
12.
Is it like 3 a.m.?
No, 12. It's not that late.
Okay.
Timbersaw has the Whirling Death on top. I don't love the Earth Spirit, man. I don't think that's the pick here. I honestly, dude, I know Viper's boring, but Viper is the pick. Like, last game, Tusa and Broodmother were boring, right? But they won the game. It doesn't matter. I respect players that play boring. They're not here to entertain us. They're here to win.
You're making some good arguments, Avo, but I'm still gonna hype for the Earth Spirit. Let's go, Tundra! You have 10 seconds. Stop being pussies. I'm sorry. I'll never say that. You guys, sorry. I'm very sorry. That's actually awful. Cowards and the Magnus. That's okay. I'm actually kind of scary because you can give away the RP and the Empower for Big Num. And I am not a big fan of the Magnus. I think it's fine, and it's 9 playing it, so I'm gonna trust him. But I don't know. I think it's kind of just okay. It's not like amazing.
So Tundra's core to
Do you have
core is
any-
very good here. Obviously, Phantom Lancer terribly. That's a must. I think though, I mean, Petushara on his Timber Saw is kind of insane though. I've seen him do kind of the impossible sometimes. And you're up against 2 strength cores, one of which supposed to be a secondary carry to make you a bit stronger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. Actually, not sure. I think either team can really take this.
Yeah, they have like a lot of burst damage, so the pickoff on Tundra is much better than the pickoff on Unique. You have this like Burrow Strike RP, Burrow Strike Skewer, many ways of splitting the fight. Whereas Unique, if they win their lanes and they can just like get map control for free because they're stronger, I think they can get Roche and group up, and then their draft is really strong. But all things equal, I am going with Tundra. I know I did that last time. It was a terrible game, but this looks like a better draft.
Last time you went for
so,
Unique. What'd you say?
Oh yeah, I don't know. It's very late, but I'm going with Tundra. I am right about that.
All right.
Whether they're gonna win or not, we'll see. I'm not a big fan of the Magnus, but the draft still looks pretty solid.
Yeah, I want to go with Unique. I think most of their draft is better, but I do find that the core to core is a bit difficult to beat. I honestly find it very hard for Terribly to beat a Phantom Lancer. We'll see if Pangolier and Timbersaw are enough. I'm just gonna go against you. I'm gonna go for Unique. Let's see. Let's show. I believe in them. Let's have some performance. I just feel like Unique is a team
You just
that
want
has so much.
Disruptor to win, right?
No, look, Unique has such a. I like this team because they have a lot of potential, and I often feel like they get in their own head too much. I don't think any of their individual players are weak. I actually think a lot of these players are very strong. I mean, if you were back at the Vega Squadron days, you were a fan of FN, you're a fan of Seam of the Slayer, now it's just Slayer. You know, you have Petushara, who in the TI qualifiers had an incredible performance. They're a good team. But I often see them make very basic mistakes off just psychological pressure alone, which is why they struggle when they start to lose the game. So I want to see them have a good game. I love Tundra. They're a great team, probably better than Unique, but come on, Unique. You already won the second game. Bring it home.
Yeah, I would agree. I know, there's a lot of people get like kind of pissed talking about MMR and stuff like that, but if you did say that like they doubt themselves on Unique, and I think FN is probably the best mid-hero playing professionally I've ever seen with the lowest MMR, and I don't feel like he is a bad player. I just feel like he might just be maybe not the most stable one in terms of like maybe dealing with emotions or just playing for long periods of time. He is so good, but then I will look at his MMR and he's like ranked 300 Europe or 400, which is really good, but not the same as some of the other players that he's beating in lane, which is very surprising.
Interesting. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Actually. I mean, I'm not a particular fan. I think that like MR doesn't mean anything once you play pro, right? I think ranked and pro are very different. I did not know that stat.
I think it means a little bit.
Like, it does make sense, because I can't imagine FN throwing a lot of ranked games, not, like, actually, by accident, because the guy just takes so many risks, and if your team is not ready to go with him,
Yeah,
it's tough.
I definitely agree.
But I do think the guy's very good, though. I never really had, like, even when FN throws sometimes, I still go, no, FN's solid.
He's really solid. I'm surprised that he, like, for a while he was playing, with Vega, like really, really good teams. I'm not sure if he stopped playing for a while, maybe a season or just a couple of months. But I think he's definitely getting back to his old form. He used to impress me quite a bit. He's still really good, but the competitive, you have to be beyond really good to stand out in Dota, unfortunately.
I would agree with that. I used to like him a lot when he was carry, because he had the weirdest carry pool. He's like, you know what I play carry? I play Klinks, I play Drow. I remember that. That was fun to watch. But I liked his progression towards mid. I felt he was very greedy in the beginning. I think he's improved a lot since then. The risk taking is really the one thing. That's why I like him more on the spirits, personally. I think the Storm is solid. I think his Ember is solid. I think the Pango... Oh, that's so good.
go
9,
back.
swashbuckle though, it's fine. And DNZ be the first to die. Sorry, it's actually in the bottom lane where they catch him. Killed by Bignum, surprised them with a Fate Bolt there, and they got the kill on DNZ. Usually Abaddon does well against a Timber Saw, but Rubik enough to deter that.
Yeah, they're just spamming lots of spells there. Are they bringing a salve to Mr. Skitter? They are. What a beautiful player DNZ is.
I'm looking at his mid lane matchup a lot. I actually think the Pango might have an edge in this matchup with a lucky shot, but it depends a bit on luck here against the Magnus.
Yeah, it's definitely does. It's a really wonky lineup, but overall I think Magnus is just pretty stable, and he can also lose the lane and just like jungle and complete his items, whereas I think Pango relies a lot on landing rotations, which I think it's an advantage for Tundra. Also, like, you enable your carry, so I think it's easier for Magnus to be impactful. Oh, very nice cure onto FN.
I think this might be a kill.
Could be good, though.
He has a swashbuckle. He even wanted to fight that aggressively. He didn't even go that far, huh? Still gonna go for the Echo Saber build like he did the first game. Please rotations go. So once again, let's go at who's the first. Who do you think is gonna be the first one to make moves here? Obviously, catch up the small kills in lane.
It is probably going to be Unique, I think.
Yeah.
Even though I don't think the Terrible is going to be pushing towers anytime soon, they just have this Timber, right? And I think if they try to defend a tower against the Timber, it's very easy for the Pango to follow up with a lot of damage. PNC should be dead. Okay. But yeah, I think honestly Tundra they're gonna farm their items. I think the Sand King is gonna go for either Vanguard or Hood first item, get Blink. They will farm Echo Saber on the Mag, and that's when they will start making moves. So it's gonna take a while.
Lives back 33. Yeah, you're right. For now, it's not going to be... I mean, that's what my concern is, though. When I see Unique being the one that has to create space by making ganks or doing things, sometimes they're a bit slow on the drop. We'll see how this works out. I think also the lanes are going much better for Tundra. Skitter's having a really good lane here. He's recovered completely from the last game, mentally at least. I bet he probably thinks it's... Honestly, I'm a carry, and I just came from a game like that. It's probably refreshing to go back to a new game and not have to deal with that again.
Oh, for sure. That's why I was impressed that they actually kept trying so hard, because a lot of times if you're losing that hard, it just feels easier to let it go. Carries farming very evenly here. A couple of extra denies on Skitter, but overall, nothing too impressive.
It's a charm. Alright.
Mag just skewering back to base.
As Pango farms, just taking over the lane a bit. Once he gets Echo Saber, this matchup actually becomes really Pango favored, but until you do, it's you usually actually skip. I've seen a lot of people skipping boots on the Pango Echo Saber because just regen is so good and just move with Swashbuckle. You sometimes go just brown boots.
Snake fight.
And even use the Rolling Thunder because you saw the opportunity. Yeah, it's kind of scary when you fight against a Pango in this position. I think FN can just get the kill. There we go. That was really easy. Free kill. Not even taking the rune. No big deal.
All right. Very good. They also rotated to Rubik bottom, so they make sure 9 doesn't get the illusion rune. Oh, 33 might be dead here.
33 is gonna die here to the Metamorphosis. Also a relatively easy kill for Unique. I mean, these kills are kind of being given to them. Not as impactful as last game because you don't have a super farmy draft or pushy draft, but still a really good start for Unique. And this makes it much easier later for the Timber and Pango to rotate.
I agree. Yeah, kind of fortunate. The Grimstroke tried to help with the runes, dies, and thus Sand King ends up being in a precarious position. 9 is pretty farm though. Already has level 4 and power. Gonna deal with some of the stacks. Can also enable the Phantom Monster farm later down the line.
Echo Saber almost completed for the Pango. Really committed to the no boot strat. Let's see what he starts doing. Pitushara has already taken over the lane. We have the Chakram now. Skitter, are you going to leave? This might not be Brood Mother, but I still think you are in the same position. Yep, where he's just going to chase you down. He Chakrams you. DNZ's here,
Run
though.
to DNZ.
Yeah, maybe DNZ can save him. Can they get any rotation? Skitter's actually... It's pretty good. The longer you stay in lane against Timbersaw, the more impossible it is for him to push his tower. He's not a fast pusher, so... every second counts here.
Yeah, you do waste a lot of resources.
What?
He still needs some mana.
That Rolling Thunder was interesting by FN.
He cures the region. There you go.
FN. Alright. I like it that Space also went jungle already. And not because Senkin can take your tower, because it's just Senkin, right? So there's no point in you staying there. But the Shara just took down DNZ's life. And Skitter can no longer stay here without that DNZ, so you just kind of push.
Yeah, I like the Skitter's going to Fusel Blade. You do have the Magnus, so gonna benefit a lot from those extra stats. Draining mana, always gonna be really strong against Space's Terror Blade, or any Terror Blade for that matter. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Unique is in a really good position right now. They got tons of kills in the lane stage. Timber is in a better spot to push the tower than 33s. You're obviously farming a lot on 9, and there will come a time where he's strong. But it's Terror Blade. It's always scary, even with the matchup advantage being slightly Terror Blade favored. I just feel like because Terror Blade Siege is better, Rosh is better, it is always scary against him. Help though.
Slayer gets hit by the Inkswell. And Slayer will die. To nobody's surprise, but hey, here comes FN. Ah, nice ghost.
Silence.
We start Rolling Thunder. Is FN committed? He's alone. He just really hates Grimstroke. Oh, gonna go for Senking instead. Taking the stun
nice
up.
dodge.
The bar strike. No, he still got hit though. But just for the damage, not the silence. And FN might be able to get this kill.
Oh, yeah.
No Orbital Corrosion just yet though, which means 3-3 can get away freely. DNZ did heal in a bit. That's 1 point in mid-score already enough. DNZ might die as a result. We have Shield Crash, but FN's not fast enough. And he's not getting lucky with those lucky shots, honestly. 2 times he swashbuckles, 0 lucky shots. Instead, it's actually Big Gnome who's going to try to kill him. That's also impossible. And Pitushara is running down Skitter.
That's really close.
In the mid lane, they glimpse back 9. And it's going to get a kill on 9, it seems like. FN a swashbuckle. He did hit. There we go. Finally what he's looking for. Has Echo now. And soon to have the Orb of Corrosion. I forget that he hasn't bought boots yet. FN. Playing this like he's playing Lycan a year ago.
Pangolier doesn't need no armor. I don't know. That's not even about move speed, but you're right. He's actually doing so much. It's very sad that Magnus had to RP him there. There was no follow-up. He thought he was going to be able to live, but that also doesn't happen. And they have a catapult wave marching middle. Let's see how much damage Uni can do here.
No rotation here for the Magnus. 9. Put a shockwave thrower in. Stroke of Fate. Nothing. They try to defend this tower, but it's tough for them. And Unique? Alright. They're actually doing a really good job right now. They're putting the pressure where it counts. They're really canceling Tundra. They're getting kills where it counts as well. And they're making space for TB. You couldn't ask for a better early game for Unique.
Oh, Epi?
Epi? I spoke too soon. I lied. Big Gnome will die. Good rotation by 33. Perfectly appropriate. Thunderstrike as well. Sandstorm on top of that. Pitushara go forward. He has a check round as well. And with the swashbuckle, they might be able to get a kill on 33. They just need a bit more. He wants to check him back. He needs a Whirling Death. Instead, the Static Storm will actually... Sorry, the Kinetic Field will keep 9 in place.
Oh, wait,
he
what?
actually can't skewer away from the Kinetic Field. That's not how it works.
Oh, no. He was so close from having RP there.
I'm not sure if he knew that or he thought he could get away with it. I'm not sure. But I don't know.
Maybe he thought he was going to time the duration of the Kinetic Field. I don't know. It was not that close, actually.
Right? That's
he
what
was
I'm
doing
saying.
that. Yeah.
Anyway, that's...
Ooh, this is a huge blow. They lose mid. Magnus dies twice. Echo Saber is so delayed. I'm very impressed with Unique. I was not expecting this.
That was unlike last game because they actually had to make rotations and apply pressure. They're doing a
Yeah.
really good job of it. I think FN, to be honest, is the leading factor. Ironically, like this man with his incredibly risky plays, because they have such a good lead, he forces his team to just join him and go for kills.
Yeah, I think the fact that they also have this Timbersaw hero, like very few heroes can stay in the lane, whereas with the Sand King, yeah, the Terrorblade jungle, but it's not the same effect as Timber does of just like forcing the tower. As you can see, the top tower for Unique's still up, which means they just have more gold inside of Unique, they have more map control. Petrashada, I think, just good job picking the Timbersaw. It was an early pick, but it's paying off high dividends right now. Smoke.
Terrorblade's ready.
Sand King.
Space. There we go for the smoke. Oh, yeah,
This is a hard
they
kill.
refilled the bottle? I saw that? Yeah, that's interesting. They cut into the Timbersaw on the top lane. Really good kill here. Skewer. We hit the epicenter. No way! But the Shara will live. And FN actually wants to join in. Rolling Thunder use. Shockwave for Snake King. FN catches up to the Magnus. They bring back the Sank with the Static Storm. And that's going to be yet 2 more kills against the 2 initiators here from Tundra. They're going for DNZ as well. And that's going to be 3 now. Unique. Hello. They've woken up. And they're hungry for some Tundra.
Wow. Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, they knew there was a hood on the Timbersaw. Most of their damage is magical. I was not a big fan of the rotation.
I mean, that's
But
true.
either way,
But did you think he was going to live then? I mean...
I think if you don't use RP, he
Oh, right.
lives, and they didn't use RP because, I mean, it's just so many cooldowns, right? You don't really want to use that on an offlaner. So that's why. I think you don't really want to use all of that. That's why the rotation is bad, because if you don't kill him, you might get turned around. Since there's a tier 1 top, which we already talked about, huge that is up. None of that would happen if they were able to take that.
Oh.
They do have the Diffusal Blade now, but it's already such a big blow. I think at least they do have RP, so maybe there's still a rotation that Tundra can go for. But it feels like they want to farm the Blink Dagger first, which will reset all cooldowns.
Static Storm here for Slayer. They're going to try to catch Skitter. But it's only them 2. Never mind. I don't think it's going to be enough. So, alright, if you're Tundra, you just had this bad start. What do you do now? What's your plan?
Well, you need a rotation, but since they don't want to use the Diffusal right now, you've got to wait for Blink. Don't bleed any kills. Maybe force top. I think that's what 9 is going to do right now. He's going to farm towards the top lane. They're also cutting waves, so they might just be able to get it naturally. And eventually you smoke with your Blink Dagger. You'll need about 1,000 gold though, so it's at least like 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes, maybe 3 to 4.
Okay.
Lots of good wards coming from Slayer.
And those are
They're
the big
losing
items.
their big jungle.
I would take it then. The Blink on Magnus, and then maybe you're strong enough to be able to take a fight here. I mean, Unique is... Particularly FN is such a hard kill right now.
He is. 1600 HP.
The Rolling
Big
Thunder.
boy.
Yeah. It's not an HP, it's a Rolling Thunder, you know? Like, you catch him in Swashbuckle Rolling Thunder, how do you... And you have to burst him down and with an initial stun, me and committed RP.
Yeah, and with only 1 point in Phantom's Embrace, it's really easy for him to just take the bug, the ghost, whatever it is.
Especially with Echo Saber.
Yeah.
They're gonna take tier 2, dude. Pitoshar is not playing Brood this game, because I think he's taking it faster than last game, to be honest.
He is.
That's crazy.
This game though, I do feel like it's a big part on 9. He's 0-3. That's why I'm also not that big of a fan on the Magnus. You know, it's different than a hero like Lina. I think it's much harder to get rotations. The cooldowns are really high. And, I mean, PL kind of benefits from Empower, but it's... Like, I don't think he got a single Empower up to maybe 13 minutes. So it's not really that good.
That's true. To be honest,
We'll see, though. There's still a lot of potential.
To be honest, Skitter has been farming very far away from his team, just trying to create space. I feel like maybe the last game did touch him a bit, because he was doing the exact same thing last game, which I think was very successful. TP, good throw by mine. Well, you're right. This time, I don't think... I actually think even the bottom lane went really well for Tundra, which was the complete opposite of last game. I mean, well, for what you can consider against Timbersaw. And then mid...
By the way, this is a huge time for Tundra right now. They just wasted Static Storm and Rolling Thunder, and there's Blink on Mag. I think
Did they see the Rolling Thunder, though?
They did have a ward there. I think they did, actually. The one close to the outpost. I hope they go for a play. I really feel like this is going to be maybe the best timing they ever had this game.
Okay. We'll see. 5k. Still a difficult lead. That was them are playing quite passive, though, to be honest. I mean, I guess the late game this time is much more secured. Whereas last time you had to match it to just farm, which was very difficult. This time, as long as PL keeps within an item of the Terrorblade, you are actually in a pretty good spot this time.
Yes.
Oh, space.
Fortunately, though, they are not. He's not one item ahead.
Yeah,
He's one item behind.
3-3. There you go. No, sorry. What? I was gonna say, like, as long even if PL is one item behind, I think it's fine against a TB. I think you can still do it. It's a harder fight, but it's not impossible.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say.
It's okay. Looks like they're going for the Maelstrom Pangolier. There's going to be lots of wave clear against the PL. Oh, looks like they're the ones going to Roche even after spending all their cooldowns. Oh, this is unacceptable. They really got to fight right now, and they might not know about the ward. The magazine smoked. Let's see. Oh, he's simply in the base. Oh, he doesn't have a TP. They have to wait. They cannot commit this early. 33. He's yet to TP.
Rolling Thunder's ready. FN. I think he has to jump over. What's FN's plan? Limps back to Sankin. Give vision for him, but it's only Slayer that caught him. They're not going to kill the Sankin just yet. 3-3.
Meta's about to wear off. This is good.
We do have... Yeah, that's true. They have the Sunder still, though. And they cut him with a Soul Bite. And comes the Magnus. Beautiful Scepter. That just saved them the fight here. And in fact, 9 might die. They stole the Burst Strike. They're going to go for 9 here. Chuck him on top. 9 still surviving this. They can't quite kill him. He commits the RP before he gets out, which means Timbers has a possible kill for Tushara. No. He Timber chains to the high ground. Had the Hood of Defiance still. And PL doesn't deal enough damage. Petushara will live. Unique will only get the kill on 9 though. Not what they were expecting. Here comes the Epicenter with Sandstorm on top of that. Now that's the turnaround that we're looking for as they finish off Space and Slayer. FN needs to get away though. FN's been silenced. He can't get rid of the ghost just yet. He's been silenced second time to the abandoned. The FN unfortunately will also fall here to the Phantom Lancer. And we go for Bignum, who's going to be able to TP. Timbersaw's also capable of doing the same thing.
Wow. That was such a close fight from both sides. Amazing Uceptor from the Timber. If he actually doesn't get that off, I'm pretty sure they would just get 3-man RP and lose the fight. But then somehow the Mag still gets the skewer into the tier 2 of the RP. He waits. Rubik actually steals, I think, skewer. And they win the fight, but they don't win it like convincingly enough so that they can Roche. Which is still a big blunder to Tundra. I think they would love to have that Agent of PL right now.
Keep on pushing. We get an Ags, and that's the next item for him. That was a really good fight for Tundra, as you said. That will starts to turn this around. PL starting to get his items, and that's what I'm telling you. I feel like even with one item behind, you can still win these fights. They actually played that fight pretty cleanly, though. Roche is gonna go the way of Unique. Tundra's playing this patiently. The Unique is much more active than usual. I'm liking this from them, though. Like, there's no mistakes. They're just playing, well, active, which was the complete opposite of last game. They know they don't feel comfortable, and at least they're active.
I agree. Timber going for Bloodstone. Yeah, I think that's Bloodstone. Okay. I'll try and live steal a little bit from those PL illusions. Oh, they might kill the Timber here. How was the cast range that big from telekinesis? What?
He's maxed the arcade supremacy, so that's why. And the ether rights.
Wow, that
Yeah,
was ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Unique don't want to lose this advantage, but they also have to do something. When's the next power spike we're playing around, or where should they be playing around in general, Bowie?
Metamorphosis.
Sure. But like,
They're either gonna go mid or top. I think top is the safest play, but they are very far ahead, so I think they can do either one. So yeah, you probably just wait for Butterfly plus Metamorphosis. It's probably gonna be done at the same time, so that's okay for Unique.
I think Butterfly is a very big power spike against PO in most of the matchups that he wins, because he's not a good MKB builder, so he starts to struggle against that. But I don't know if that's the case with a Terrorblade, because usually PO doesn't fight the Terrorblade, right?
Yeah, I think it's good just because the illusions, as I said, they can't really ever hit the evasion.
Yeah.
I think later on they might be like PL can go Bloodthorn, but it's gonna take a long time. He's still pretty far behind.
Bloodthorn's an interesting idea, actually, but I don't think it's going to be a build. Well, actually, Skitter's a big fan of the Orchid. I've seen him Orchid Dusa very often.
Yeah, I think especially if you go for the Doppel Talent 25, it's really good because you don't really have a lot of mana regen on PL. And that's pretty much the only item that gives you mana regen and gives attack speed to your illusions and stuff like that. Gives them True Strike. But yeah, it's gonna be. This game has to last for a long time if you're ever gonna see that.
You see a long game, Bowie, because
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. PL.
Yes. Okay, it's Hex 12 cuts Skitter though. That is a major kill for Unique if they can stop his TP.
Yep.
Snaking also dies. 2 major wins here, I would say, for Unique. Particularly the Skitter kill. This enables you to at least take a tower.
Oh yeah. This is looking very methodical from Unique. As I said, I think the last victory, we were kind of afraid for them because they didn't do it cleanly, but they're looking even better this game. It's impressive, actually. There is BKBRP and Blink on Magnus. Ideally want to wait a second until level 18. But maybe he wants to go for a cheeky play here. Oh my god, big numb.
That was cute, actually. That could have been a kill on Space. I guess that's what Space feels so secure, to just be able to push like that. Big Num will cover your ass every time.
Yeah, for sure. Pretty big plays from the Rubik. It's been a while since I've seen a Rubik being this impactful. It's really fun to watch.
Big Num is a stellar Rubik. One of his, if not his best hero, honestly. I mean, I guess Rubik has a higher skill level than most others, so it's, nobody ever says my best hero is like, I don't know, support Viper. Oh, well.
Yeah. Maybe only Panda.
Yeah. So a lot of people would probably claim Rubik it is, which is, I think, stands true for the most part, opinion. Very solid. That's why I also think they didn't go for things like Doom, honestly. Like Magnus, yeah, you can steal the art. Like, there's good things to steal, but it's not as easy for a Rubik to do. So we'll see, huh? He has Blink Dagger already. He's looking for that RP steal, probably. He's gonna go bottom to defend. Big no.
33.
Go. They have Shockwave. Ooh, that's true. I'll see. He didn't commit a Rolling Thunder for this. Okay. Can you answer with something, Tundra?
I hope so, because they did use the Aegis did wear off. This is probably the best opportunity ever since I said it was the best opportunity. Right. And they Unique just got Roche for free.
Kind of crazy that we've been 26 minutes in this game. It doesn't really feel that way. Haven't had any big mid-game fights. Sorry.
It's been a really weird game. I think 9, unfortunately, with the early deaths, it just makes this mid Magnus. Because like the reason this hero is good is that you can farm, not really lose your tower, and get like fed really quickly. If that doesn't happen, this hero can feel super underwhelming. which is what's happening right now. Like, he has farm, but he doesn't feel like I'm a hero because he's not creating space. He's not doing a lot. Like, even though Magnus is 4k gold ahead of FN, there's no denying FN did like much more for the game. And the Ags is now done, so that's an even, like, it's even harder for PL to do stuff in this game. So actually, PL, he gave up on the heart, I think, and he's going Aetherlands. He has the, yeah.
So he's gonna go straight for the Octarine core, straight from NA. I mean, this build's another way to deal with Terrorblade. Just don't engage him ever.
Yeah. I'm okay with this. The problem is there's a dichotomy between having Mag in your team and going for this build, but unfortunately, it seems to be like the only way to play this game for him.
The Mag just seems like an extra
discard
pick, honestly. It doesn't seem like they had any plan for the Mag to be used. I've never seen him give him power to the PL a single time.
Yeah, I agree. I think pretty much it never happened. Not that it makes that much of a difference, which was my argument initially.
Yes.
That's why I thought it was odd. Like, yeah, you have this melee carry, but really gonna make use of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what 9 is able to pull off here. He has this BKB for a while, but as you said, not lots of fights, so it's still a 9-second one.
Just that. I mean, I guess they're just playing him as an initiator. That's the idea. I mean, Empower with the PL, once you're like in a fight, mind you, because of the extra agility of Phantom Rush, gives you a fair amount of damage. How much is it? 36% bonus damage? Okay, it's kind of hard to calculate, but like 36% of 40 is... It's actually a lot.
Like 10.
Yeah, 10 out of only the 40 extra damage is not bad at all. See then the Timbersaw here, Tushara. No way, Petushara lives this.
God.
No way, they actually even commit the RP. They heard you, bro. They're done. Petushara dies tonight.
Alright, so Roche gonna take a long time to respond, so unfortunately for Tundra, that kill is not gonna help them that much. And once again, look at the mid tower from Unique. I think we talked about this in the last game. It's just the way that they were able to play around the map so that they didn't lose middle. Just makes, I know, Tundra is stuck in a very small box, whereas Unique, they have the whole world ahead of them.
I do think Unique is a very good team at choking the enemy. They did that good last game as well. I mean, you have a Broodmother, so it's less exciting because Broodmother naturally does that, but it was a good play by Unique again. I think the only problem they really have is closing the games. And with a TB, there shouldn't be too much of a problem this game.
Yeah. Oof. Tundra. I'm surprised they're still posturing here with no RP. Yes. You really want to take middle?
Nine. Okay, they bring back a 9 with the glimpse, but he's okay. He actually has the Ink Soul shard, I take it? Yes, he does. Very good shard, actually. Now should be a moment though where Unique is trying to propose something before PL gets in matching the terrible. We're getting to the point where TP's... Oh, he's going A on disc? On TP? Huh. Why?
I mean, if by some chance they are able to literally throw everything at a Terrorblade, you know, that's the only way he dies. And the end, this calls him to Sunder. I'm okay. I actually don't have a problem with this. I think it's a little bit, you know... Okay, well, that's a weird static stun.
Okay, you got Snake at least. And Man's the next target. I think they forced them forward. Psychic Headband, okay. They go for DNZ instead, so you go for the supports right now, but you've committed a lot of resources for this. They started rolling Thunder, which means that they have a chance to at least kill Petushara. Petushara sent back with a phone toss skewer. Petushara trying to glimpse spell him back. The BKB's activated in laser 9 won't go anywhere, but Petushara is going to last all this damage. You just don't have enough damage. Pango almost solo kills DNZ. He got it with a chakram. That is insane. Even with the shard, they just don't do anything here.
Yeah, they're holding the RP. They
Oh, they're actually
really
going
want to
again?
get like.
Okay, now you should be able to kill him. He was really low on HP, had no charges of the reactive armor.
Oh, nice glimpse. Can I get a burrow? No. So 33.
Go for the burst strike. RP, okay, onto 2. Catch him, bring him back. Oh, but the
Where's
kinetic field stopped him. 9. Once again, is the kinetic field the bane of his existence? They don't even need to glimpse him back. Space even used an unnecessary BKB there, but instead they'll settle for a nice kill on Grimstroke. That kinetic field, 2 times already. Oh, Psychic with the epicenter. FN has to get away with the swashbuckle. They summon him to save him. And 33 will be the one to die instead. Static Storm actually catches the PL. They know which one is the real one. FN's fighting with all his might, and FN will get the kill. They even bring back DNZ. This Disruptor's glimpse is too powerful. They did force the borrow turn. That's going to be the end of DNZ. Kinetic Field doesn't deal any damage to DNZ. You're not going to heal it back up. Unique is doing it, Bowie.
That was really odd for Tundra, because Mag went for an RP in the tier 1 when the PL was in the base. So when he shows up, they only had Burrow Strike. I think they really had a good chance of fighting if they just, played with 5 of their heroes against 4 of Unique's heroes. But I don't know. I think I jinxed 9. I actually praised him way too much. This was an odd game from him. I'm not used to seeing him play like that.
I have to agree. I honestly think that the majority of the team, I actually think it's only been really Skater, if I'm honest, who's been playing it what his normal self is. Right? I don't think Skater's made too many. He's just PL, right? So he's the target for everyone. But I haven't really seen any mistakes or anything like that. But both 3-3 and 9 have had some really odd initiations.
Some missed Burrow Strikes.
9 going in kind of solo sometimes.
Yeah.
The choice to always go for Timber Saw as well.
Yeah, I think that's actually really good playing by Petushara. He's always like this annoying thing right in front of them, and if they try and look for Unique, they will be put into a bad spot, basically. So like they're banking on the fact that Timber is so far away from Unique that there's no way that by skewering him 1,000 range away from where he is, they're not gonna get the kill. But lots of the time, they didn't get the kill, which buys time for Unique, kind of puts Tundra out of position. Their cooldowns gets used. And I think that's kind of getting to them. The fact that they can never kill this Timber kind of maybe forced 9 into that played middle. Pretty unfortunate, because now they're 21k gold behind, which seems to be when Tundra shines when they're against Unique. So maybe they'll still fight a lot here.
That said, while we're talking about the issues that Tundra had, let's talk about some great things Unique did. Not just Petushara's positioning, but obviously Bignum's quick trigger finger. Impressive, right? I feel like FN has been, to me, the star player, though, this game.
I agree.
He's like leading his team sometimes by the hand into getting the right kills, and his game sense is kind of insane. He always knows when he's capable of like finishing off the enemy, going a bit too far. He even attacks with the actual Pango, as opposed to just swashbuckle. He knows when he has to go and just go melee form and try to mash someone to death. It's been very good.
He also crushed his lane.
He did.
Which was really important.
Yeah. Also, on that note, Slayer has been slaying. I told you about these Eastern European disruptors. What a player this game.
Yeah, I got you, agree. Tons of good glimpses, really good positioning. Most of it being set up by Petushara, in my opinion, the way he's been playing.
True.
But yeah, for sure, Unique as a unit, they've impressed a lot, especially considering the first game that was like a kind of a stomp.
Yeah. No, this is a huge comeback. I feel like the second game was not looking this strong. This is a much better performance.
Oh, they
it's again big
Wait, what?
And the glimpse, they glimpse him back at the same time.
Magnus is in top.
Oh, because he TP'd. They know. They glimpsed him back. Slayer just canceled the Magnus. I can't believe 9 went in without actually calculating the time.
Ankle's broken.
Oh, okay, the soul bind. It's not Pango, actually. FN is stuck. Oh, no, FN. Oh, no, FN. Oh, he's stuck. It's swashbuckle away. But they did take the racks, though. Can they cancel Magnus? They know where he's at, more or less, where he's coming from. They're not going to be able to find him. Regardless, he's just taking 2 lanes of racks. You might be able to go for a third here.
Yeah, they might just wait for meta to be back up, but I'm just very impressed with the support duo of Unique.
Seriously,
Actually,
Slayer?
so many ganks canceled by this Rubik. They're gonna try and smoke.
Okay, 9. I go for
Hello?
another gank cancelled. Telekinesis doesn't miss on this man. Constant, always. He doesn't let anyone get taken away. And in fact, now Snaking will die. Terribly in the middle of this fight. They're going for 33. 33 charging the epicenter, but 33 might die as a result. He did get the epicenter off with that Yule Scepter. He doesn't die just yet. And they're chasing after him. Big Num is the one who's gonna get the kill. But now Big Num might be at the mercy of Skitter. Never mind, he still bursts like it's Skitter who's at the mercy of Big Num. These supports are winning the game for them. Skitter can't do anything.
I almost feel bad.
And now kinetic field just in case DNZ thought he could get away. Everyone's dead except for 9. 9 only survived because he decided not to join that fight. That was such an odd choice by Tundra in general, fighting 4 versus 5.
Yeah, I think 9 has been, considering how hard his game is, I don't think he can just not press BKB when he's initiating like that.
Okay.
Just kind of greedy in general. Good shot up.
I'll have to put TB there for a second. Never mind, I just confused that with Pitushara. TB's fine. Pitushara's not gonna die. We've already experienced this 1,000 times before. TB leaves the illusion. Space takes it. Big Num deserves a medal for the bounce of ganks he's canceling. He's making the Magnus look bad.
He is. It's actually kind of... I'm kind of sad for the Mag because 9 plays so well in the other 2 series. And I don't know, this Rubik is looking so impactful. Like, it's been a long time since I've seen a Rubik look... It barely looked good. And he's looking amazing.
Yeah, seriously. I think FN is trusting him so much because that's why he's playing so aggressively. And it's always a Slayer or Big Num covering him. This time there's no Big Num. Actually, 9 activate BKB. And that was a massive Q. Right? Got Aegis though. Need the Sunder. Need the Sunder. He looks better.
Stolen RP.
Needs to get away. Someone needs to help him out. Soulbind catching in the Pango. Static Storm though to give some more time to space. He still has that Terror Wave, which might kill off 33. They need more vision of it. They're using the Courier for vision, and they cancel the TP because of the Courier. But it's okay. He's gonna be able to get away. Sorry, not the TP. No, he's just trying to get away.
Rubik has RP.
Not my bad call. Slayer does die though. But that's not enough. They took the lane of Rax. There's only 1 lane of Rax left, and this is the range Rax. These don't regen. He's gonna be able to Yule Scepter himself, not Timber Chaining beforehand, still has the cheese. But there's no Metamorphosis any longer, so I think he's gonna let Metalchara die. Actually eats the cheese.
Rubik.
Fight is still. Rubik is coming.
He's coming.
RP! Oh. He got it! He even took the Mag down with it! Tasted some of his own medicine. Mag is gone. He has to buy back immediately. DMC also fell there. 33 in trouble. He's also taken by the Burrow Strike. What I say about Big Num Rubik in the draft. Best hero or not, huh?
He did deliver. I mean, there's curing Timber in the face.
Yeah, but you got Mayo.
Okay.
You got Mayo. I admire their fortitude, but Unique has played just a much better game.
Yeah, they did. Wow. As always, Tundra, playing really well when their backs against the wall. But it doesn't really matter. You have to play well throughout, which Unique just did a much better job.
Yep. Honestly. Like, when I was mentioning the whole points about, like, the core-to-core matchup, which is what gave me faith in Tundra's lineup, even though I went for the Unique towards the end, I really thought the PL would do a much better job. First of all, I wasn't thinking there was going to be this network difference. Not really Skitter's fault, again. It's just kind of the rest of the game. But it's been just Unique using the rest of the heroes to deal with the PL easily, and Space has had a really easy game for himself because Unique has done such a good job of enabling him.
Yeah, I definitely agree. In both last games, it just felt like Space was hitting creeps pretty much all the time. And eventually he would decide to show up. This game has 500 CS, 41 minutes, and he has the highest amount of kills in his team. Actually, yeah, they do have more on the Timber, but his second one, just beautifully done by him. What is the comeback here for Phantom Lancer? They have the Octarine. It looks like he's going for hard, trying to be super tanky. I mean, maybe that's the only way. You just have to secure the whole team in the fountain. If you can do that with a Burrow Strike and an RP, there's a chance. And I'm not joking. I think that's the only way I can look at it. Which could happen.
Let's see, Rubik.
You don't seem very you don't seem like a believer, Alvo.
I'm not really much of a believer, dude. I mean, they've lost mega creeps, you know, in Europe. They're still down by a lot. I mean, okay, you're right. If you get a massive RP, but I don't think Bignum's gonna let you. I'm honest with you.
Yeah, you're gonna need 2 RPs like that, because you need the first one, then the buybacks. Does everyone has buyback on the side of Unique? Let's see.
No.
They actually...
Pango doesn't. FN, of course, he's not saving for buyback. Who needs buyback? He has A on this guy. Actually went for Rolling Thunder cooldown, by the way, so he can always roll. Interesting choice. Usually you go for Swashbuckle cooldown especially when you're playing mid Pango, but he's more team fight. You're the only team fight the team has. Alright, Unique guys. I told you this last game. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. You play such a good game. You can wait as long as you want. You want to take the 60 minutes? Go ahead, Unique. You deserve it.
They definitely do. They play really well. Yeah. And you know, that's against Tundra. Yes, they don't have Fada, but still,
no, it wasn't that.
It's very impressive.
Yeah, full credit to Unique. I mean, granted, 9 didn't have the best game. I think there's some weird plays by 33. I think their draft was leaking a bit, right? I think the combo of Magnus Sankin didn't work as well as it should have. Because Timbersaw dominated so early. Fine. But no takeaways from Unique, honestly. Whereas last game, I really did think that Tundra kind of messed up the early and they just kind of brooded. This was a very impressive game from Unique.
Yeah, you're definitely right. They do have Eggs on Grimstroke, so that's, you know, a way to use that massive advantage that Unique has against them.
Honestly, yeah. There's no Scotty and the Terrorblade, so they actually have no way of slowing down the illusion.
The Dark Portrait. Very, very scary.
Okay.
Roche, do they have a refresher? What's going on here? Magna's going for Octarine. Okay.
With Sanking Eggs now, at least for 33.
Yeah.
So they give a refresher to Space. Yeah, probably the best option, actually. Double meta. The most valuable spell you can have. Cheese for Pangolier. And who's the Aegis on? Oh, sorry. Terrible. Sorry, guys. It's late.
It's okay. I'm also kind of delusional here. But looks like this might be the last fight. Or the beginning of the end for Unique. We'll see.
We'll see. Okay, I think it might be the last fight. Yeah, that's dead Magnus. For 120 seconds. Yeah, I think it's over. How do you bring this back?
Oh no.
Skinner as well with the Shana. How to go in? There's FN. And Unique. Yeah, I take the tier 4s here. I think he went for the extra attack range talent. He did. Which makes him super strong, but Sanking can still walk in. We did see a refresher though, which means that we have another BKB, another meta just in case. Terrorwave is still available as well. Z-Spaces wants to finish this game. There's a second BKB. He used it to kill Skitter potentially. Skitter in trouble. He's going to be able to go outside. Now finally for the Ancient. As the Terrorwave hits everybody and allows Space to finish this game. Easy peasy. Unique takes it.
Alright. 45-minute easy peasy game, but you're right. I think Unique deserved this.
Towards the end, you idiot. I'm joking. Obviously, the game wasn't easy for them. Jesus. People don't understand sarcasm in this chat. Don't bait them again. Don't bait them again.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Overall, I think Tundra, their macro game is really good, and you can tell. But they were unlucky, and their lanes in the last 2 games not really working that well. Team Unique, on the other hand, they play their lanes really well. I think they made very few mistakes, and their draft was solid. You know, a couple of complaints here or there, but overall solid.
It was very clean. I think Unique's macro game this game was probably the best out of the 3. I can see improvements in the team, honestly, as they go. Like, compare this game from FN Pango to the first game of FN Pango. It's like 2 different players, genuinely. It's incredible. And then for Tundra, I don't know if the lanes were the problem this time. I mean, obviously it didn't go well, but like they were careless, I think is the word. Not making mistakes or anything, but small things like Magnus initiating, not considering telekinesis from Rubik, or trying to do skewer someone. Things like trying to show
saving
yourself.
the RP in the timber there.
Yeah. Showing
In the
yourself
first
before
time.
5 seconds had passed so you could be glimpsed back to the top lane, right? Sanking many times, deciding to charge Epicenter in the middle of a fight while he's getting killed by Terrorblade. Small things like that,
Yeah.
I feel like were the downfall. The only player I didn't see ever really being able to do anything was probably Skitter, because I don't think his team really enabled him, but that's not really to his fault, honestly.
Yeah, I think second game we can blame on Skitter. I think this one's overall more of a team problem, and 9 kind of getting trashed against FN. Like, congrats to FN. He played really well, and congrats to the supports.
Yeah, honestly.
Really, really good showing.
Congrats to Unique. I honestly cannot wait to see them tomorrow. They're looking better and better the more I watch them. They had a really rocky season, but I'm really happy to see them what I think they deserve, because they're solid players. They just need to become a solid team. And now we're starting to see this happen. But tomorrow we're going to watch them play. Not tomorrow, we go to lower brackets. We're going to see them later this weekend. For now, we're going to say goodbye. Bowie, any last words before we say goodbye?
No last words, just congrats Unique, and thanks chat for watching. It was a pleasure sharing this with you guys.
Thank you guys for watching these wonderful games. This last series was definitely a roller coaster of emotions. My name is Al Plus, joined by Dota 2 Bowie, and we'll be back.